See you guys around. See you guys around.
I'm gay.
Nerdrotic.com.
Frenzy's better than Fringy.
Fringita.
Hey, we're live.
Oh,
We made it.
we're live?
We're
We actually have to talk now?
We have to talk now.
I'm clapping in my heart.
They talk now.
Masturbating.
Carry on.
Welcome to Friday. Wait,
we
fuck
on?
that. We're on.
Hi.
Whoa! Oh my goodness gracious.
We do this every
What's
week.
more with feeling?
Yeah.
Maybe because we're too early. Do you think we should go back and start again? Or, I don't know.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we'll be back in an hour. We'll be back in an hour.
Yeah, 30 minutes to an hour, folks.
Jeremy, is that a Bible behind you on the screen?
Where? No, that's Chrono Cross. It's the opening.
Oh, okay. All right, that's fair enough. That's fair enough.
It's roughly the same thing.
Have you not played Chrono Cross?
Jeez, talk about trying to push your religion, Odin.
Is it Chrono or Chrono?
That's the discussion. I've been saying both because I can't figure out what the consistency is. Some people say Chrono, some people say Chrono.
Is that the
That's true because
game
it's Bono, not Bono. So if
Is
you
that the game where Jesus goes forward in time to kill Hitler?
Yes.
It's Bowie, not Bowie.
Odin's the one that taught me about it. Odin has a Bible. I'm sure you have a Bible right there.
I actually have one right next to me.
Is there a part in there where Jesus goes forward in time to kill
play
Hitler?
Chrono
I missed
Trigger?
that one.
I was gonna save this for the actual intro for the pizza reveal, but I forgot I can do this with my phone. So here is a pizza cam.
That's what I'm talking. Full screen.
Right next to it.
Right
next to it. Yeah, Holy Bible.
Oh, yeah, Holy Bible. Oh, he's showing that Bible. Show me that fucking Bible. Show me that dirty ass Bible. Yeah, baby, yeah.
The duality of man, the ultimate choice.
I like the way you sit there, boy.
Looks good.
You're welcome. You are welcome,
genders.
everybody.
Damn, look at all that pepper on there.
Forgot I could do that. So
Nice.
I didn't figure out how to do that shit. I just got my pizza on the ground.
Odin.
Is that what your Bible is too? Oh, that's disgusting, Ryan.
Floor pizza.
What the fuck you eating? Listen, it's in a fucking box. Like, what the fuck? It's not like anything's getting in it. I just
What is that? What is that? Ryan?
Dominoes. Well, this is like
those potatoes. Oh my god, it's like the Shire.
These are bread bites.
It is like the Shire.
They look
Yeah.
like little testicles.
So I got some Domino's pizza.
Nice.
Wow.
When?
Dominoes in the Shire.
How old is it?
I mean, it's relatively fresh.
there's some mold on there. I
It's
think.
relatively
No,
fresh.
it's Parmesan cheese, motherfucker.
That's mold. Yeah.
No, but I mean, when you say relatively fresh, are we talking week or year?
Relatively kind of galactic timeline, or
Sorry, I'm a zombie. It just comes into my head, you know.
I would eat this if it had been sitting in my room 2 days. I would still eat it 2 days. That'd be
2 days.
Mm-hmm.
It's been there for 2 days.
It's pepperoni,
Make it
right?
happen.
If it's pepperoni, that's relatively flesh.
Yeah,
Exactly.
actually, you're right. A meat lover's pizza would be relatively flesh.
I mean, the rats aren't going to eat it, but Ryan will. So
That's right.
He just lays it out and he comes by every morning and there's some dead rats laying nearby.
He's like, you guys don't
buy the
wanna-
pizza and they've just left it for Ryan. That's the thing.
I called Jeremy the other day, and like it was in the morning. I told him I literally just smashed this fucking leftover pizza that I forgot to put in the fridge last night. It's just normal. I don't know. That's how I live my life.
normal.
I'm shocked. Don't fucking judge me.
I can hear the muffled tone of Patton Oswalt's voice coming from the box.
With Ryan's favorite flavor, flesh and pepperoni.
That's right.
Pepperoni was a pig's flesh, I suppose.
Yeah.
welcome to Friday Night Tights. We have God on our side tonight.
Nice segue.
Yeah.
Smooth as silk.
Oh, well.
Smooth as melted cheese.
It's kind of a quiet
flesh.
week. Not much to talk about except for the last couple of days, which we'll discuss the Lord of the Rings kerfuffle. We're also going to look forward to Marvel Phase
Sauron?
4. Yeah. Well,
Someone
yes.
should stop him.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to find out his past, though. So hopefully we'll find out that he actually had two mothers, and Melkor was a girl. And, because they can play fast and loose now in the Second Age, Amazon.
Oh, it's my favorite film with Vin Diesel.
I bet
Fast
Dalmatians.
and Loose in the Second Age.
I love
Starring
that
Vin
there's
Diesel.
Fast and the Loose.
I like that there's gaining momentum for RK Outpost American History X posters. I really want to see those memes out there. So
I'm
can we make
working on
that
my
happen?
armbands. I'm working on armbands.
Oh Lord.
So be patient. I talked to a guy who they make the hats and make the shirts and stuff. They've never done armbands before, but they're working on a final solution. So I'm sure we'll have something soon.
Oh boy.
So, all right.
Oh my goodness gracious.
God, the struggle. Let's start with the above average Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers. What's up, Jeremy?
Oh, I'm Jeremy from Sports Wars now. Sports Wars rules all. Last night we did a fucking stream in the middle of the night and it was insane. So thank you to everybody. I'm sure we probably have a bigger female audience than sports audience here though, because that's just how the carryover goes. But
That's what your hat stands for, right? The A is for above average.
Above average. That's right. That's right. See, Rags knows what's up. He's very
Shouldn't there be
observant.
2 A's, you fucking idiot?
No, you could use the first one twice.
But I'm happy to be on with the EFAP crew Friday Night Tights crossover. I'm sure that it will be much more entertaining than anything from Hollywood or the MCU or DCEU. But happy to be here. Happy to be here.
We're happy you're here too. How's D-Day Cobra doing, by the way? Are you close to 100K?
Closing in on 100K, and then I'll give up on it like I give up on every channel when I hit 100K. I'll just move on to another
The
one.
way you said that, I thought you were referring to like his alter ego or something, and you were playing along with his split personality.
Well, so basically how it goes is once we have a channel that hits 100,000, I move on from it and abandon it, and that's kind of where D-Day Cobra's almost at that point, and then I'll move on to another channel. That's just kind of how it goes.
Trevor's a
for me.
fucking
Ryan
front
knows.
runner. He's a fucking front runner. If a channel, if someone is working hard to build a channel and it finally gains some momentum and it takes off, Jeremy's like, oh, let me get over there, make some videos for that. I gotta make sure I get my face over here too. And then as soon as it fucking dies off, we're grinding trying to make videos. She's like, oh, I mean, this other channel over here. It's really picking up. Should probably head over there.
This is why we started Poor Choices. He's going to be
That's
all
right.
about reality
Oh, yeah.
television.
Oh, yeah, no. As soon as I mean, I'm gonna focus on poor choices. I'm gonna be talking about reality TV. That's just how it goes. But we need about 10,000 more subs, and then D-Day Cobra will essentially die. I will abandon this because it hits 100,000. So
Yeah. And then you'll finally go fishing, right? You'll finally go fishing.
Well, we're starting the outdoor channel soon, so yeah, I'll have to focus in on that.
Yeah.
It's insane.
I think realistically, it'll be like if I was to put a betting prop out there, it would be: will Jeremy talk about something on the channel that gets it deleted before he hits 100K or not?
That's true.
That's really the question.
Yes.
Oh man, good stuff. But
Hot-
yes, D-Day Cobra's going places for a little while anyway.
Yeah.
Thanks for asking, Gary.
Hey, no problem, buddy. I knew you were close.
Yep.
Hey, Az.
Hi.
How's it going?
I thought you were going to be so late today. I decided to watch Lord of the Rings again.
The extended editions, of course.
You got
And
through
I
almost
actually
all of it.
watched the extended trilogy today, and I got through to the end just in time for the show to start.
Oh, that's good.
So congratulations. Well, that's a little bit of a lie. They were getting on the boat at the end and saying "see ya," but that's pretty much it. So
What's enough?
to the Undying Lands. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Frodo, you coming with us? What?
Imagine he didn't know. He was just like, no, what? No. I got a book.
right? It's like I didn't.
I want to
pack
sell
anything.
it. I made loads of copies.
I gotta say though, I was really disappointed with the lack of trans representation in it.
It was very sad. Yeah, that reminds me. Well, we'll get into that. Hey, the reason we're on time is because I just abandoned everything I was going to do today. I was so behind. I'm just like, fuck it. I'm not even going to try. So that's why the show starts somewhat on time. And
I was going to say, and that's why we were only 20 minutes late.
Yes.
All that and still 20 minutes.
My modular cases arrived today.
Oh, that's good. For more plastic men.
So all this behind, which is looking a bit of a mess because it's all being get out of here.
Do that again.
Fuck.
It's all being out of here.
That was
That was a sound.
I did the like.
That's the moving sound.
The movement sound.
Sucking of your teeth sound.
That's actually that's transportation in Swahili.
People,
Pretty sure that's Jambo, like every other fucking word in Swahili.
So I worked at a movie theater, and people would actually do that sound, like sucking on their popcorn, and then spit it out after. Like they wouldn't actually swallow it, and
Like a
you'd find
kernel,
these
or-
cups. Yeah, no, it's just like this. You'd find
Popcorn!
this like partially chewed popcorn that they would just suck on, I guess, for the
fuck
salt,
you
and then
live?
spit it out. It was weird. Yeah.
What the fuck you live? I don't believe that.
This was in New Orleans, Louisiana, so it's actually not as
That's
surprising. when
believable. That's very believable.
Yeah.
Very believable. Although,
Crackers don't have teeth.
considering you experienced that, why were you scared to drive around New Orleans and look for hookers with me?
Because
Why
I
was
didn't
that
have
so
to actually
terrifying?
talk to those people. I was just after, cleaning.
Hookers are
theaters out.
people too.
Who's just
Hookers are
collecting their
people.
popcorn.
I just collected the huge stuffed popcorn. I think it's because they got so many crackheads down there, they don't have the teeth to eat it, so they just gum it a little bit.
I can't eat seafood anymore.
They
I just stuck
do it
on
anymore.
popcorn.
market it to them as gummy popcorn. Gummy popcorn.
First you suck on it, then you spit it out.
Oh, that's why they call it gumbo.
No, that's what the prostitutes said, Odin. That's what the prostitutes.
Yeah, you're mixing up your stories there with Jeremy.
Speaking of, well, hey, Odin, we already
Hey.
saw what you eat. How's it going? Let's see the pizza cam again.
It's going fine. I got the pizza cam ready to go. So yeah, there it is.
Wow.
Got the double
Oh my god, is that
pepperoni.
Jesus next to it? Actually,
That is Jesus. And then it's
Oh
also
yeah, baby.
oh my god.
Jesus action figure.
What?
it's Prince Voltan. It's Prince Voltan.
I know Jesus showed so much skin.
It's Prince Voltan. He
from
used to hang
Flash.
out on my mic, on my old
Yeah.
mic setup. So
Oh, from Flash Gordon.
Yes.
yeah, from Flash
Where's
Gordon.
you
is
wouldn't
Rose
wanna-
Tico?
Gordon's alive.
Brian, but oh, you retarded!
Did you replace him with Rose Tico? Is that what you did?
Yes, and at one point they
For
were on there
representation
together.
purposes, or was she just qualified for the job?
Well, I'll pass on that question. But anyway, double pepperoni pizza. Double
Triple.
pepperoni pizza.
There's 3.
Well, there's a lot more than that. But it's DiGiorno. It's delicious. And,
Jesus is
of
right
course,
there. You can't count to
yeah.
3.
Little Dewey Reams.
He's probably saying, "Your wire's getting greasy.
One.
Move it."
Yeah, getting greasy.
Ooh.
You're getting grease on Genesis.
The
Fucking
11th
hell.
commandment: Thou shalt not have greasy wires.
Look at that.
Oh man.
Yeah. So I'm pretty pumped to eat it. So
Is your
thank
pizza
you.
better than Ryan's pizza?
Oh, absolutely. I think the chat already said mine is much better.
Well, his
It looks
is
like it was made
racist.
this.
Give a fuck about the chat. I fucking know.
I say
Odin's pizza's on the table.
Odin's looks better than Ryan's. It does.
Yeah, I went. Well, my kids like thin crust, so I got the thin crust today because I had to actually fucking feed them or whatever. So,
Fucking needy.
And on the third day, Ryan decided to eat his pizza.
then complain if I leave it on the floor. They're gonna say like you guys.
And he ate it, and it was good.
And it was good. Morning came and evening followed, and the pizza remained on the
floor.
It rose again the next day.
Amen. Satan eats his pizza crust first.
Oh my god!
No, he's probably one of those weirdos that eats
Satan
it
has
all
pineapple
in
on
now.
his pizza. That's
You seen
what
those
Satan.
weirdos
Hey,
that eat
not
it
wrong with
upside down?
pineapple on pizza now.
I love
Except that it's an
pineapple.
aberration against God.
There's
against
everything,
us.
everything's wrong with pineapple on pizza.
No, not
No.
no.
Twisted
Pineapple
degeneracy
gang.
of nature.
Disgusting.
Like a
Pineapple on
cruel
pizza is
sin.
the way. It's the way.
I don't know why Az likes it. Extra Girl likes it because, like, that's Hawaiian. That's basically halfway between
Asians will
here
eat
and,
anything.
you know, her ancestors.
Like a fucking pineapple.
Between here and
It was actually
Canada.
in Canada.
Oh, why you eating bananas? You can't get bananas in Britain. Why you eating a fucking banana?
You see, Az has revealed how bad it is in Britain that we
I
end up
know.
liking pineapple on pizza because there's just nothing here to eat.
Yeah, you have no choice.
We're just happy to eat.
Yeah.
Like the only form of fresh food you can get.
We're all dumpster diving every night.
Well, yeah, as mentioned, the whole flesh on pizza thing. Like we end up putting our brethren on the pizza for taste, you know. What can you do over here?
Oh, pepperoni, get flesh out, darling. Oh,
I've had your food and I understand. I completely understand.
Hey, don't knock fish and chips, all right?
Right.
Hey, that was good. Fish and chips and what was it? Pizza
Mushy
Uno?
peas.
Pizza Uno was the restaurant I ate at. This was like 15, 20 years ago though. So it's probably not
McDonald's.
there anymore.
Oh, did you go to Domino's where Ryan got his old pizza?
No,
Nice.
well, there wasn't a Domino's there that I saw.
Excuse me, do you have any floor pizza? Do you have any floor pizza?
That you're not
You know,
legally
one
allowed
that
to
someone
sell,
bought,
so
they
we
left
have it for
behind.
free.
Yeah.
No, you don't fuck. No, you just fucking put it on the floor yourself. That's all.
And then leave
That's
it
all
for
is.
24 hours at
like-
least.
You get
I wouldn't want- yeah, I wouldn't
3-day-old
want to-
pizza. Any 3-day-old pizza at all? That's preferably on the floor. A bit of mold would be lovely.
You go to that part of the menu that's called age to perfection.
You know,
Here at Domino's,
Steph
our
tweeted
pizza's
out-
a fine wine.
Steph tweeted out this picture where like people went back to the office. They're like, I just found a pizza that was left here in March of 2020. And I'll be honest, I wouldn't have ate it, but it didn't look as bad as like a year-old pizza you would have thought it would. You know what I mean? I bet if you scrape off a little bit of the top, there's something usable there
Oh,
if you're in a
no.
pinch. Let's see if I can find it.
That's the thing with pizzas these days. There's so much like grease all over them that they get encased. It's
They're
like
preserved.
carbonate.
Yeah, it's a preservative. All the grease.
I'm not.
It can't go bad.
I don't.
It's
I
formaldehyde.
don't know if there's
Too much
anything
salt.
reusable. There's literally nothing reusable about this pizza. There can't be. I want to see this picture though.
On the box.
I'm very
Well,
interested now.
I'm pretty sure it'll kill you.
Just open your box, Ryan. That's
When I was in
Open
London,
your box, X-ray.
X-ray, girl.
Oh,
That's
God.
the pot calling the kettle black
Oh, my
right
God.
there. So let's be very careful.
I gotta find it. I know it's tweeted out here somewhere.
well, we
And
can.
your
Is this
bloody
a real-
fiance's in the
got
chat as well, and you're saying things like that. It's
Yeah.
ridiculous.
Oh God, it doesn't look. It doesn't
that's
look
why
very
he likes me, okay?
I want to make sure we get this up and show it before Odin finishes eating, so he can see this before he's done eating.
Oh,
So, this is
That looks about as bad as you would expect.
Oh, it's like
Wait, no,
pineapple
No,
pizza.
if you were to ask me, Rags, how old is that pizza? I'd say, like, I don't know, 3 months. I wouldn't have said a year.
yeah,
but
that's
again-
what I'm saying.
But again, when was the photo taken? Like, was it
It's a
uploaded
current
in?
meme. It's a current meme.
I'm just saying the meme could have been created in April of 2020.
Why would they put 2020 in there then, you dumb fuck?
I'm just saying.
2021.
You don't
You
know
always
that.
know
Because
meme was from
Photoshop
2020.
and filters can change the age of a pizza.
I
True.
think that, look, this side, nah, no one's touching this. This
Yeah.
one, I mean, come on. Like,
Maybe
that
this
doesn't-
account
I mean,
is posing.
Depends on how hungry you are. If it was, I would have. if I was.
You fucking nuke it. You put it in the microwave
That's
a little
full of
bit.
antibiotics. That is. That's full of antibiotics.
If I had to have it, I guess I'd have that 6 o'clock
I'll eat it.
slice there.
I'll eat it after the COVID vaccine.
Hey.
Then
You can't forget this instead of your vaccine.
If you eat
This
that
was-
pizza, it cures your cancer.
Hey,
This was the pizza that was recovered from the Wuhan laboratory.
it's bat pizza.
Patient
This is COVID's
zero.
Patient zero, yeah. It's a pizza. Turns out the Italians were behind it all along.
Knew it.
It turns out I bought a pizza in the Wuhan lab.
The cold
Dude, it's like,
pizza.
it's like the opening to Army of the Dead, but all of those guys in the vehicles, they're all Italian, and there's a pizza and the payload.
What are you talking about? The pizza? No.
It's a pizza.
It's a COVID.
Pizza.
I hope we don't get destroyed by a blowjob. Hey. Your breath is like a garlic.
The
No,
pizza
my-
crawls out and starts killing them all.
You got the sauce on my penis.
Flush and shoves them in their mouth.
Damn, man.
Pizza, it starts to spread.
Hey, I'll show you something that is a flesh flavored.
Hey.
Oh, the
Okay.
toppings on my pizza.
Look at this. This is how it's done right here. Right there. Look at that. Screen share right there, Gary. That's what's up. Look at there.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, alcohol. You'll need that.
Some
What-
Five Guys.
Was that a sneeze?
That's a lot of
Oh,
fucking
you have
whiskey.
a ketchup plate.
That was a squeak.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
How many people are there?
You
If
have
it's just
fries?
one,
That's a lot of fucking.
respect.
You have.
I hope there's one.
fries?
I hope
You
there's
serve
one. If there's
fries
one
and
person, I'm going to be so fucking chuffed.
Proud of that
A
person.
small amount of food for an average sized person, I'm sure you will.
It's actually movie
This
Bob,
is in
yeah.
Movie Bob's basement apartment. This is his appetizer. That's how he orders his fries, is by the cup.
Yeah.
Yeah, the numbers that are on those, they're actually the ones he eats in order for hour number 1, hour number 2. There you go, hour number 3.
Hour. That's
Minute number
generous.
2.
Minute number 1.
Boom.
Whoever that
he's like-
is.
Whenever
He
they ask if
drinks
he wants-
his fries.
Whenever they ask if he wants a small, he's like insulted that size exists. He's like, the fuck is that small?
Pours the whiskey over the fries and then drinks it.
When it becomes too difficult to eat it all at once, he has an IV. He blends it up.
Yep.
It gives me life.
When his jaw muscle gets tired, he's like,
His jaw muscle. Yeah, that's the only muscle he has in his body is his jaw muscle.
He's out here, his jaw's like there.
Well, it's like,
Yeah,
wasn't it
he's-
Joey Chestnut one year? He pulled a jaw muscle and he couldn't compete.
damn.
Really?
During the hot dog eating
Is he a
contest.
professional
Wow.
speaker? Who is he?
He's
No, he was like
he's
a
the guy-
hot dog eating
Hot dog
contest
eater.
guy.
Oh,
Yeah,
Hot
it's
dog
like
eater.
10 straight years. He's fucking
Yeah.
won the Nathan's hot dog eating contest on 4th
Yeah.
of July, where the American tradition continues of shoving your fucking, like just stuffing your face.
I don't know. How straight
while the
can you
rest
really
of the world
be if
goes
you're a hot
hungry.
dog eating champion?
As straight as you want to be, darling.
Just
He's actually like married to some fucking pretty hot chick, considering all he does is fucking eat.
Well, he's not that big
disgusting food.
either. Yeah.
Well, he fucking
How do
like
you know?
after
yeah,
he
that sounded.
after
Not
he
like
does a
that
competition, he just runs on the treadmill
Please,
for like
Jesus
3 days
is here.
straight.
There you go.
Jesus DiGiorno pizza, did you say?
That's.
Odin, he's having a go.
He's having a go.
You need to defend yourself.
No. By the way, just to let you all know, we're still in the midst of introductions, ladies and gentlemen. We're still rolling in.
That's right.
So you can get your moldy
we got
pizza.
4 out of 9, so that's like halfway almost.
Yeah, and hopefully I'll get all the names right this time. And yeah, so yeah, get your moldy pizzas. And what does Movie Bob drink? Like cheese dip? I can see him like
Fries.
drinking cheese
We've been
fries.
Will Gary forget the last person this week? He always forgets the last person besides the guest. So Az was the one that got left out last week. So we'll see what happens.
As always gets left out. He does.
I know.
Poor Az. Ryan, hello.
Hi, I feel like I've already been introduced. It's good to be here, Gary. I'm excited to talk about Lord of the Rings and the OneRing.net and the absolute fucking cucks that they are. So, that's enough.
Your box says free pizza. Is that because it's so old? They can't charge you for it legally?
No, it's when you order enough of it, they just give you more.
It's a special, right? They just
Well,
don't
It's an
tell you
old
what's on
pizza.
it.
Put it in the free box.
It's a special. No, it's a special. Hey, you're a racist 2 box. That's what it is. So that's why he goes to Domino's. He was like, "Oh man, they just dropped the N-word. I'm buying pizza from there."
Every time you drop the N-word, you get a $5 coupon. So,
Nice.
Oh my god.
spoiler alert:
Mrs.
all my
Obama,
meals
get
are free.
down.
Yeah.
Mrs. Obama, get down.
Killed racism.
It's a promo code.
I'm waiting.
I don't have to spell it out for you, do I? I mean, you can figure out the code.
N-word.
I'm going to say the N-word. Mrs. Obama, get down.
That's racist. You can't say the N-word.
Jeremy, that has to actually be a promo code at some point. Mrs. Obama, get down. Get 20% off your shirt today.
Oh, I thought you were just going somewhere else with that.
If you
Yes,
guys
because
have
I would
not,
do that.
yeah, I'm sure most of you know about that video. It's been re-uploaded 1,000 times on YouTube. It keeps getting taken down, and it's fantastic.
Mrs. Obama,
Fantastic.
get down. There's a free pizza down there, and it's all yours.
Gary, can you share this? This is we're now getting really meta on Friday Night Tights because this setup is actually Mark the Cyborg.
Oh my
and there's our producer in the fucking picture.
Hey, his
This is
got the
getting
thumbs up and
really this is
everything.
getting out of control now, people. These people are getting out of
Dog and the
control.
thumbs up.
Hey, his keyboard is celebrating Pride Month, just like my computer.
We're a very inclusive household, okay?
God, look at all those Pornhub tabs open. Oh my.
I don't see any pizza on the floor. You're doing it wrong. So
It was way too clean.
That's awesome.
it's getting crazy. It's getting crazy.
Weird. It's a very special show. We have EFAP with us, hence the long introduction. And we wanted to make it toxic and long, and well, here they are. And we'll start with Mahler. Hello, Mahler. Welcome back, sir.
The original verbal terrorist.
Yes, the long man.
It's fun to be able to reference that because Jeremy, you were there when that happened. It was
I know
wonderful.
Toxic brood.
Yeah, man.
Verbal terrorist, the toxic brood.
Yeah.
Always nice to jump in, Mr. Gary, Mr. Everybody, I should say. Oh, and Ms. Everyone. You know, can't be. I don't want to be exclusive. That would be
Thank you
terrible.
very much, Mahler. I appreciate that.
No problem. Yeah, so much to talk about and so little at the same time. The media drought, but then also, because I mentioned this to Drinker, it's just like, oh, suddenly Cruella and Army of the Dead. It's like, we're spoiled. Check them both out. Wonderful movies.
Speaking of dominoes,
on the way, in different forms. But yeah, maybe we'll mention them today. I don't know.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
excited to talk about Lord of the Rings. Hell yeah. I love those movies. And, making more of that kind of content, excellent. Everyone's on board.
Sounds like a great idea, doesn't it?
Why is everyone
Yes.
cheering? What the hell?
Well, now are they going to since they're trying to be more like Game of Thrones? Are they also going to give
They're
a
gonna
shit
suck?
storm for the last couple of for the seasons and just destroy everything? I mean, that seems to be
already
what they're obsessed with.
People who are like, oh, are you covering it when it comes out? The prequel show, whatever. It's just like,
They're going to do a reverse Game of Thrones. They're just going to fuck it up right from the start.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. It's already got 2 seasons. They committed. We'll get into it. They did commit to 2 seasons, but there's there's so many ways they could fuck it up.
So did Batwoman, Gary. So did Batwoman.
This is true.
they're breaking records with like every single TV show that comes out of how much money is spent on them, right? Like this is going to be the most expensive again, from what I understand. It's like
Jupiter's Legacy, which they just fucking canceled, was like $200 million or something.
Yep.
it's kind of nuts. But yeah, that's the era we're in. I don't know if you can call it exciting.
A show called Legacy.
What was the Ryan Johnson Knives Out? Knives Out cost like $450 million or something that Netflix
they got
paid for the rights to that.
2 sequels.
Yeah.
Like
Netflix
$500 million.
deal is worth something like $450 million for 2 movies.
That's
Yeah,
ridiculous.
that's nuts to me.
Ridiculous.
Well, the first movie did make a crap ton of money, more than it should have.
yeah.
Well, yeah, but the box office was like what, fucking like 300 million or something.
Compared to the budget, though, it was an it was one of the highest grossing films of that year, based to budget at least.
Yeah, but that's
but
in,
no,
that's
but
in a movie theater. That's not on a streaming service behind a paywall where it's buried amongst thousands of other
Oh no,
movies.
I get it for sure. That's their logic.
Netflix is stupid. We'll get it. Yeah. Jupiter's Legacy, which wasn't terrible, right? It wasn't great, but it wasn't terrible. Would have survived if they would have released it weekly. It just became a fart in the wind like everything else. Hi, Rags.
Hi.
Welcome back.
Oh, it's good to be back. I'm glad to be here amongst everyone in this crowd. In the middle. I'm right in the middle.
Yeah, he's right there.
I'm the hinge that holds the hands of this clock of amazing
Sadness.
Keep going.
Yeah, just like he's just thinking of the next word.
I love lamp.
You shall be. All of you shall be my numbers.
There you go.
My number words.
My N words. Yeah.
It's cock 30. So yeah,
Rag's trying to get that coupon from Domino's already.
he is.
So-
It's Mrs. Obama 9.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm hungry for Domino's actually after all this.
Yeah, moldy pizza, pineapple on pizza. It kind of puts you off. Just saying. Just putting it
a
out.
bit.
Quarter
a bit.
past the
I'm
Peckerwood.
still hungry.
And then we have, I'm going to say, hopefully I can say this name right this time. Fringy.
Fringy? No.
I said Fringy.
You got it. Congratulations. I'm proud of you.
Thank you. I try. It's all right. We had a guest. What did Gundam call me? The nerdaholic for like
I'm sorry, I'm addicted to nerds. Delicious. I can stop anytime I want.
That shit was great.
Welcome to the channel, Fringy. I'm glad to have you here.
Thanks for having me. Yeah, this is my first time, so it's looking forward to it. It's going to be a fun time.
Yes, it is. I have no idea what we're going to talk about, but that's normal for every show. We have a couple of topics.
That's normal.
We get to about half of them.
We can always fall back to pizza if we need to fill some time.
Why don't we start off in the spirit of things with something pride related?
Oh, we probably will.
Because I got something here. Just
Ryan's old pizza
a
looks
little
like
warm
a pride
up.
flag.
Can I need to introduce X-Ray Girl first.
Oh yeah.
And as and Jeremy.
You skipped Udin of
No, he delivered his pizza intro.
Hi, X-Ray Girl. How you doing?
Stop Asian hate, people. Come on.
Asian hate.
I'm doing really good. A little tired. Drinking wine. I'm living the dream of two of my loved ones, my brother and Mark. He wishes he were here instead.
I like how that's the female brain in action. I'm really tired, so I'm gonna drink some wine.
Yeah,
That'll really keep me awake for the next 5 hours.
No, it's all good. Wine keeps me awake. It keeps me focused on what needs to be done for the
Focus.
For the
What's focus?
focus. Yeah, exactly.
I'm
Focus.
focused.
Just learning her words.
It keeps me focused on the
Focus.
Like concentrating while
You know
on the
what you
bicycle,
are?
focusing.
Like, please, just
Hey, she loves wine so much she created a Geeks and Gamers channel so she could drink wine and talk about reality TV. And congratulations on getting your first copyright takedown. After I warned you it would happen.
I know. Yeah, I was like, we'll be fine.
Yeah.
I'm watching you two, and I'm like, all right, guys, pause every 30 seconds probably. EFAP can teach you that for sure.
We're lucky if we get 7
3.
seconds before we get hit with stuff.
Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. It's a rite of passage.
That's right.
I popped my copyright cherry.
That's right. But good stuff. So I'm happy. I'm excited about that channel.
I
So
think
you
it's a
guys
good
are doing
idea.
great job.
I really do.
Definitely.
So excited.
I've seen other channels take a crack at it that are boring as fuck. So you guys will be better than that. Just, addition by subtraction or whatever.
You're
Addition
better
by
than be
something
boring
better.
as fuck.
Yeah.
What did you get claimed for?
I praise.
Put that on your video as like a sort of rep. Nerdrotic, not as boring as fuck.
You can quote me on that.
Yeah.
Quote me
It'll
on
be in
that.
our intro, okay?
Yeah, extra girl, you need to make that your intro right there. Like whenever stars is you guys are not going to be boring as fuck. So
Trademark.
Can have that one. There you go.
Thank you.
All right. So, you know how?
Yeah.
Let's start out with something with Pride Month, since YouTube is so understanding about anytime we bring it up here on this.
Yeah.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Yeah, I mean, because we give Disney a bit of shit, and it's nice to see. It's nice to see Disney say, "Hey, there's room under the rainbow for everyone. Oh, there's a couple more things. So
Oh,
let's
that was ballsy of him, putting a white stripe
Star
in there.
Wars: The Rise of Skywalker removes 1 second kiss between 2 women for the Singapore audience. Oh,
No, this is
Disney
fine.
cancels production of its first LGBTQ plus led animation film. It was sent to Disney Plus pulls Love Simon spin-off over family-friendly concerns for LGBTQ.
Oh my goodness.
There's room under the rainbow for everyone.
Why are they
There's an explanation
children?
for this. There's an explanation for this. Singapore is not under the rainbow.
There you go.
And also, if it would have been a kiss between 2 attractive women, they may have thought about leaving it in. But the women were fucking hideous.
I think the
so-
dude's actually right.
Not that one. I'm talking the Rise of Skywalker. I don't know what the fuck.
Well, those
this
guys
is.
are
Jesus,
actually
look
better
away.
looking than the women in Rise of Skywalker.
I don't even know what these meant. Look at that!
Does he have a robot arm?
He
Oh
does.
yeah,
He's disabled with his tiny sword.
Wow.
and he likes cock.
There was supposed to be.
Well,
some
we don't
robot anal
know.
fisting
He could have been.
in-
Look at this one though.
Hey,
Where the
we
fuck
don't know how
happened to her hair?
Oh, I thought that was a hat.
How dare you say her hair? You don't know what her pronouns are.
True.
That's a
I
demon.
I apologize.
Her ear looks like one of those potatoes that was on Ryan's
Again
pizza
with the
box.
her. We don't know her pronouns.
bread bite. It's a Parmesan bread bite.
Disney, can you please send us the pronouns of these characters?
We
so
don't know
can-
what to do without the pronouns.
This character can be boiled.
We're calling them
mashed, and
he's and
stuffed in
cheese.
stew.
It's just gone fucking crazy.
Oh man.
Oh,
I guess
God.
to say Zer. I'm gonna go Zer.
I want to know. Can you go back to the original picture, as?
Yes.
Why are they fucking the children versions? What the fuck is wrong with these freaks? Like,
Oh
like,
yeah.
honestly.
Yeah.
It may be an
Because they're
illusion.
going. You heard about the Blues Clues? They had a drag queen featured in Blues Clues recently.
Well,
I didn't
Clues.
hear the specifics. I didn't hear the specifics, but I wanted to find out more about that because I heard there was some controversy with it.
Yeah.
Well, that's what the subject of the episode was. Where every episode you have to use the titular Blues Clues to find something out, and they have to use all the clues to find out what gender the guest is. Some different objects around the house. Is
a clue.
I don't know. Is it? It's like it's on a baseball, but it's I don't know.
They've got like a dark blue, but there's no black. What's that
But
about?
also,
What's
I'm
navy
pretty
blue?
sure those 4 colors on the left, I don't recognize those.
it's for
Is that new?
it's for like trans and people of color and like shit like
No,
that.
it's for white people. The white stripe.
Wait. What?
Right?
That's an
this is-
off-white.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to be. I think this part is the alphabet and this part is the trans.
It's not a very
But what's
bright
the
rainbow.
black? What's the? Well, they're not very bright people. But what's the?
The
what's
brown and
the-
black, dude. The brown. I'm telling you, the brown and black are for black and brown LGBTQ plus people.
Oh, sorry, I totally missed the black. I guess that's me being racist. I
Purple,
suppose.
that's for Barney, I guess. And
Because I'm gonna assume that the navy blue stripe isn't for like our law enforcement. Or I'm just gonna go out on a limb. They probably wouldn't. But
I like how they have the red in the middle for
the
MAGA.
cops aren't under the rainbow. If you
Yeah, they
get
have red
me.
in the
no,
middle
that's
for MAGA.
no thin blue line.
No,
there.
that's the woman that had a period and she just used this as a sanitary towel. So.
That's the flesh on pizzas.
Somewhere.
What, X-ray girl? You sound as if you've never had a period before. For goodness' sake.
Blue stripe,
It
that's for
doesn't
the.
look like
When
that.
are we gonna have to? When are we gonna stop making taboo? No, periods taboo, not taboo periods, because that'd be really weird.
How come they all have to wear pants except for the ducks?
Yeah.
You know, when
How
you're
come
swimming-
every woman in a tampon advert wears white jeans to show that she's not bleeding all over the place? Hey,
Is that a thing?
yeah, they always like spread the legs to go, look, I'm not bleeding out my cooch because I got a tampon up my wazoo.
Okay.
Oh, that's good.
All right then.
Yeah.
You know,
You know
men,
what's
men
going
can
on?
experience them too. You know.
Dude, I need to find you some body form adverts.
We can
They are
experience
awesome.
them, but it's not quite the
Hey, look,
same.
Liz Minnie Mouse is proud of her Polish heritage.
Well, actually, if you find you're this side of the flag, then maybe you can, as a man, experience. Let's not go here.
Good job, Disney. You did it.
Just wanted to say we're down. There we go.
I do have this is what I was talking about. So this was redesigned last year for Pride Month.
Man, that is just a bizarre design to me.
We got lots of colors. What's it gonna look like in 10 years?
It's just gonna be white. They're gonna be like white.
A Jackson
white includes all
Pollock painting.
colors. Yeah, but this is the flag below is the Progress Pride flag designed by Daniel Quasar in 2018 that explicitly includes black, brown, and trans colors. So these are trans colors. I think it depends on whether you identify or whether you're male to female or female to male. I think that's what that means.
I'm sure that's baby blue and baby pink for when babies are born.
Wait. What's up with the big white triangle, though? That's
white people. What?
Yeah, baby.
We're coming in to ruin everything.
We did it. Yep. We made it onto the Pride flag. We did it.
Yes.
All right, guys, cancel World War III. We did it. We made it.
We made it, everybody.
Like these stripes are for. It's not enough to solely identify yourself by who you want to fuck. Like you also have to put in your race there.
They're like chevrons.
It's so crazy.
It looks like they're encroaching on the gay.
It
like they're coming in from the side and they're gonna cover it up.
Was it like a phalanx or
like we're mid?
We're more oppressed than you.
It's like a blitzkrieg, isn't it? It's like a blitzkrieg just going across all of
it's levels of oppression.
Yeah, it's starting to look like the German flag.
They're going to take over the whole of the alphabet community. Oh!
Also, what in the world's going on in that video in the upper right-hand corner?
I want to learn about queer people talk about sex beyond the binary.
I looked up for a second. I'm like, what?
Let's snuggle awkwardly for this ad.
That was like 2 minutes of free promotion right there.
Oh my god! It looks like a female version of Double T from Ed and Eddie.
What? They're
When your
laying
flag's
down.
so fucked up, you're missing the sex that's going on the screen.
Full screen that. What is
What is that?
That's what I said. That's when I looked up. I was like, what the hell is going on?
What?
Signify gone wrong.
Look at how excited he is.
It's like, don't hurt me. Don't fucking cut me with the razor again, please.
He's got his hands curled up in front of him.
That's not a positive. Look, she's got her fucking feet on his balls.
They both have their socks on.
You're crushing my dick. Get off me. Pushes her off. I did discover.
What?
Oh my god, it's Harry Potter.
It's Harry and Ron.
It's Harry.
Oh, yeah.
Don't forget to put on your
Weasley.
magic socks, Harry.
She's raising him. Leave him alone. Leave him alone.
Get off that
Oh my
man.
god, what has this done to my sleep system?
The best of what's queer.
This
No, Jesus, it's fine. We're making fun of it. We're
Oh
making
no,
fun
my
of it.
monocle's gone. I can't look at my queer.
No.
Snape.
Oh my
Snape.
God.
Severus
What the fuck
Snape.
is happening? Holy shit.
That's not how sex works.
Woo.
Queer people talk about sex beyond the binary.
Queer people attempt to figure out sex. Do we take our socks off or like?
I don't know, but I'm wearing a beanie, so I don't give a fuck.
Here, let me put on this sweater. That's hot.
They were
right?
trying to create a human version of the flag. That's what they were trying to do. They're like, okay, we need to go like
Can you
this.
get off
and
my
then go like
balls,
this.
please? You're crushing my balls. You're crushing my balls. You're crushing. Okay. Gonna-
All right, today I'll be the brown chevron.
You will be the brown chevron after we're finished.
Whoa! I'll give you a red stripe.
None of that was. We didn't plan on going down that road. Wow.
That's what he said as well, but then he ended up getting
Oh man, that was
pegged. Nerdrotic.
Here you go,
Pride
Gary.
Month.
Share my screen. So stunning and so brave. This is from Adam. Adam Krigler posted this. There you go, right there. So stunning, so brave.
Well,
Mercedes-Benz, Middle East, BMW, Middle East, Cisco, Middle East.
I see a theme, a common theme.
So cynical. This is also cynical.
But
Stunning and brave, right
It's
there.
one of those things where you bring it up with them and they're like, What? No. Oh, what? Oh, yeah. Someone,
we'll get right on that. Yeah,
we'll
thanks.
sort that out.
Our branch in
we'll-
San Francisco loves you. Our branch in the Middle East wants to fucking throw you off the roof, okay? So probably best to do business here.
Let's meet in the middle.
Yep.
the Middle East, listen, the Middle East BMW Mercedes branches, they've already had enough to deal with actually women being allowed to drive in the past few years. So
The insurance
There
companies-
goes Ryan again.
the insurance
Yeah, but
companies are
unfortunately,
loving
Ryan,
it.
they're driving the homosexuals to the rooftops that they're throwing them off. So that's the trade-off. So,
Well, as you don't think that like Mercedes-Benz
Ouch.
cars would be associated with like really bad people or anything, right? Like,
no.
no.
okay,
No,
It's not like they've ever been in any.
that's fair enough.
The Nazis sponsored by Mercedes. No.
This
Hugo
Holocaust brought
Boss.
to you by IBM.
Yeah, Hugo Boss for all your Gestapo outfit
Was it
needs.
Mercedes
I
who
only
built
learned
the
about that
tanks?
recently. That surprised the hell out of me. But then you look at all of these companies, it's like a lot of them, yeah.
Yeah. Was it?
Volkswagen was created, you know.
Yep. I was going to say, who built the tanks, Mercedes or Volkswagen?
Whatever. Hey,
Ford.
good product.
Bit both.
Probably
little bit from column A, little bit from column B.
Yeah.
Samsung, the dark horse.
Samsung. Well,
Disney.
didn't no, a bunch of the Japanese.
Disney.
A little bit of Activision.
What-
little bit of Activision Blizzard.
Kawasaki.
You see, Bethesda made the Russian tanks. That's why they weren't. They weren't that great. You see, it was. It turns out once we modded them to shit, they work fine.
Yeah, they did have a day one patch ready to go.
Day one tank patch as they're heading out the factory. No, wait, bring it back, Ivan, we got to do this thing on it. have to
It's
put a
20
barrel
gig
over-
for fuck's sake. My hard drive's full.
This tank is 20 gigs. So that was fun.
That was
I like
fun.
Disney tanks. They've got the little Mickey Mouse ears on top of the tank. It'd be really cute.
It's always nice to have a bit
And when
of
they fire
Nazi
off,
Germany.
they fire franchises at you.
then yeah, they fire like a Star
Blitzkrieg,
Wars
whoa.
tank shell at you.
You get hit with like the Lord of the Rings box set. You're like, no, they
Get hit with
fucking it up.
Yoda when they start running out. They stuff him into the tank,
Yep.
like into the chamber, blast him, green splat against the wall.
We're about to lose Gary. He's completely, he's
Oh.
pixelated as hell.
Am I?
He's been shot.
Am I?
Oh, boy, no.
That's not good.
Yeah,
Hang on.
yeah.
That's
Ludo stepped on
not
a
good.
landmine.
Let me.
He's not pixelated. He's just sat back enjoying the Nazi talk. That's all he's doing.
Time to close those tabs, pal.
He's just taking it all in.
I don't have that many tabs open, but yeah. Is it okay now, or is it pixelated? Is it bad?
Getting a little bit
It'll be
better.
alright.
A little bit better now.
A little bit better.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Az, are you hot? I see you fanning yourself.
Yes. One is
all
rather
this-
hot here
hey.
in the Mr.
this
Darcy's
Mickey
Wait, how
party.
hot is it over in Albion? How hot is it really?
Well,
need
I
to
mean,
know.
you got to give 10 degrees for inside.
Oh my God,
So
Az's shirt was on the pride flag.
it was.
It's the baby blue.
Is that the arrow?
The blue and white,
yeah,
and then there's
yeah.
the white
arrow.
triangle. Oh no, it's the paper. Never mind.
You want to see where the
Yeah.
black is?
Where is it?
Right, you're supposed to infer that. It's part of storytelling.
Oh, it's.
We'll start again. You don't want to know where the black is.
Yeah, I really don't.
You got to make the face again. Yeah, there it is. There it is.
Don't know if disappointed or aroused.
You pick one. Pick whichever one you prefer.
Also, yeah, I'm with Az.
It's about 30 degrees here.
Man, 30 degrees. Oh.
Celsius.
That's Celsius, man.
Of course, Celsius.
Yeah, no, I know. The problem is I live in like hell world where 45 degrees in
and the
summer is
spiders
very
eat
common.
people.
Yeah, the spiders come out to play in that weather.
You see-
come out to play.
Yeah, you just see them outside dancing.
You can't leave your
around and
pizza on
eating.
the floor in Australia.
No, you
I'll tell you that.
can't. No.
I don't know. I think Ryan would take the challenge, get extra protein with the spiders and all that stuff.
He uses it as a trap to get caught in the chain.
Yes,
Running
exactly.
around grabbing spiders and eating them.
Why not? Fine.
Oh, he
Did
put
I
it in his
tell you to
mouth.
just read that?
Ugh.
Right.
You have to understand, like, as an RPG, you've all got got stats. Me and Az, as British people, have resistance to damp, but not hot.
Resistant to damp. Vulnerable to sunshine.
That's how you, video game stats right there.
Yeah, plus 50% against water, minus 50% against heat.
Like, honestly, put us in a leaky basement and we are dominating.
Like, statistically, there's no difference between them and vampires.
The screen
We're
is
one-shotting, we're buffing, we're doing the whole
Gary,
job.
Gary, the screen is flickering on the YouTube side. It's, there's a flicker that's going on.
Wow,
Maybe just
hard
tap your
happening.
screen, Jeremy. Maybe
Just,
it's you.
No, it's not. It's the chat.
Shake the screen, make the possum boogie.
Just
just
turn it
don't-
off and turn it back on.
Don't have a seizure. That's all
Turn
I
it
can
off.
say.
Like a light.
Don't have a seizure.
Flickering increasing, says the chat. So,
That's
I
weird.
mean, what would it be without technical
Flickering
difficulty?
I know.
increasing.
I'm not. Hang on. Let me read a super chat and then I'll go check it out and you guys can vamp. So we got Dolified for $99.99. We got. Hey, thank you. That was our first super chat. Well, not another dime. Gave us a thumb up. So thank you. He started the show. And then we have some fake Lord of the Ring fan site insulted the fan base and denigrated the source material. They also said enjoy the revenue. So I'll gladly drop it here rather than on anything that Amazon fake Lord of the Rings shit does. Hail Friday Night Tides. Thank you, Dolified. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
That gives them a head start on counting your money this week. Another person wanting to do that. Join the queue.
yeah, I heard that.
They're making this much money. Oh my god. There's a person making money. Oh my god. Grifters. Why can't they be broke like me?
Yeah.
Love the jealousy.
You gotta love it. Hang on just a second. Let me try.
I don't know if
You guys around. You guys
Greetings,
around.
friends. My name is
I
Gary.
haven't seen it since you changed scenes.
We're gonna do that, and yeah, they can still hear us, but I
The
can.
stream is getting damp.
It's getting damp. It's getting.
This is where we shine, Mauler.
Yes,
where we
we've got our
shine.
hands
Too
now.
moist. It's too moist. Let me see if I.
You
can check
hit
this out.
Kathleen Kennedy by mistake.
I hit a bunch of things by because I'm trying to get to our.
Did you say moist and
Wait. Hang on. Yeah.
Has she gone or is she
Well,
here?
you know, I
Kathleen
pressed the button over
Kennedy's
here and that didn't
employment.
work, and so I figured I'd press this
No,
one.
no, it got Friday
My
night.
grandson told me
that
to press
didn't
the
work.
button. It has made the scary lady appear on the
Yes.
screen.
That is going crazy, and I fucking love it.
I'm sure.
Well, yes, the
And
chat is quite moist now, and I remember days when I was.
And Odin.
Samsung, make my computer.
Odin talked over the entire
Samsung,
video.
take my best
Oh, there
friend
it's
in
flickering. I see it flickering.
1943.
Get one of the females to.
I am shocked. Shocked.
Well, if Gary can press buttons, I can press buttons.
Well, I was actually, guys, I was actually trying to. I was actually trying to show something, but Odin talked over it. So the whole
Damn it, Odin!
Oh,
Damn it, Odin!
Well, then
Just
show it
like-
again.
Cancel
Dogshite Odin again.
it's not how it works.
That's not how
Coach
it
says
works.
only say
We
3
had
words
one
every Friday
chance,
Night
buddy.
Tights, and now I'm getting yelled at for saying those 3 words.
Seriously. I mean, come on.
Look, Odin was an asshole in Norse mythology, but that doesn't mean you have to be too.
Yeah, you're lucky you got both eyes there, buddy.
Yeah.
I know.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Don't get me wrong. I've been asked before. How much would I need to donate in order to have you dig your eye out live on stream?
Steph's already been at work.
Yeah.
Nerdy Girl's already been at work, and Gary, you might want to just share these images for the lovely audience of these beautiful couples.
Oh boy.
This is I'm pretty moved by this. This is really beautiful.
I like how you're looking right at the camera.
Odin looks satisfied. I'm just gonna say, Odin looks satisfied.
He looks happy. He's happy with his lot in
I
life.
mean,
Yeah.
Jeremy got to be the dude, sort of.
I just think it's adorable, really.
Odin's like, I've never felt this safe in my life.
We just like to snuggle up in bed and rub our socks together.
And I feel like just Jeremy's just like, oh yes, this feels nice.
I'll eat this.
Is it
Like,
weird that like
you mean you're gonna take me out for pizza? Oh my god, that's so nice.
So how weird is it that like the shirt is the same color as this person's like socks and the underwear is the same color as the shirt? Like,
Ryan, they thought that out. I mean, that's you know.
Yeah, that
that's-
might be deliberate. I don't know because the
That's-
socks on the
this is so fucking weird.
No, it's deliberate.
God.
when they're learning about sex, it's like, do we color code? Is that do we?
Rags. I'm gonna blow you away.
Take that, pal.
Blood and soil.
I'll show you some pride.
All righty. Do we want to hear? I'm going to read another super chat, and then we're going to talk about this Lord of the Rings bullshit that's been going on for a couple days. That I just kind of was keeping an eye on because, man, that thing went on for a long time. I don't know if everybody's aware of it because, well, not everybody's aware of it because it's on fucking Twitter, so you're normal. And Rags is banned off Twitter anyway, so he's lucky there.
Oh,
yeah.
I didn't get fired. I quit.
Yeah.
Hey.
But that's how I quit.
By getting fired. Oh, there you go. That's 4D chess right there.
I made you fire me.
Dr. Martin Luther Pepe for 50 Swedish krona. I am ready for the 11-hour Friday Night Tights. Hail Paddle, hail Mauler, hail Chat. Hi,
Yeah, we'll see who can last.
Sieg!
Hashtag Halloween 2. I don't know why Halloween 2 is in there. You're going to have to educate me on that one. And Chris Persia gives us a hot dog as...
Oh,
come on.
Hot dog.
There you go. Thank you very much. We
I thought you had a hot dog with you because two of our members have pizzas with them of varying ages, and I assumed that you would have like he has a hot dog. There's food. I've got peanuts and beer.
I thought you like it's a thing on your show where someone says hot dog and then Az will eat a hot
holds
dog.
it up.
Like he has
I just
idea.
one. I just got that.
It's like Peter Parker where he says it's wiener time.
It's wiener time.
It's wiener.
Hot dog, hot diggity dog.
Yeah, it's Pride Month, so.
Hot dog.
Yeah.
And
Oh my god, you can get it down without touching the fucking sides. Holy shit.
that's probably why we're demonetized. That's so weird.
I'm pretty sure it was that video in the upper right corner.
Literally, no one expected us to not be. No one expected that. We knew that was happening.
By the way, we should ask.
A couple references that could have been.
We should ask if it was the video, because then we could say, "What are you saying that that's not okay? Are you saying that that's not appropriate?" YouTube?
I imagine it was either referencing RK Outpost History X or when I was talking about all those crack whores in New Orleans that you cleaned up for popcorn.
Or Mickey Mouse in Germany.
Yeah.
You know what? Just explain Wiener Time to them, and I think they'll remonetize.
Yeah, and I think all the horse fucking Wonder Woman stuff was before we went live, so we should be in the clear for that.
I think so.
Or the Mrs. Obama get down probably doesn't help. So, or the I'm gonna say
the M word.
I really wish we could react to that video.
Gal.com.
Well, we could, but it just get either demonetized or pulled down. But no, we'll get pulled down. That's what it'll be.
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure if you've seen the full version, they go gamer.
Yes,
they go full gamer.
I think they should be able to tell we're very pro Pride. Like, we're in the background for Az. He's got that wonderful man right there. That poster is just.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you take all of our images, we could probably
everyone that's on camera is not showing up on the stream.
Oh no.
They are now.
Okay.
Yeah. I just needed a second.
Listen, we've been dealing with homophobic comments for decades, and you've been gay for that long. Wow, and it's still wrong. Whatever toxic arguments are being said now about Lord of the Rings fandom and adaptations is the same trash that said Ian McKellen was the worst affront to Tolkien's legacy ever. No one said that.
Mm-hmm.
Like maybe Ken Ham, but no one else.
Yeah, like there may have been like some guy saying it, but like, come on.
Yeah.
I didn't even hear about that.
A vast majority of people loved it.
In my life, I have never heard
that. No.
word upset with Ian McKellen being in Lord of the Rings.
Honestly, until like 2010, I didn't even know the motherfucker was gay. Honestly, like, and it doesn't matter. Like, it legitimately did not matter in any way, shape, or form, which is why you didn't hear anyone talking about this.
And as far as I'm aware, being gay increases your like magical abilities, so I don't know why that would be a problem.
+2.
Yeah, I mean, it is. It's like, I mean, you know, Ian McKellen is one of the someone that everyone respects his acting, respects the roles he's in. You've never heard anyone, generally speaking, say this. This has never been a narrative that was out there. So this is them literally inventing something that does not exist just so they can play the victim off of it. And that's what they're doing here. And then
Ian McKellen did address it. He addressed it, I think, in March 2001.
Yeah.
So it might have actually been March 2000 when the casting. Yeah, I think it's so. He did address it 21 years ago in like a couple of paragraphs, going, a couple of people being, you know, not so good because I like the cock, but whatever, you know.
But they say we've been dealing with the homophobic comments, and that's just not something that where your receipts show evidence of this. You know, as fans of these properties, we've heard criticisms of people before. I've heard more criticism of Chris Pratt's religion than I have Ian McKellen's sexuality. Yeah. Okay. That's just a fact. And there's documentation to back that up.
I mean, just tactically speaking, why would we make fun of the one guy who has the word white in his title?
Yeah.
We need him. He's the only representation we get these days. We have to stand our Gandalf.
We had to wait to the second movie, though, to get it.
I mean, I will say, I thought the meme Gandalf the gay was just funny. I didn't know Ian McKellen was actually homosexual.
So what's the context here? Like, what are they saying that this is about?
We know there is no context. That's just it. They just fired it out there.
This is how
it comes across as just like, you know, mean things have been said and we're against that. Okay.
They waited till Pride Month to bring this up.
Yep.
Yes.
What this is the OneRing.net. This tweet was a shot at Gary. That's what this tweet was about. This tweet is about all the criticism that's been coming out against the Amazon Lord of the Rings. And let's be real, one of the biggest channels that talks about this and gets the most attention is this channel that you guys are on right now. So this was a shot at Gary and saying that we've been dealing with these type of toxic people when it comes to this series. It's no different than what we've dealt with before. And we love gay people, #pride. Like, that's what this was.
That almost sounds like a challenge to come up with new slurs.
But he's very specific. He says, we've been dealing with these homophobic comments. Gary's never said anything remotely homophobic when he's discussed his Lord of the Rings. He's discussed diversity and why diversity wouldn't fit because of the way the world's been put together. And yet, and just some guy did a video on the geography as to why certain races couldn't be in places. It just wouldn't make any sense. But as regards to homophobic, this is just completely left field. It's just, hello? Yeah, show us.
Yeah.
Show us where you've been dealing with it.
Yeah, and I always thought that canonically all of the elves were gay anyway.
Yeah, me too. That's why Liv Tyler's just there on a board on her own.
Aragorn's the first guy who's looked at her like, hey. She's like, what?
But you're a dude.
This is what they started with. So it was, instead of, I don't know, putting up on Pride Month like, hey, what a trailblazer Ian McKellen is for, you know, coming out early and making it easier for everybody after him to not have to deal with the crap he dealt with.
Yeah, he was the first gay man.
He was the first gay man ever. Yeah. Yeah, this is true.
Well, I think the Balrog is going to come out as gay, actually.
He's a flamer, all right.
Rags, that would be the headline now. If they cast Ian McKellen now, that would be the headline for sure. Come and see the first gay man slay the Balrog.
First gay man ever allowed to exist slays interdimensional demon from the depths of hell.
Who's also gay,
but not as gay.
Yeah, and I hate to break this to the OneRing.net, but if they were a British thespian, we just assumed they were all gay, and it's fine. And, you know, freaking
Musical theater.
Alec
I'm just
Guinness.
waiting for them
Yeah.
to be like, oh, Sauron is gay too. That's not why he's evil, but he is gay.
Yeah.
Just like, oh yeah, no, you wouldn't want to tie them together.
No, so
that
that's
explains the opulent tower.
Mm-hmm. Very phallic.
and the loving.
More spikes. More obsidian.
More spikes.
More.
I think this is great, but why is Liberace in the corner of the room? I just don't understand.
I just really hope we do get
a
this.
big flaming eye at the top of the tower. I want to see all of Mordor, and I want all of Mordor to see me.
I just really hope we do get
out more.
I hope we do get the nudity they're promising, because I really want to see the third eye of Sauron. So
I want to see. I want to see, like, canonically, how big a hobbit. Well, it's fine.
I mean, their feet are pretty big. I'm just saying.
Well, a normal. It's it's fine. I'm just happy we're all here.
And it settled down. That's fine.
Well, how big is a hobbit though? A hobbit's like 3 foot.
Well, over 3
6.
That doesn't put any limits on other things.
No,
but I'm just saying if it's proportionate, because hobbits are proportionate. Then
as far as we know, I mean, a normal sized. I mean, on a hobbit would seem massive.
Guys, you should call your local MP and ask him how big do you think a hobbit's dick is?
Is it normal sized or is it hobbit?
Yeah,
run a poll, I guess. I mean, we got to find out.
Well, does that mean that
running a
lady
poll helps
hobbits
you
have
figure
really
it
big,
out.
because
Running a poll would
they
help
seem
you
to be.
figure out what they think. What the actual
Yeah, I'm assuming there's people out there who've done these tests, so we just get the poll done.
So why would
we
you
have hobbits in a laboratory?
Go to the Hobbit experiments.
It's somewhere. It's somewhere in the
Those hobbits,
Tolkien
they
letter.
walk around with a lot of confidence. I reckon they're probably packing heat.
But like that'd make it really difficult to run around, wouldn't it? Or just like climb.
Well, they're growers, not showers.
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
Yeah, like-
right. Yeah, all right.
Which is like a
unsheath
double
it
joke
when
because
needed.
most of them are gardeners. So that's really sorry.
What think they have like a lipstick?
What do you mean? Maybe
Like
some
a
of the
dog has-
ladies.
like a doggy has a lipstick.
What do you mean?
Hobbits have a lipstick.
No, what?
Like a
No, they have horse cocks, obviously.
Where'd
They just
Jeremy
sling
go?
that thing over their shoulder and hop off to the garden.
It's like a fireman hose sort of situation.
Oh,
wrapped around in
Frodo.
circles.
Oh,
Jeremy's deathly scared of Hobbit cock talk, so he just fucking bounced.
No, he's gone to have a
it's
wine.
a new segment for the show.
He's a Hobbit homophobe. He's fucking out.
Well, there's
unbelievable.
He's a homophobe.
There's got to be some Tolkien letter to some bishop discussing, Hobbit penis length. I'm sure it's out there. He wrote about everything. Cogent and respectful debate, which obviously this was, on Tolkien is always welcome, but istophobic, racist, misogynist trash is always a case for banning. It's not what Tolkien fandom is, wants, or welcomes. We used to be able to ban in an era of message boards and IRC, but in the era of social media, it's not 20 years ago when you can control a conversation between like 100 people. These are, by the way, these are forums I was in.
You're not allowed to be bigoted, but Sauron's allowed in Lord of the Rings. That's not fair.
And Jeremy's back, by the way.
Sauron.
Yeah, he wanted to end the race of men.
seems
Maybe that
bigoted.
is okay in present day.
No, that's called rags.
We've gone too far.
Rags. That's
Well, they're all white. Remember, they're all white, so he just wants to get rid of the white.
Rags.
There was like one black guy. He's you can find him in Return of the King. There's like a black Gondorian. He's firing an arrow at one point. I saw him. So.
What Sauron was doing was equity of outcome. That's all he was doing. So
That's true. Orc lives matter.
they do. I don't know. This was they have I guess they have multiple people running their Twitter account, which has how many followers? 123,000. It's a lot more than they've got on YouTube. Yeah, and it's always seemed a bit schizophrenic, and like one tweet will kind of make some sense, and then another one will be like this. It's fucking Twitter. Who gives a shit? I mean, like most of the people in the world aren't watching this and don't care. Half the people with Twitter accounts don't even know they have them anymore. So this is, it's the perfect place to put up garbage like this, and just throw the fandom under the bus for some virtual attaboys on Pride Month. It's not, it's just like the corporations. They remembered this month that it's that it's that time of year to exploit the struggles of the alphabet communities for profits and or
Gary, you have to understand, like, to some people, Twitter is life, and that's it.
It's true.
Mm.
But in the big scheme of things, it does not matter. Well, except for the fact that for some reason these companies pay attention to it like it's the gospel. But if you look at the analytics, it doesn't really represent very many people.
I wish I could play the sound on this, but I can't.
It's so good. But just mute it and it's so good. That is literally what they're doing. That clip right there that Perry Chan saved.
I think he's winning.
Yeah,
I think so.
We took a couple of hits there, I think.
Oh no.
Sorry, he's regrouping. Oh no, he took a. Oh no.
Oh, he's dressed for a queer sex commercial.
Oh, look at him go! Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's taking a lot of headshots.
He's taking. He's got a kick to the face.
Yeah.
He's dealing with him.
Wow, he got around him. God damn.
Yeah. Oh, he's fighting two people.
Yeah, this other guy's mobile.
But did he win?
Pull up your shorts.
What happened? Did he just have a heart attack?
Now he's gonna have a poo. No, okay, no.
He's rolling up his sleeves to do it as well. Oh no, he's not.
Oh man, he's trying to make the voices go away. Oh boy.
Oh, got him.
Jeez, man.
That's public property. You better be careful.
This is awful.
Is there a dog? Look at there's a dog.
He's on the rope. Now he's just
on the rope.
Where are the police? Right by his feet.
He's got him in a headlock. This
isn't technically illegal.
Jesus.
What? I'm trying to imagine what this dog's brain is thinking. He's trying to process this.
It seems like he's not even fucking phased, honestly.
No, he does this every day. He's used to it.
That dog.
Morning ritual.
This is normal.
Is he at the end of his rope, or is he just ready for more? You can't know.
Oh, he's taking some headshots again. I don't like that.
He's going in for more.
I feel like this is kind of a violation of Rule 1 of Fight Club, you know? Like, you're not talking about
what did you do?
At least do this at night, dude. Everyone can see.
Yeah, exactly.
You're throwing them elbows. Look at that.
Hey, good job.
And so I'm confused with like the temperature of where he is. That he think I got to wear a sweatshirt, but also very short shorts. Is it cold there or hot there? I don't know.
I will say that is a Florida thing.
It is.
We definitely love to rock hoodies like I'm wearing with some shorts. Absolutely.
Flip-flop shorts and hoodies. Yep.
Yeah. But that perfectly represents what the One Ring is doing. Fighting against literally no one. Making it seem like you are in a battle. And there's no one else. There's no one else engaging with you.
They imagine that they're riding, they're doing the Rohirrim charge into an empty field with those
Oh man!
No, you know what? Somebody on their staff is having a hard time aligning their fandom of Lord of the Rings with embracing the woke. I mean, especially there's a point where they say Tolkien is woke. There's a part with Tolkien was he kind of a man out of time. He hated the combustion engine. He didn't like the industrial age. That's why he wrote fucking Lord of the Rings. He was escapist. He felt uncomfortable about the whole thing. He didn't like it. He was a conservationist. So of course they're going to go, well, he was an environmentalist. Those are two different things. And then their argument was, well, he was woke because he's against hate. As if being against hate is a political position. Like, I am for hate. Well, I didn't know that.
I am hate.
Yeah, being for hate means you're on the right, obviously.
Duh. So hate's kind of cool here and there. But
hate is all right. Hate's all right.
What if you hate Nazis?
Yeah.
Hey.
Well, yeah, mate. I mean, that's the reality. Is there's nobody who is like totally not hating anything ever. That is not a human being that exists in the world.
No,
it doesn't hate something.
I love all things. Yeah.
Yes, but standing against hate is a woke position, and he embraced all cultures in life and fiction. By the way, okay, if you still think Ian McKellen is the worst, which we don't, and that Catholic Tolkien would have never approved, I beg you to read more of Tolkien's books and letters. He was woke. stood against hate.
Don't people always double backflip on this though? Sometimes people say that, but some people say that he was like a terrible person.
Yeah,
I always feel like it depends on
whatever we need for the current tweet.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like whatever you're trying to achieve on that day.
Right. Whatever the narrative needs.
Well, the guy who wrote, so not too long ago, you had the extra credits video that came out about the orcs and black people and stuff. So the guy who wrote that episode, the guest writer, is James Mendez Hodes, so his whole thing is he obsesses over orcs and fiction. It's really weird. He has a YouTube channel and everything, James Mendez Hodes, and he has a couple videos where he talks extensively about how Tolkien was just a horrible, terrible person. So there are people who really are super into the camp.
That was super Freudian. That one was because he was saying that like orcs were an analogy for black people, which is like.
Well, there's a shocking amount of people who say that. Like absolutely.
I don't get it though. Why? Why would you? Why?
Well, Fringy, as an orc yourself, how do you feel about the comparison between the two?
Hey Gary, you're still flickering a lot on the.
Yeah, it's just gonna flicker.
So,
I can't do anything about it.
Just let you know, I didn't know.
So anybody who has that thing where you have I can't believe epilepsy, just be careful.
I thought you were gonna say butter.
Butter. Anybody who has butter, deliver it to my house, please.
If anyone's got taste, this is not the. What did the orcs turn around and go? Why it gotta be black?
Yeah.
So how do they tell me? How do they explain pale orcs? How do they explain that?
Yeah, goth.
How do they explain the green orcs from Warcraft?
Yeah.
Well.
Oh well, I can explain that if you really want me to, because they were actually brown.
Yeah, and then they got turned
but then
green by that guy, right?
They drank the blood of Manaroth, which gave them the Fel, and that's what turned them the green.
All I remember from that movie was that
black people were
there was like some green goop.
No, the Mormons figured that out ages ago.
Just some guy mentioned in his video about orcs, like Tolkien, orcs are just their own. They're corrupted elves. They've been, and they were basically mutated because he didn't think that men would be that evil. Basically, he wanted to make a bad guy.
He could never believe that men could be that black.
Now there's like 9 different. Exactly. I haven't read every letter, by the way, nor will I. There's a lot of. He changed a lot of things. Thankfully there wasn't an internet, but he didn't. He didn't do something like make Hermione black or talk about Dumbledore.
Well, she is a ginger, so it's just inevitable, really.
Yeah.
We got that though. We had another one. Dalmatians.
Dalmatians. Yeah, they changed the Nita from a redhead to a black woman.
Oh, there was a rumor of Mara Jade being the Brie Larson one. That's old. We all know it will be a black woman as Mara Jade if they cast.
Is there any
Little Mermaid will be the next one.
You're safe. If you're blonde, you're safe.
You can be a villain.
You'll be a villain.
If you're a redhead, you're out. That's it.
Leslie Jones for Mara Jade, or I'm out.
The villains and everything are going to be Swedish bikers on meth and Nazis from here on out. That's pretty much it.
I want Luke Skywalker's wife to be gay.
Wait. No, I remember.
That's why he was so sad.
Wait, Luke, you're a man?
I just remembered something.
But Rags, your hair and what?
Rags, you remember this, right? When we the Powerpuff Girls thing, that CW thing.
How could I forget, Fringy? How could I forget?
Yeah, no, it's impossible to forget. I remember we were reading the casting calls that they had for all of the characters.
Yeah.
All of the Powerpuff Girls and the Professor were open ethnicity, and the villain, it was like race, white.
Yeah, the villain. Yeah, all the Powerpuff Girls, Professor X, or Professor Newtoniums are.
Oh, and the
all
lady,
the Sarah Bellum. Then, all of them were race essentially ambiguous. Any race could play those characters, but the villain had to be white.
Yeah, and the script leak was, and the script leak was right along with that. It was like, wow, he's a fucking white man. That's what makes him awful.
Yeah, and I'm ready for Hollywood to finally have the first white villain in history. I think we're ready. I think that it's 2021, and I feel we're ready.
You know what's the worst thing about it too? There's a character. If they were really honest, and if they actually really cared about this, the character him is literally asking to be made.
When I was
You remember the
young,
character
when I
him?
saw him, I just thought it was a weird freakish amalgamation of all kinds of different things. It was almost nonsensical of a character. The voice, the face, it has crab hands. Like none of it makes sense. And I thought that was kind of the point of him. Yeah. But I never thought of it as a weird gender thing. I just thought, him. It's just a strange evil villain.
But if they were going to do
character.
anything, that at least would make sense because it's kind of already built to the character where he's not exactly a he or a she, or he's just this. Yeah, he's just a thing.
Yeah, it's a weird Betty Boop crab.
I can't remember if it was one of you guys' videos, but didn't they as well? Professor Utonium, it turns out he stole Chemical X, and he's like been a really shitty father, and they made him black on top of those two things. It's just like, why would you do that?
At least he's around.
At least he's not a janitor.
But you know, to be honest with you, that just shows that we never know exactly what they're going to do, because you could have expected them to keep him white, but also make him really kind of evil. Because the whole he sold out the Powerpuff Girls kind of, and he wasn't around to be their father. It's like, he sounds like a really bad person. It's like, we made him black too. It's like, okay.
Is this the right time to confess? I know fucking nothing about
That means he's going to have an
Girls.
arc. Well, that means he's going to have an arc, Mahler. If he's black, he's going to have an arc that will redeem him, and he'll learn the error of his ways. He'll end up being a really great person. But we have our white villain who is not going to turn around at the end. There's not going to be a redemption for him.
I'll tell you this much, as someone of many here who watched Powerpuff Girls growing up, so like it was just children superhero show, just battling your little your fun little adventures sort of thing, and they fought a monkey a lot of the time, little super intelligent monkey.
Jojo. Oh, yeah. I know.
And then you find out in the new one, it's like, Blossom killed him.
What?
To be fair, Mahler, he probably deserved it.
What about the Amoeba Gang? Did they make an appearance?
If you can't, that's the kind of shit you make up for a joke. You'd be like, the modern interpretation, they just execute Mojo Jojo. Like, yeah, we did, yeah.
Anna Maria.
Oh, they did. I didn't even pay attention to that. Love Mojo.
Oh,
Jojo.
we're talking about orcs. Token. We're talking about Tolkien.
Yeah, this is Anna Maria, blue check mark, who came in, and we're not going to read her whole fucking thing because wow. But we can read the part where she says, "Entertainment is not our path to liberation. Pretending the racism away is not revolutionary. The author was problematic. The work is problematic. Avoid it if you wish. Feel free to hate it, engage it if you wish, but do it honestly, love it, but critically with open eyes." So, and she continues, and she basically calls
those 2 likes are fucking doing it for her.
Yeah.
And look at the top. His casteism and description of the elves are colorist. His Easterlings are little racial stereotypes. His women, though written adoringly, were far and few between. So he did great, but there wasn't enough.
Never enough.
God, we do not have race.
You ain't ever gonna get another Eowyn ever again. It's not ever gonna happen. You're never gonna get another Eowyn. You're gonna get a Batwoman.
Yeah.
Well, they need to be more progressive, like the latest Disney movie on my screen now, because this is how you create change. Is you become a revolutionary. Gary, share my screen. And I'm trying to drag it out for him to share the screen.
Well, you know,
right there. I don't know if you guys were aware of this, but right there. Breaking barriers down.
Female character.
Breaking barriers.
That movie was really bad.
This is how we do it right here.
You don't understand her struggle.
On my screen, or is that her face? Oh, that's her face. All right. I didn't know if the dot was on my screen or not.
Her parents.
I had 2 dots.
Scratch it off
my screen.
Oh. Yeah, Cruella's really bad.
I haven't seen it, but
her mom was pushed off a cliff by Dalmatians. You don't understand her pain.
Spoilers.
I don't give a damn about spoiling this crap.
The Christian doesn't give a damn anymore.
I said a crap. I said a crap, good sir.
That's like the 12th commandment: is thou shalt not spoil Disney movies.
Number 11 was thou shalt not order Dalmatians to push people off.
Seriously. Really bad CGI Dalmatians. Whose mom is just standing there next to a cliff for some reason, you know?
I have heard it's bad. So how bad is the movie? How bad?
It's 2 out of 10. It's awful.
It's better. It's better than Army of the Dead.
Yeah, it is. But narrowly. Yeah, narrowly.
I watched half of Army of the Dead, like I was telling you guys before we went live, and have not went back to it.
Yeah,
So-
I mean, I don't blame you. It's hard to see anything in that movie. It's like
Yeah.
a big blur. Like somebody rubbed Vaseline all over the
You
screen.
could. That's the thing when you compare Cruella and Army of the Dead. I could see Cruella. I knew where she was. I had some sense of spatial awareness.
You know?
Yeah, like it was in focus. That's what our bar is now. Is the
when
movie
I watched
in focus?
her steal from people for 20 years, at least I could see she was a horrible person, you know?
Yeah. Whereas in Army of the Dead, you had to do a lot of inferring. Well, except for when they shot that guy in the leg and left him to get killed by those zombies.
Well, he was a bad guy.
He was mean to women.
And I was looking forward to Army of the Dead because I do like Snyder's Dawn, because I like Dawn of the Dead, and but it's also
James Gunn wrote that though.
Yeah.
And,
That's right.
And that was his first one, so he probably had no real full power over it.
I do have a question about Army of the Dead. If Batista took the job to get the lots of money so he could get his daughter out of the places, why did he just let his daughter join the group and potentially get killed?
Because because he's an idiot and he doesn't.
We needed drama. She said like, "Oh, I'm gonna sneak in anyway." To which he didn't think, "Oh, I'm just gonna tell these cops here to just not let you in."
Because if she didn't, if she didn't go in with him,
ask Tanaka for the favor. Be like, can you just hold my daughter? She's insane. She's trying to kill herself.
Absolutely. And movie-wise, just for the narrative, if Dave Bautista doesn't bring his daughter, who else is going to get everybody killed?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because she got everybody killed, including the friend that she went in to rescue. That the film just
hey, she disappears from existence. We don't know she's dead.
We don't know she's dead.
The film just forgets about her existence. Like literally, the moment that her
she was killed
point
in the
in the plot.
helicopter, right?
Well, we never saw her. That's
so
the thing.
yeah, the helicopter crashes and we don't see her. We don't know what happened to her.
Yeah.
And there's just wreckage and
What do you mean? She disappears.
I thought they showed a picture of her in the passenger seat of the helicopter dead.
Oh, did they?
Did they?
If they did, I couldn't see it. It was probably really blurry.
Also, it's just nuts.
Was it streaming Friday Night Tights?
Because everyone seems to say that we forgot about her, and I thought they did too.
No, it's his fancy focus method that he used throughout the movie, where people are just constantly being in and out of focus. So
I have to ask: was this Finder's
fancy focus method of not being able to see shit?
It seems like he discovered depth of field.
Yep.
Yeah. Hey, comics, how you doing, dude?
Oh, doing all right, man. How about you?
Hey.
Oh, good.
Hey. When he was writing his script with his crayons, so one of the cameramen came to him and said, "Hey, I think one of these shots are out of focus." And he was like, "Out of what?"
Reminding me of Ryan Johnson's storyboards. I'm assuming you guys have seen them before.
Hey, Zach, 2 weeks ago I told you that there was a dead pixel. Are we going to do anything about that?
Oh, God.
He's like, what?
Can't we replace it with a live one?
I sent that link there. I don't know if you guys have seen that one before, but
let me take a look.
Easily my favorite.
Oh yeah. I think that Odin should like this one because it looks like an exorcism.
I'm waiting for her head to start spinning around.
Yeah.
I love the expression on the little Ryan Johnson stickman person.
Yeah. Also, is that like her legs there in the bottom as well? Little stick legs?
See, I think Ryan needs to stop objectifying women like that. It's actually really disgusting, and I'm not okay with it.
I like her arms. They're like T-Rex arms.
Yeah.
You know that Ryan was like, you get the idea. And you're like, no, Ryan, I really
you get the drift, don't you? You understand? You get the drift.
Zach understands all my metaphors.
I do like the idea that on set she was directed to do the little T-Rex arms. Like, all right, that's stupid. Whoops.
Do the two fingers. No. Okay, let's scrap that.
You got a big head and little arms.
Yeah. Can you move your? Can you put your tiny? Can you cut half your legs off, please?
Well, as we all know, the Tyrannosaurus Rex was a fierce predator.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, whenever one of the other dinosaurs told a lie, it would stop and vomit, which allowed its prey to escape it easily, which is how they died out. Like the other dinosaurs.
I don't know if that's a bulimia joke.
Oh my god, it's T-Rex is chasing me. The Earth is flat, and then it would just throw up and get away.
See, that's a TLJ one. I just linked you there as well. It's like, well, You know, Q Po saying punch it. Now, of all the ways you could write punch it.
What?
Punch X.
Punch Z? Punch 9.
But it's, you know.
Dude, this is some weird fucking English. This is like.
Q Po punch Z.
Wait a second. That's not how you spell Q.
No, it's not. Look, the important thing is he understands it. All right.
Yeah.
Even though the whole point of the storyboards is for everybody else to understand it. Like, that's the
Oh, fucking Peter
I fucking
Soretta.
hate Peter Soretta.
God, he's such a
fucking
bitch.
miserable bitch.
Peter Soretta is a fucking bitch, and
This
just
is
so
awesome. It's like, no,
dude
it's
is
not.
pathetic.
He was
He's
Slash
fucking
Film, right?
pathetic.
Awesome.
Yes, that's
Yeah, he's
Slash
Slash
Film.
Film.
I remember when Slash Film used to be the best place to go for movie news, and
Yep, not anymore.
nope.
Fucking Slash Film is pathetic.
Dude, I listen to that podcast all the
This
time,
isn't a
and then
joke.
2016
This is
happened,
awesome.
and literally they're like, "We know that y'all don't want to hear about politics, but we're going to talk about it anyway." And it's like,
I hate that.
Yep. But this isn't a joke. This is awesome.
Oh, God.
I'm glad that he had to
Pathetic.
clarify that it wasn't a joke and then say this is awesome. But just to be clear, this isn't a joke. Isn't that awesome?
there's some
Yeah,
commentary
well, so
there.
I think the angle there is like, oh, so kind of cute and cool that even the big directors, you know, they just do their little notes to, and you just look at it and you're like, come on, like.
Wait, so whoa. I've just got one question. So that is Ryan Johnson's whole pitch for The Last Jedi.
Yes. That was
Q-Po
it.
He
punch.
went into the Disney headquarters.
The Q-Po punch it.
Punch
That's
X.
it.
I
Punch it.
love it.
Sold, Ryan. We'll totally buy it.
And then
All right.
CGI the rest of it.
Here's
Well, you know-
$200
you
million.
know-
Just don't ruin Luke or anything.
Yeah, the whole lack of plan thing. He has his
I
whole
got
book
it.
of notes, so they're just like, it's probably fine. I don't need to see it. And then that was the biggest mistake they made. They're like, oh no.
I really want a character drinking out of a teat. Let's do it with Luke. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
It'll be fine.
Yeah.
You know that lightsaber that we spent a lot of time on? Yeah, just toss it over his shoulder. It'll be
Don't worry
fine.
about it. Yeah.
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 God. Hey, but it's okay because Kathleen Kennedy's imminently gone, and Star Wars. will be safe.
Do we have an update?
Gary, we do have an update, Gary.
Do we have an update?
We have an update.
Oh my god.
There actually is an update.
There is an update. Has she gone or is she here? Kathleen Kennedy's employment status is queer.
How clear is it as?
That's me every time.
Instead of queer, I was like, oh, her employment status is unclear. Oh.
What I'm gathering is like watching
Queer.
Kathleen Kennedy is much like searching for Bigfoot. Everyone's just keeping an eye, looking at contracts, seeing what she's doing.
The news is that Kathleen Kennedy is imminently going to be fired when her contract runs out.
Yeah.
Has she gone or is she here? Kathleen Kennedy's employment status is queer.
And that was the update.
Thank you for the update.
If you actually believe some fucking dude who says he got 8 different sources and has said 25 different things and none of them have come true, and you continue to hang on his every word when he says, oh, another source came out and said 80% of what I've told you is true, you are fucking retarded if you can't see that shit. You might as well go sip for Geeky Pixie.
So I take it you don't buy it.
No,
Wait,
it's nothing
sorry.
to buy.
Are we talking about a particular source here, or am I missing like
Tomato.
Yeah, I'm talking about if legitimately you're just hanging on the every word of Doomcock every time he fucking comes with one of these different rumors about the same fucking thing over and over again. Yeah, I think that's.
Do you have like a beef with him or something? Are you?
No,
What's the beef, Ryan?
It sounds like you do.
Show me on the
beef
doll
is
where
that-
it hurt you, Ryan.
He didn't hurt me. but
Did he
it's
say
just-
you
it's
looked
just
like
sad.
a Flash Gordon supervillain or something?
No.
Show me on the dollar where Dreamcock touched you.
At the end of the day, I mean, I was, for the longest, we all hoped Kathleen Kennedy was gone, but I have come to the conclusion she's not going any fucking where until she's ready, and I think they've proven that. They publicly fired Gina Carano and shamed her. At that point, if you had any faith that Disney was going to move in a different direction, I think that should have been the moment where everybody realized that whatever faith that we had that this would get corrected, it's not happening.
Well, I remember that
2 years ago.
Kennedy. Come on.
Yeah, 2 years ago when we had that, we had a huge conversation, right? It was me, Jeremy, a few others. Matthew Kadish was the one who was kind of defending the point, saying she is so powerful that people don't realize how many friends she has and how much power she has. And now it's been made very clear just how much power and influence she really does have.
Is that surprising though? She's like isn't she like one of the highest grossing producers like in Hollywood? Just
yeah. Her name is.
I would imagine that for any of the issues that stem from Star Wars, the fact that Mando was so successful, as well as like all these other shows that are coming out, she's fine.
Yeah,
she's tight with Steven Spielberg, and I know Spielberg doesn't. He's not relevant from a standpoint. He hasn't been making a lot of successful movies.
Doesn't matter.
Steven Spielberg is he is the puppet master. It's why JJ has so much influence in Hollywood. And
I figured this just because JJ makes him so much fucking money. Like he just makes a lot of money with his movies.
Well, he does, but I mean, if you go back, I've talked about this where like JJ turned down Episode 7 at first, and then what did they do? Kathleen Kennedy, she was like, what do I do, Steven? And Steven, I'll talk to him. And then as soon as Spielberg gets involved, all of a sudden JJ's, and Spielberg's the person that put JJ on the map. I mean, he's literally the guy that put him on the map. And it's just that she's tight with Spielberg. She's safe. And she
does kind of seem like JJ's like a botched clone of Spielberg in a way.
Spielberg does, but worse.
Yeah.
He's like Spielberg.
Spielberg created him with the Force in some tank on some dark Sith planet.
Yeah, he's getting in the little tube.
Spielberg prematurely born 4 months too early.
Yeah, they just split the talent, so everything that Spielberg has done after he turned 60, basically, him and JJ are like effectively the same.
What if the twins like Arnie and Danny DeVito? And Arnie is Spielberg and Danny DeVito is
yeah.
How dare you? Danny is so much better than JJ.
Well, the idea of these recent rumors that it's like, Kathleen Kennedy's definitely out now, and George Lucas is returning to Star Wars to save it. Like, honestly, shut the fuck up.
That shit's not happening.
Like, how can anyone believe that?
I mean, I think the best that you would get is that they're just given more creative control to other people, but I think that's the best you're gonna get.
Yeah.
Because
I'm being honest, guys, like creative control.
If Filoni, for example, gets a lot more creative power and stuff, it's like I'd just don't hold your breath until the Star Wars getting great.
That's not better. It's not going to be better. He's a company guy completely.
That happened back in August of last year. That happened. He got more creative control. He got promoted.
And then it was finally covered by a bunch of people more recently.
Yeah. Is the last 9 months of Star Wars been the change you were looking for? I don't think so. I don't think this fucking civil war is happening.
I think it's pretty clear in terms of what their priorities are is to turn Star Wars into what Marvel is, where they can just do whatever they want and churn out content like every month, every year, and make a bunch of money. That's the priority.
10,000 shows, 3 movies a year.
People are going to eat it up. It doesn't matter what you put out.
Oh, yeah. They're going to make lots of money on like that Ahsoka show and all that. They're going to make tons of money.
Yep.
The book of Boba Fett.
Does she count as a ginger?
No, she's got blue and white tail hair, so
that's close enough.
I haven't watched Bad Batch at all. Did the sisters show up? I heard there was something. Ryan, did you say something about the
Martez sisters? The
is that this week?
Sisters.
The SJW hair sisters.
I haven't watched this week's yet, but.
Are they on the Bad Batch?
Yes, they're in the Bad Batch.
Oh my god!
Because every fucking person that they meet is someone that you know from before. Like that's just how it is.
It's a small galaxy.
Wait.
Yeah, just fucking cameos, man.
I'm so glad I don't give a fuck about Star Wars anymore.
I was going to say, didn't you just describe Mando Season 2? That's all Mando Season 2 was.
Yeah, exactly. Remember Boba Fett? Remember the noise the bombs making?
Remember his suit? Remember where did it Wilbur?
And like, keep in
It was
mind,
Bill Cosby narrating. This is great.
Remember Bill Cosby?
I got the push of the
You use the
that
best
like it
guard to
wouldn't be
protect your Jello.
What the fuck was that?
those sisters,
That was odd,
right?
is what that
those
was.
sisters were created by Filoni and substituted for what was supposed to be a male romance for Ahsoka in those 4 episodes. Got replaced with the Martez sisters. And it turns out there's a plan for it all along. You know that Dave Filoni loves female characters. So
worst episodes of that entire last season.
Yeah, I'm just disconnected from Star Wars completely after the Gina Carano thing. So and it just you can think that good people are there, and it doesn't matter. They're all fucked, and they're all part of the idea that is Lucasfilm. So whether Kathleen Kennedy's there or not, it really doesn't matter. It's a Disney thing. It's a cultural thing within the walls of Lucasfilm. It's fucking done. It just laugh at it and roast it, EFAP it, but that's about all you can do with it because. No, you will. But that's why I'm not going to watch the Bad Batch. I have no faith in anything they're doing. Fuck them. I stand with Gina Carano.
Yeah. I mean, after that, what's the point, really? I mean, like,
I'm assuming if you guys found out she was definitively fired, Kathleen Kennedy, like, I'm assuming the videos you put out would be like, woohoo, but also, like,
yeah, I'm kind of out. Yeah, I'm
done.
out until something just drastic change, and it can't just simply be her, and I just don't have faith that will ever happen. So I'm just kind of done. I'm just out with Star Wars. It's over.
Yeah, I have to blame my apathy on Gary because, as he pointed out, everything leads to the, Rise of Skywalker, Last Jedi, whatever. And I was watching Empire one day, and I just heard it echoing in my brain. I'm like, God damn it! Like, ejected
It's really
the DVD
hard.
and stopped.
Yep.
yeah.
I totally get that. It can be really hard to watch this content that came before when you know where it's going to end. It's really hard to pretend that the original trilogy is this little bubble and that there's nothing outside of it. Because you know that that's not true. In the end, Luke abandoned his family. Han got killed by his own son, and then Leia's gone, and they're all gone, and it's just really sad.
They're all shitty, and everything's shitty.
And it's like when he steals Luke's
Somehow
name.
Palpatine returned.
Yeah, because for the longest they would say things like, "Well, they can't," and I've probably said this too, like, "Hey, they can't take away, the original trilogy from me." Yeah, they can.
Yeah,
they can, and they did. Like, I mean, it's fucking, it's just not the same.
Well,
It's
let me
not
ask.
the same.
Let me ask you this. Okay, let's say they fucking erase everything. They erase the continuity and they fire everybody. Does it really change anything? You still saw that?
No, it doesn't. The damage has been done.
Yeah.
But it'll make me feel better.
Yeah.
all of that.
It's like Justin Timberlake doing that video.
If we get a scalp, yeah. I mean, everybody wants a scalp. So if Kathleen Kennedy is humiliated and fired, I would fucking love it. Yes, that would be. Yeah, I know it's terrible.
Yeah,
to say,
it's like a bring back to Star Wars.
It's irrelevant. It's absolutely irrelevant if she goes, stays, fucking.
You're right.
Does a backspin. It's
But I'm
absolutely irrelevant.
Should be replaced with someone the exact same.
If she got fired tomorrow, I won't give a shit. Because it wouldn't matter.
If she was humiliated, I'd care for a couple of hours, and then I wouldn't give a shit.
Wait, do you mean like that thing lately with the court case that defined The Last Jedi as schlocky or whatever?
That was
humiliation.
I love that it's documented. I love that it's fucking
locked up in
documented.
the thing and have people throw tomatoes at you for a few days.
Yeah.
The Last Jedi is legally a shit movie.
He said mediocre. He was a little too nice about it. I don't know. Does anybody have that article or anything? I could pull it up. But
I just published a video about it like 30 minutes ago.
I'm sorry. I was setting up for the show. I'm sorry I didn't stop setting up the show to watch your video, Ryan.
I'm prepared.
I'm posting a link in the private chat.
Thank you.
I got it. Hold on.
Or you can just share. There you go.
Dude, as soon as they try to remake the OT, holy shit, that's gonna be
my god! Could
all hands on deck. That's gonna be terrifying.
You know they're going to do it, Mahler. You absolutely know they're going to do it. That's a lock. I can't believe people are going, no, they wouldn't remake the original. No,
They totally would.
They're going to remake it.
I can totally see that happening.
The sequels were an attempt.
I can see it happening.
The sequels were an attempt to move the fans of the OT to their own trilogy. That's fucked completely now. So they're just like, all right, what if we can just move the OT fans to another OT. We could do it again.
I think we can
you wanna
see
hear
that with
something?
what they're making. A lot of their shows and stuff that are coming out now are like OT era or just after the OT era. In fact, I'm pretty sure like all of them are basically that era.
They're boxed in because they're not creative enough to do anything to create something from the past, and they are too scared to do it in the sequel era because nobody fucking wants any of that shit. So they are boxed in between the Clone Wars and the OT.
They have a fucking blackboard or whiteboard with 3 columns that says dinosaurs on it. For fuck's sake.
And diversity twice.
Dinosaurs and
diversity twice.
Yeah.
Well, how about diverse dinosaurs?
Diverse
and then
dinosaurs.
You pick a thing from column 1 and then you pick a thing from column 2. So currently they've got diverse dinosaurs.
And now there's also a rock that's a pilot.
That's right. And
navigator.
And navigator.
And a vessel called the Vessel.
The Vessel.
Oh my god. What the hell
original.
is these names?
And people ask, like, how bad could the second age of Lord of the Rings be when Amazon does it? Think fucking High Republic, because that's what they can do. It can be really fucking bad. And when they're going to remake the prequels, they're going to remake the original trilogy. I'm sure Amazon wants to remake Lord of the Rings, and although they say they can't now, well, they just bought fucking MGM, which has distribution rights to The Hobbit. And certain characters.
Yeah, they've proven that they don't give a single fuck about the Star Wars fan base. Okay, so what's gonna make them more money, to build off of the sequel trilogy, or recreate the original trilogy? It's gonna make more money if they recreate the original trilogy.
Fuck yeah,
Gary, I'm gonna fuck you up now, considering you blackpilled all of us. You know when they did Marvel did the cover swaps for Star Wars, and they did Leia grabbing Luke as they swung across. That's what they'll do in their fucking.
Oh god! They will.
There's no doubt that. Remember those small cuts they made,
animated ones? Yeah.
Where they just
heroes or something.
All they have to do is tweak some scenes. They're gonna be a little different.
Turns out Luke and Han were just getting in Leia's way.
Exactly.
Well,
she'll just kill everything
because they were too busy making out. That's why.
Oh, there you go.
So this is actually Disney Star Wars legally being called dog shit, effectively. So Judge Lee in the Ninth Circuit Court, this was about some completely different thing, and he decided to just drag Disney Star Wars into shit on them. Under the settlement, ConAgra agreed to refrain from marketing Wesson oil as 100% natural. That sounds great, except ConAgra already abandoned the strategy in 2017, 2 years before the parties hammered out their agreement, for reasons it claims were unrelated. Even worse, the promise to not use the phrase 100% natural is meaningless because they no longer even own Wesson Oil. Simply put, the new owner can resume using the 100% natural label anytime it wishes, depriving the class of any value theoretically afforded by the injunction.
I'm so excited to see how this leads us to Star Wars being so mediocre and schlocky in a court of law.
So he then roasted Disney Star Wars by saying that is like George Lucas promising no more mediocre and schlocky Star Wars sequels shortly after selling the franchise to Disney.
Holy shit.
Such a promise would be usury. And then the best part is that he provides proof. He footnoted it and provides proof. It just says, as evident by Disney's production of The Last Jedi and The Rise of Skywalker. As evidence, he says, the movies.
Years from now, somebody is going to be reading this court case, and then they're going to come across this fucking thing.
It's official.
Oh man, that's fantastic.
And then the Alabama Attorney General retweeted it. Extremely proud of this huge victory for consumers. My only regret is having not been able to save them from the huge disaster of the Disney Star Wars.
You know what? He needs to be a lot, Alabama, but some of you are all right.
He needs to pull a DeSantis and get a law passed through that you can sue Disney for the sequel trilogy.
That would be great.
Disney ordered to pay like $200 million worth of ticket refund.
Just say they have to pay $10 billion in damages to society.
Promotional trauma, destruction of culture.
I want my fucking.
That'll be the
6
first of
hours
many
back.
payments. 10 billion.
Yeah, I want my fucking 6 hours back. That's all I want.
Yeah.
I'm never gonna get that back.
I didn't see the last one. I only saw the
You didn't see Fall of Skywalker? Oh, it was so fucking bad.
I just watched Mola's vid. I was almost as long as the movie. So I think it was longer than the. I think it was longer than the
actual movie. So
I think it's two and 3/4 hours, maybe. I think yours. But it was still more interesting. I mean, I was absolutely shocked and fucking in tears for half of it. But apart from that,
incredible incompetence, that movie. I'm almost proud that they were able to do something like that. But at the same time, give it up, please. Just decanonize. That'd be great.
And we didn't. It's not like we even needed to watch it because we all knew literally what the story was 6 months before with the Jedi packs asleep.
Oh, but those were all lies, man. Remember that was all fake news.
Well, I think everybody realized that it was real after the trailer with the fucking dagger. Well, when that trailer dropped, and it confirmed so many of the things that were in those leaks.
Yeah, all the leaks. The leaks are 70% accurate, and so that 30 just makes you wonder. Wait, was that stuff they cut? Lando and and it's I think they did. If you judge from the
Spider guy.
Well, if you go, the Spider guy, that was all cut. The
Oracle or whatever.
I have webbed blog or whatever. The Lando stuff is referenced in a source book for the visual dictionary or something like that. There's some weird reference about potentially Lando and Jannah being related. So even though it seemed like it wanted to fuck her in the movie,
I'm glad it's a visual dictionary because I know that Star Wars fans can't read.
It's like when they explain how the reason why Luke lost was because he slipped. He slipped.
Every
it happens. It happened. Footwork's important.
Really,
I've always felt sorry for people who write those books because their whole job is just to fill plot holes. They're like, right, here we go then. What's the 1,000?
Damn it, JJ. Damn it, Ryan. I mean, you keep me employed, but
It goes all the way back to when Poe mysteriously survived the crash. If you guys remember in TFA, there was a book to try and explain it. It was like, oh no, he crawled out and he got a car and shut up.
Got a car?
He crawled out, left Finn?
Yep.
Oh, I gotta leave my jacket and go find a car.
Got an Uber?
See you later, Finn. Deuces. And then Finn comes around. Then Finn gets out, and then it...
Well,
and then he's like, oh no.
Because I remember it was 2016-ish or whatever. I remember finding out it's Oscar Isaac was like, oh, JJ, I've been in a lot of movies lately and I keep dying. I'd really like to not die in this one because that's
was he supposed to die?
And
so, he was actually meant to die. Yes, I believe.
He fought to get back in, and then there's interviews of him saying he's always loved Star Wars. I think he said Return of the Jedi is his favorite, though he thinks that Empire's the best. He's like this. He's big into it. And you talk to him nowadays, he's like, yeah, I'm alright. I don't need it. He fought to get himself resurrected.
I never want to speak about Star Wars again as long as I fucking live.
It's a silly place.
Yeah, and it's just amazing night and day. He's so energetic, and he's fighting for himself on set to get back in the game. And then nowadays he's like, yeah, I'm not even going to be on Disney Plus. Fuck that shit.
You watch Ex Machina with him in it, and it also has Hux in it as well.
Yeah,
and then you watch. Yeah, and
they both get to have
amazing. The pair of them
get to act.
Great.
It's really
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That must have been great when they were like, "Oh, I can act in a script with words. It's not just a bunch of crayon drawings."
I have values. There's a plot line. Holy shit!
All right, so your character has motivation.
I'm used to dealing with crayons. Okay, so these words are confusing me.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ryan Kinnell and the sodomized ring for £5 says.
Is it the sodomized ring?
The One Ring rule them all.
Lord of the sodomized ring.
Gary, for once, it's not your internet son who is on the SJW shit list. Yeah, well, give him time. The day's not over yet. Not another dime. Thanks for the thumbs up there. Thanks again, Dolified, for the $100 super chat. Now we've got X-Ray Girl. Did you get my message there in the DM?
Yeah, DM? I sent to you in DM. So do you want it here?
I want it on the Twitter DM. Thanks.
Yeah, I sent.
There we go. Thank you very much, Jason Smoot, for $200.
Woo! Oh my goodness gracious!
Damn, Jason.
Yeah, that's like $20 each.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got to take into account YouTube's cut. So
that's like $3 each.
Hail Gary and panel. Hail Mahler, Rags, and Fringy.
Hello.
What's Gartic phone? What's a Gartic?
Gartic Phone is the new sensation that's sweeping the nation.
It's an incredible game, Gary, and you should have all of Friday Night's casts play it.
Gartic Phone's legit.
One of the best party games ever.
Yeah, it's our favorite. It's the one that we've gotten the most enjoyment out of. Gartic Phone is amazing. Would highly recommend.
All right. Well, shit, I have to now. He said champed up, so that's
we played Among Us with Gary, and it took him about 3 hours to figure out how to complete a task.
2.5 hours, maybe.
He's always exaggerating. 3 hours.
3 hours. I'm still in the room looking for that key in Witcher 3.
That great ass.
Yeah, but I get to look at that ass all the time. So.
And not just Garrow.
Well, yeah, of course. That's what I was talking about. What do you think? All right. So we also got.
Shit, Yennefer's there as well? Oh, shit.
I had no idea. Scottish Nerd for 100 pounds.
Wow.
Says, hello there, Friday Night Tights and EFAP. Hi, Rags.
Hello.
Oh, hi.
What did you bring me? What will come out first? Winds of Winter?
You gotta slap your hand on the desk when you do that. What do you bring me?
What you bring me?
What you bring me? Okay, I got it. What will come out first? Winds of Winter, The Force Awakens critique part 4, or Picard season 1 review? Will Gary and Mahler ever do their Buffy and Angel stream? Yes. That's the answer.
Winds of Winter.
Yes.
Look, it's going to be between me and Gary. George is not going to be able to.
No, not a chance.
He's going to die.
Pretty much.
In a combine harvester accident.
No, I was thinking probably on
Of
the
old
toilet.
age.
Yeah.
That's a lot of a heart attack, which is probably 20 years overdue.
What nobody in the fandom will admit is they were like, okay, he's locked down for a year. This is the one good thing that'll come out of COVID. He'll have to finish. And then when the months started going up and it's like the lockdown's being lifted, they all went, oh, shit.
I wrote my grocery list.
Yeah. I got to carrots.
Eggs, bacon. Yeah. Oh, but the twist is bacon stabs eggs. Lettuce.
I got about 30 chapters done on that list,
Now that COVID is over, I can
Butter
really
and cheese
write.
have a secret romance.
Yeah. They're related too. So
yeah. And I like the naked chicken breast, Add some spice to it.
Oh, season me, daddy.
Does it hurt?
Does it hurt?
Season me, timber.
Does it squirt?
The lemon juice. That's what I was talking about. The lemon juice.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Why does Mahler keep drifting to the left on my thing here? I'm just sorry. There we go.
Oh,
we don't
massive
we can have
Talking politically or
no. Yes, politically. No, we can have Nerdrotic and Yan Kinnell. Oh, just on the screen. It doesn't matter. Tim Southern for $100. Holy shit. I discovered Friday Night Tights just a few months ago, and it has quickly become a ritual that I never miss. Thank you for standing up for the fans, for never backing down, and most of all, the laughs. Well, you're welcome. Thank you very much for the $100, and you're welcome. I mean, most of the laughs come at my expense. I'm okay with that. It's fine. But
sounds like they come at his expense.
Hey-o. I'd like to come in his wife.
Whoa.
What? Come on. Who said Odin? That was disgraceful.
That was disgusting.
Yeah. Say that.
Putting a camera of your dog's not going to change what you just said.
The dog's so cute.
Flip the dog's ear.
It's River.
You just
is this still pizza cam? Is the dog the pizza?
Oh,
that's actually a pepperoni pizza.
Hey.
Yes.
Dude, the way the dog just looks at it.
Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me.
Over this.
Just trying to get him out.
Yeah, yo.
God.
He's like, what the fuck are you looking at?
I don't like being on camera. Stop putting me on camera.
Viet Cong.
Pull up his ear. Look inside his weird ear.
Is this direct?
It's adorable.
Dad, what are you doing?
It's directed by Paul
those
Greengrass.
are flashback guys.
Yo.
Right there.
God, he's gonna fucking bite you.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
damn.
that's River and
look at
Willow.
that.
These are all the
They are-
films
they are
Odin
nice.
hasn't seen.
He
So you
collects.
have Toy Story
the-
there. You don't have Toy Story 4, do you? Do you?
Oh no, I have it's a UK set, and it's Toy Stories 1, 2, and 3. The only 3 films that exist in that
Yeah,
franchise.
that's the trilogy. Nice.
Exactly.
Yep.
Yeah.
I've,
Exactly.
I've never heard of Toy Story 4.
Nope.
Well, it's like the Indiana Jones trilogy.
There's only three.
Exactly.
Well, that ended with The Last Crusade, which is a brilliant, fantastic way to end a series and never
Yeah,
did anything
it was
over.
an amazing ending.
There's only
I'm
one.
sure they didn't make a fourth one and aren't currently making a fifth one.
No.
They are not.
No.
And there's
Can
only.
they stop? Can we please stop? Like,
Yes.
I can't take it anymore. Please, can we stop?
There's more films in the Terminator series now than there are films we like to remember. Like this.
And, you know, the Terminator series, the number of bad films outnumbers the good.
Well, there's only
we
two
talking about Star Wars?
Terminator films. There's only the
there are
first
two
one and then the
films,
second.
Yeah. There's only one Matrix film in the Animatrix, and that's it.
Well,
Yeah.
you know what the cool connection there is? Like Predator. There's just the two. Terminator.
Yeah,
just the two.
Yep.
And
Alien.
AVP.
Yeah,
But,
everyone
you know,
loves AVP.
They made a second
Die
Predator.
Hard. They got to 3.
Die Hard got to 3.
Well,
That's
they
true.
got to 4, kind of. I feel like you could include 4, maybe.
No.
Maybe I
Entertainment
need
value.
to rewatch it. Maybe I need to
Entertainment
rewatch it. It's been a
value.
while. But those first 3.
There's definitely only 3 Die Hards.
Well, Live Free or Die Hard, he turns into a fucking like superhero. He's literally jumping off fucking
Yeah,
Harrier
that's true,
jets.
actually.
Oh, it's
Like,
Yeah.
I do kind of enjoy that movie, but it's not the same as the other ones.
Very
The fifth
watered
one-
down, isn't
It's
it?
totally
the
different.
fifth one's
I
a
agree.
fucking abomination.
I remember 4 is like super watered down. There's like no swearing, there's no blood, or like there's no
Yeah, it was-
crudeness.
It was a PG-13 theatrical release, which is fucking bullshit. But there
Yeah.
was an unrated cut, which is has
A little
actually
bit
he actually
better.
says "Yippee ki motherfucker"
I
before he
can't believe
shoots
that you would not have
himself.
that be the line in the fucking movie.
Hey man, it's the Chad movie. Shoots himself to shoot someone. Okay.
Yeah, it was pretty fucking
Yeah.
badass. I mean,
Yeah.
ain't gonna lie, Timothy Oliphant. Yeah.
So Fast and the Furious is up to 9. I've only seen 2 of them. So did it ever make it? Did they make it to space?
What?
Dude,
Did
if
they-
you've only seen 2 of them, that it's not the same franchise
It's not
anymore.
the same franchise. That was that
was about
franchise is
racing.
really confusing. It feels like it stopped being about racing in Tokyo Drift. Like basically ever since then, it's been this insane franchise.
I've not seen a single Fast and Furious film.
Neither have I, man.
Really?
I'm not gonna
Wow.
lie,
Yeah.
Tokyo
I like the
Drift.
first one.
I
First one's
love
good.
I love the nonsense of the Fast and Furious movies. I just want them to get dumber
I can-
and dumber and
Yeah,
dumber
I
at this
can
point.
get to 6, and then that's when I'm like, okay, no more. 7 was just.
I enjoy them.
Furious
I enjoy 'em.
7 made
Well, you know-
$1.5 billion. dollars.
Oh
That's
my
insane.
It made more money than Avengers. It made more money than Age of Ultron. It was the highest grossing film that year.
Yeah.
It's and you know why? It's because
yeah.
of China. It's because the international
Yeah.
market. That movie made more in China than it did in America.
Well, they also
if I
didn't go
remember
to.
right.
They also
That's
didn't go
typically how it
to. They
works,
also
man.
didn't go to fucking
I mean, we've
Hawkeye's
got
house in the middle of the fucking movie and sit around and jerk off for fucking 15 minutes.
hey, Gary, Hawkeye was the heart of the team. He
I-
kept
was
them
the heart of the
together.
team.
Yeah, that was subverting.
And Thor said, "I've got to go
expectations."
set up my next movie." Deuces.
I can't believe Az has never seen a Fast and Furious movie. That's
Not one.
That's
Not,
right.
honest to God, not a single one. I've seen clips. I've seen clips from
You should watch it.
various
They're fun.
various films. I know that people die and come back in different films.
Well,
I
it's
know
because
that.
the third one, Tokyo Drift, came out, and it introduced a character that everyone loved who dies in the movie. Spoiler alert, I guess. And because he was so popular, they then decided to change their entire timeline to make all the films that came after it take place before Tokyo Drift.
I'm at a point. I'm at a point where if I don't see dinosaurs in space racing cars in the next one, I'm gonna be disappointed. It's so stupid.
I've not.
I heard that there's this stupid film where some horses were riding on top of a spaceship.
Oh yeah.
That was Fast and Furious episode 9.
I haven't seen the one with The Rock and Jason Statham though. I haven't seen that one. Hobbs and Shaw.
The spin-off was
Hobbs and Shaw.
awful. God.
that
But
that movie made $800 million.
Yeah.
Isn't Jason Statham meant to be bad, but he's good? But
That's
didn't he
just
kill
Jason
the
Statham.
Chinese guy in the Tokyo Japanese?
All I can say
guy?
about that movie,
Look.
Roman Reigns, the wrestler's in it, and he's
Yes.
just as bad on screen as he is in the ring.
Which one? Which one's he in?
Hobbs and Shaw
Hobbs and Shaw.
should have ended like
Before they went
ending.
Before they went to the island.
Yeah, they went to fucking Samoa because it was like, oh, we got to have The Rock and all these fucking Samoans just touch their heritage. It was fucking
So
trash.
bad.
It was fucking dumb. It should have just ended in that that other chase scene that seemed like it was the culmination of the movie.
Oh yeah, I got to see that.
Paul Walker actually just commit suicide then to get out of the film. Too soon? Fuck off with too soon.
He's a national treasure as.
Fuck off.
Is
he? Fucking soon.
It'd be one thing if he did, but he died in a car accident.
Raising money. He was raising money for charity that night, guys. Come on.
Gary's muted me. You've been muted by the host in my top left corner.
There's so many.
I haven't seen the film. I'm not connected to him like any of you fucking people. I don't care.
All I can hear is the song that plays when they part ways.
It's been a long time without you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see what the chat says, and then I'm gonna decide whether I change
you
my
don't want to
position.
see what the chat says.
With me. It really resonates.
It's a lot of as no.
Yeah,
it's too dark, guys.
It's never. This one. There's never going to be a time where that one's going to.
There's too many laughing emojis for me to understand which was the right thing to say.
I'll just say this: if I cringe, it's
Yeah, dude. If Ryan is
That should be a
cringing,
metric. That should be a
If Paul
metric.
Walker was a woman, fucking
still
Ryan,
hurt.
you would be laughing your tits off.
Paul Walker stuff still hurts. It still hurts.
That's so true.
One of the ads, because you haven't seen it, one of the things is like after he died, they brought his brother in, and like I know it's ironic given the past week or two in our little community, but they like did a reface. They did a reface and
Your
like
community.
defaked him on his brother's face, and it was this kind of weird scene at the end where he's literally like they have a scene where he says goodbye to people. That was
It's brutal. It's brutal,
Yeah.
man. It's brutal. I mean, I'm a car guy, and I was into those movies, and I was a big fan of Paul Walker. So that whole thing, yeah, that was
James Wan
tough.
directed that movie, right? That was James Wan. He did.
Yeah, I believe so. On that
few of them, I
Fast
think.
7. Yeah,
I just remember they tried doing that movie called Twerk, which was the motorcycle version of it, and it went nowhere.
I saw that 3 times
It
in
looks
theaters,
so
not
horrible.
because it was good, but because like I had friends that wanted to see the movie. So 3 different weekends, 3 different groups of friends. I saw the movie thrice in theaters, and dear Lord, man, it was.
Az was
abomination.
born with an extra ball. Az is joining Ryan in hell.
he's going in a different fucking section than me.
Different section.
Yeah.
He's going straight to the
Smoking or
ninth level.
You're going to the women's section, Ryan, to be fucking bitched at for all of eternity.
You know it's a bad. You know it's a good Friday night.
it, Ryan, which isn't fucking true? Yes.
You know it's a good
Over
Friday
here
night
to the
type
right, we
when-
have a rapist, murderers, killers, and over here on this side, we have people who like Fast and Furious.
You know it's a bad night. You know it's a good night on Friday at times when Ryan hasn't said the most offensive thing.
I feel like those
Actually, I
people
don't know if I
want to
should say this or not, but I'm so proud of myself right now. It really
Yeah,
is.
that was great.
Yeah,
I personally-
he's only
I-
referenced the N-word.
I personally leaders lead, okay, and they know when they need to take all of the arrows. And Az was like, Ryan said something about Doomcock. I gotta cover that shit up. So I'm gonna say something bad about Paul Walker and take the attention off.
I gotta figure a way to take the heat off this guy quick.
Paul Walker actually has
There's a lot of Doomcock fans in the chat, which I'm happy right now. I gotta fucking think of something to say here.
Oh, Walker fucking killed himself because you wouldn't do any more films.
We're all gonna just go around in a circle and just start trying to one up him.
Quick, darling, run to the jeweler and buy me a fucking pill.
asphyxiation.
So you need an edge meter. We need to know where we're at. Is it like a 9 on the scale, or
An edge meter.
I've steamed my glasses up.
I heard Paul Walker was actually the Lucasfilm source.
Oh.
Carrie Fisher was taking cocaine.
It's all right. It's all right. There's plenty of ways to segue out of this. Oh, you know that Fast and Furious. From how people have been talking about it, it sounds a lot like the Resident Evil films, where they just get more and more insane. You kind of want them to, and there's also a slot in hell placed for fans of those franchises.
Mm-hmm.
I do say we need more Resident Evil, so bring on the Fast and Fury.
I mean, I could take the same. I could take the same. I could take the same approach I always take to my channel. If I feel I'm losing momentum, I'll just talk bad about Naughty Dog or Lucasfilm, and it gets us right back on track. So that's what we can do now. Fuck Neil Druckmann.
The Fast and the Furries. That'll be the 10th one.
Fast and the Furries.
That's when it goes woke.
Yeah.
You know it's gone woke when it's Fast and the Furries.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm. Don't you love
Rags will be the main character of that one.
Why?
Yeah.
Well, they'd base it on. Remember,
what was that news story that we read that had like the furries who got?
That's what I was just about to say.
Yeah,
the fucking the Nazis who bombed the furries. That there was a gas bomb.
that there was actually no.
Yes, the two genders.
There was a Nazi gas bomb of the furry convention and then when you go down the rabbit hole and actually hear the truth, is somebody spilled a bottle of chlorine.
Yeah.
Dude, I love the idea that Hitler is in hell getting updates.
But then wasn't it CNN that was covering it, and then they started laughing?
Yes.
Yeah, they did.
It got covered on the news.
Furry sex parties get so horrible. You have to bring bottles of chlorine.
What, are they just going around fucking roofying people? Like, these are like, with the chlorine and that's it?
No, it's not chloroform. I think you mixed them up.
Yeah.
What I didn't know is maybe they've got a big fucking swimming pool that they want to fill up with.
You think they're putting chlorine up on a towel?
Bring your own chlorine into the swimming pool.
Chloroform is what Az has at its house.
They'd push furries into the pool and they'd pass out.
That's what Az takes on
A fucking erotic asphyxiation fucking thing going on.
They toss the fairies in one by one to the swimming pool.
It looks like in Terminator 2, you know, with the T-1000 melting.
Autoerotic asphyxiation.
Again, Hitler's in hell and he gets updates about his modern day Nazis. You're just like, really? This is what...
I want to see that actually. I want Nazis versus furries. I want to know who's going to pick which side. That's what I want to know.
I tried to conquer Europe and now they are gassing furries at a Holiday Inn.
The secretary is like, they're killing furries, and Hitler's like, what the fuck is a furry?
I mean, the spirit is there, but
it's just disappointing, you know. I work so hard.
You get an A for effort.
Exactly.
The tails are too cute.
You have to start.
They're so fluffy and cute.
They remind me of what the fuck was his dog's name?
I'm a big lover of animals, as many of you know. Not so much Jews, but I do fucking love animals quite a bit.
No, Hitler would be really upset that they're killing furries because they're like, no, you're sending them down here with me. Stop it.
There's already like 3 of them sitting in his room, keeping him company.
Oh my god.
He tries to fend them off with a
Why is it all trying to fuck each other? I don't get it.
Hitler goes to Satan and he's like, have you seen all these furries? And Satan's like, you know this is hell, right?
This feels like a Flash Gets video. Like,
yeah.
do we just get demonetized like in 7 different ways?
Now we have to pay YouTube now.
When you click the option for check for review, you just get a sad face response like, why would you even ask? Like, what's
the ASPCA.
I get a bill. I get a bill. Vasidius for $99.99.
Whoa!
This is happy.
That's a lot of lube.
Yeah. Oh, hey. How did you know?
That's a lot of chloroform. Chlorophyll
these days.
Chlorophyll.
Well,
it puts the chlorine in the pool.
It puts the chlorine
in the swimming pool, or it gets exposed again.
They put the chlorine in the
chlorine in the fursuit.
It's like a robot that goes and puts chloroform in the pool for you. Chlorophyll.
You put chloroform in its swimming pool. And people are just climbing in. They're just coming back up.
Furries are like, oh god, I should have brought
They're
goggles.
just coming up fucking there.
The floating flurries.
It's a chloroform. It's a swimming pool, not the chlorine. Oh, it's the oh no, it's a disaster.
Anyway, no refunds, no exchanges.
Nope.
The aftermath of all this, where the police break into this like area, there's just a pool, loads of fairies face down in the water floating.
There's no chlorine, but we found this soggy old pizza at the bottom of the pool. I don't know what happened.
It's believed to have belonged to a Ryan Cannell of archaeologists.
And then the place is haunted by fairies.
It's nighttime and you see a ghost floating around.
That's gotta be the worst thing ever.
Haunted by furries.
The house. It's haunted.
Ryan would still be alive though. You should see Ryan would still be alive because all the fucking disease and penicillin on his pizza would just keep him alive.
Yeah, I'm fine. Nothing's gonna get me.
He's just sitting at the bottom of the pool, just drinking the fucking chloroform water and eating pizza. I don't fucking know, but I tell you what, the fucking woman did this fucking thing. Shit.
He's huddled up in the corner of the room, saying it's the only thing that keeps the furries away.
Making them furry noises.
As well.
Yeah, a little cross, but with fur on it. No, wait, that would draw them in. Forget that.
Yeah,
it burns anything
it's just
fur
bare
related.
flesh. Bare flesh.
You'd have to be, ironically, have to strip completely naked to keep the furries away from you. Is that,
I don't know if that's going to work.
I don't know if that's going to work, actually.
Yeah, it might attract them to you.
Yeah, this is the worst time to talk about furries because this is like Pride Month. This is like their full moon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Full moon.
This is when the furries are at their strongest.
Mm-hmm. I'm pretty sure they can cast spells. We talked about it earlier with Gandalf and stuff being gay. It's like this is how it works.
Oh, no, they can actually become animals. They actually become the
Gandalf
animals.
the White Wolf.
Yeah. Let me finish this. Hail! Happy Killdozer Day! Have y'all seen
the magic goes up, Mola, but the physical resistance goes down. You do know that because of it.
Okay, so we'll start that again. Hail! Happy Killdozer Day! Have y'all seen Tom McDonald's song Snowflakes? You got to check it out. Vasidius, thank you for the $99.99. I appreciate it. Yes, I've seen it.
Is it the Killdozer Day today? Isn't it? Yeah.
Is it the what?
The Killdozer Day.
Oh yeah, it's Pride Month. Yeah.
Wait. Oh, do you know about the Killdozer?
I do.
You guys...
I do.
Yeah, I know about Killdozer.
Enlighten me.
One of my favorite Power Rangers episodes.
There was a guy in, I think he was from Colorado. He was having a really shit time. His business was going down. I think his wife cheated on him. And there was a lot of unfair stuff happening to him, I think, with like the legal system in terms of his business. It was sort of getting like boxed in, and he was getting fined for things that weren't his fault. So he spent a year constructing a makeshift bulldozer that was impenetrable and impervious to small arms fire. And then he drove it around the town and destroyed the businesses of everybody who had wronged him. He eventually got stopped and then he shot himself, but like
it fell into a basement.
Yeah, he didn't kill anyone, which because if he had, then it wouldn't be as but he just destroyed like the city hall and like
because we haven't been laughing about furries in hell for the last 10 minutes. That wouldn't be funny at all. Yeah.
But, wow, yeah, okay. Damn, that is a Killdozer too. That was crap.
Yeah, the cops apparently the governor of Colorado considered calling in an Apache helicopter to blow it up. Because the cops just could not get into it. It was totally impervious to pistol fire and like machine gun fire. Nobody could stop him.
We should make a superhero out of him, or supervillain, I guess.
I guess he would be. He'd be the anti-hero, I suppose.
Yeah, instead of Kill Bill, it's
kill yourself.
Killdozer.
Killdozer as
it's a great name for a movie too. Killdozer.
Oh my god, somebody made a Lego version of it.
No. Yeah, it's on there. He made that himself.
Of course, the fucking first article. How a 2004 Rampage inspired today's right wing something.
Oh, we did it!
Fucking serious.
Oh, and I think he built the Killdozer with like machine guns mounted to the front so he could blow up propane tanks and stuff. He put a lot of thought into this. He put a lot of thought into this vehicle.
I mean, it looks badass.
Oh my goodness.
It does.
Yeah, you should have sprayed it all black and gone out.
Well, as the story goes, it was dismantled and sent to different landfills because they didn't want people finding it and reconstructing it.
Oh, a bit like a fucking lava then.
Come on.
Yeah.
That's got to be bullshit.
Well, I mean, it's basically a tank. Look at it.
Yeah, but you can't tell me you can't fucking melt that shit somehow. I don't know. Like, you had to send it to different parts of the country.
What if the fairies get a hold of it? What are we gonna do then?
We're just gonna have a
They just
steamy,
blew a
horrible
bunch of fur
orgy
onto
inside.
A furry dozer.
Do you think a furry
Do you think I like that name, but
do you think a furry knows how to weld? Do you think
Or
there's
drive.
a single furry?
Don't underestimate them.
Yeah.
They have powers.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, the Killdozer is
that.
a super. Count Dankula made a really good video talking about
That's
it. That was how I learned
fantastic.
about it. So yeah, super interesting.
Oh my god! No, like damn.
Yeah.
You know when you wrong somebody and you give them a year, that really is.
Yeah, he worked on it with like grim determination. He was determined to get it sorted and ready to go.
And he didn't kill anybody.
Nope, not
he
a
didn't
one.
kill anybody. He didn't kill anybody. He just destroyed the businesses of the people who screwed him over in like the city hall and stuff like that.
God, he should get
terrible.
like a star on the Hollywood Boulevard.
Fuck yeah.
Seriously.
Star for vengeance. I mean, just doing it, in a classy way, not killing anybody. I like that.
Yeah,
I
he's
think
not
they
like a
should
Hollywood
adapt it.
star or anything. He's not like that evil.
No,
Yeah,
he's
yeah,
not like a
it's just
furry.
He's not like
He's
a
not like some
pedophile.
other
Yeah,
modern
furry.
movements that have killed people. It's commendable,
Not
really.
like
that he
Ryan
didn't kill
Johnson.
anybody.
Yeah. Longbeard Rob, this is a Streamlabs donation. Thank you very much. For $121.68.
Wow. That's pretty impressive.
I like that.
Oh, boy.
Hail Friday Night Tights. Decided to pop my donation cherry. Oh.
Oh, my goodness.
Thank you for.
I'm already excited from all this Killdozer talk, and then you have to do that? Oh,
I know. I mean, well, we went to furries to Killdozers. Yeah, I'm a little aroused right now. Thank you for everything you do. You always make my week better. Also, F everyone who wants to destroy the work of Professor Tolkien, who can, what can men do against such reckless hate? Ride out with me. Fourth, Nerdalingus. I like that. That's very good. Thank you very much.
Nerdalingus. That sounds like a horrific sexual maneuver.
It is, actually.
I'm going to perform Nerdalingus on you.
It is. I tried it.
I've got some chlorine.
I sprained my
Bring
balls,
along.
so it was terrible. And my balls were in traction. So that Lord of the Rings stuff that happened over. I don't fucking what. I mean, I'm making a video on it, and it's Twitter's fucking stupid. So I'm watching this. I'm watching this thing go down, right? And the worst thing that they said is that perpetuating this bullshit is, when you say respect the lore, that's coded language for white supremacy.
What? Obviously.
The best part was when they responded that way to a black man.
That's the best part.
Yeah.
Because the assumption is it's all the people are always white. That's the assumption.
Yep.
Because they think all black people think the same. They think all gay people think the same because they're a bunch of racist bigots.
Yep. I was just thinking the other day that wanting to protect the Black Panther lore was white supremacy.
It's funny that you should say that because by their own logic, they should now be woke enough to say, hey, Wakanda needs to have more representation. There needs to be a lot more Asian people. There needs to be a lot more white people in Wakanda.
It will happen.
No. By their own logic, that's the route they're going down.
It's going to happen at some point. And the best part about it, too, is that calling for good customer service is also coded language for white supremacy.
Yes, it is.
Of course.
You know what? I'll die on that hill.
Yeah.
Yeah. If good customer service is white supremacy, well, fucking see Kyle, man.
Yeah.
Also,
he caught me.
Or just, I like to speak to the manager.
just put out a tweet saying that a sequel to Cruella is already in the works with the director and screenwriter to return. The full team coming back.
No,
I believe they're gonna call it 101 Dalmatians.
God,
they just need a few
We
more
could see
scenes.
Pongo and Perdita's incest babies.
Well, yeah, I don't know what's going on there, but we will finally get just a few more scenes to justify her skinning all of the puppies. That's just we just need a little bit more.
exactly.
We need to find out. So what happened was she was building her criminal empire or something, or her her totally legitimate business, and then there'll be some.
Make it sound like the mob.
The Dalmatians come in, they fuck it up, they pee on her stuff, and that's the reason why she hates them.
she has an award show or something. She's worked so hard. Finally, it's my time to shine. And then the dogs run through and ruin it. And it's like, you know what? I can never forgive you. I'll never love again.
Yeah, they're going to recontextualize all of her actions as she's actually the secret hero. She was trying to stop Horace and Jasper that whole time. She was the secret one she just got the blame unfairly.
Okay.
That's what I'm thinking.
So, okay, did we get a Maleficent too? I can't even remember.
Yeah, we did.
Yep. We did. Okay. I was gonna say they're probably just announcing this. It's a marketing thing now to announce your sequel, especially when your fucking movie's doing as shitty as it is. It's like,
we're getting a sequel.
We're
Everybody,
gonna get another season.
Is Cruella doing bad in terms of the? I guess the way now
hard to
is
even tell
how you measure it.
Yeah, because basically all they'll say is, well, it's doing really well on Disney Plus. Right now, it's made a whopping $48 million.
No, it's.
I think they said they made 20 million on Disney Plus. I think I saw that somewhere from their Premier Access thing. I think that's what they said.
Yeah, I mean, what they're
20 million ain't great to put it into perspective.
So they've made $68 million on a $100 million budget film, which costs $150 million when you add in marketing, and then you have to take 60% of the total. So yeah, they've got a ways to go.
So where they're getting that number is the Samba TV numbers, which Samba TV it only is for specifically people that have that app on their TVs that it's able to track that. So that number is coming from the 680,000 people that Samba TV tracked as watching it, which would equate at $30 a pop to around $20 million. But that's not everyone. That's not all inclusive. We won't know the official numbers from them. They won't tell you.
Nope. No, because there's not much of an incentive. I mean, this reminds me a lot of like in the video game industry where
this reminds me of
whenever a game. Well, it just reminds me of times where, like, I remember when Halo 5 came out, they're like, it was the most successful launch ever. It's like, did it sell the most copies? It was the most successful launch ever. It's like, all right, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
That's kind of how they did with The Last of Us Part 2 and how they, they made it seem like it was far more, more successful.
We had a great first week.
Yeah. We sold a lot of
sales
copies
just died within 3 weeks.
Well, they're living off of it broke a COVID era records, which is, I mean, easy to do.
Well,
yeah.
I think that's the thing that you notice is, especially in video games, is like the games that sell the most really early doesn't give you any indication of like what the most successful games are. Because I think Animal Crossing sold like 40 million copies, and that's like consistently over the whole year.
That's like a copy for every dollar Cruella made.
Yeah,
yeah, pretty much. It's like it probably made more money than like any movies that came out.
Well, Animal Crossing broke. Yeah, Animal Crossing's numbers were insane to begin with, and then they've remained insane. Like it has sustained that success over the course of time.
And that's the big difference, though, is that a lot of like, especially like with the Sony and sort of these, you know, the AAA kind of crowd. It's always about like how quick they sell really early on. And then afterwards, it usually drops off significantly. But it can give people a really warped perception of how successful games are. Because like Nintendo is way more successful than a lot of these other companies in terms of just like the sales of their games. And it's just misleading sales figures, like how many copies were shipped instead of sold. Or like, how many copies were sold in the first 3 days. Or
Nintendo games seem a lot more timeless.
Yeah, absolutely more timeless.
Well, the thing is, like if you listen back to when and Ghost of Tsushima is a big one. Someone just mentioned that in the chat with Last of Us Part 2. Ghost of Tsushima was a more successful game. The longevity of it.
Yeah, why would I buy Neil Druckmann's Misery Simulator?
Yeah, but you can't. But like when you go back to The Last of Us Part 2, it was always going to be successful from the start because that was such a beloved game, you know, because it was the first game was a beloved game. So there was always going to be that level of interest.
Well, the pre-orders alone, right?
I heard that, Cosmonaut told me that Joel was not a beloved character. So,
and that's why they hid everything. That's why they lied to their audience. That's why they manipulated the trailers to try to sell another Joel and Ellie story. Because
that was
they
pretty
knew,
unbelievable, to be honest with you.
When you physically change a character to a different character in your trailer, because you know that character's been dead for fucking hours. Then you are lying to your audience. You are scamming your audience.
It's kind of it's kind of the scam that goes under the radar a bit because the game itself was so bad with its story and characters and gameplay and all that. But the false advertisement aspect of the game, that's like an actual sort of thing.
Next level shit.
The problem is that,
when people said like like the sequel trilogy, it's like, well, look how much money it made, and it's like, yeah, Last of Us 2 was quote unquote successful if you want. It's like, imagine how much better it would have been had it not been absolute garbage, relying on its history, which is Rise of Skywalker, right? Was it 1 billion it made?
Yes.
It lost 50% of its audience.
It could easily have made more than Endgame had everything.
If you compare the prequel earnings, so the prequels, for all their faults, the Phantom Menace and the Rise of Skywalker were practically equal in terms of
Revenge of
the Sith.
You son of a bitch.
Revenge of the son of a bitch.
No, I think,
but they were practically the prequel starting to finishing made about the same amount, but The Force Awakens made twice as much as the Rise of Skywalker.
So I actually did a breakdown of this based on budgets and on inflation and stuff like that. The profit of the original trilogy is around $2.3 billion. Profit of the prequel trilogy around $1.3 billion, and profitability of Disney trilogy $1.4 billion. So this is net profit, net gains, so not the total box office numbers.
For inflation.
So this with inflation. So Disney trilogy technically made a little more than the prequel trilogy did, but original trilogy 2.3 billion versus 1.4 of the Disney trilogy.
And it was consistent. Their earnings were pretty consistent. I mean, when you have The Force Awakens making $2 billion, and you have The Rise of Skywalker making $1 billion, like half of the money is gone.
Pretty much. That's the awkward part about it, because I think, Morley, you said that there were people who said, well, it still made money, but you got to remember, from a corporate perspective, there's a lot of other factors you're considering, and one of the big ones is opportunity cost. It's like, we could have spent $200 million making this, or we could have spent $200 million making something that would make us a lot more money.
So look at Joker, though. Joker was 50 million budget.
Yeah,
it didn't come out in China, where Rise of Sky Twatface came out in China, and that just did slightly less, like 50 million less.
Exactly. It's better because they get nothing back from China. They only get about 25% of the money from China. So that's why, as far as profitability goes, Joker was hugely more successful.
Tom will be able to speak to this, but I heard WB didn't get a bunch of money from Joker.
They didn't. No, I was going to say that. The cost between that was split between like 3 different studios.
Yeah.
And that's why Warner Brothers wasn't even involved, because they didn't care about it. It was like no money on the line. They didn't think it was going to do anything. So they just let him do his shit.
Why would they think that?
If Joker 2 happens, it's going to be a mess. They're going to be, they're going to make a big budget. The studio get involved. But, like the idea that Disney, people always talk about that. Oh, they made their money back. They made their money back with Star Wars. And, like you said, Fringy, it's not about making your money back. It's about, when you're a business, it's about what could we have made if we had done this? And what do you expect the return on the investment to be? Because that's what really stock price and all these things are predicated on.
Absolutely.
It's what you expect to happen. So when you fall short of those expectations, there's big problems.
Well, yeah, I mean, Mahler said it earlier about, like, regardless, this is not a discussion of the quality as much as how it was received. And Endgame proved that the MCU was a fucking massive success, and you kept the audience coming back. And The Rise of Skywalker should have been in-game level if things were done correctly, based off the momentum that was created from The Force Awakens. It should have actually made more.
It was done properly.
Yeah. And that's that is the evidence that you did not maintain the audience, you did not maintain the fandom, but this is why they want to capitalize off of pre-existing things because they can look at it and go, well, even if it failed, they still made a lot of money.
That's what. So when they say like, I still made money, so it must have been some level of good. It's like I think it was always going to make a lot of money, right? It's Star Wars.
Yeah, it's Star Wars.
Last of Us 2 was running on Last of Us 1.
Like Solo failed, so like the
Solo
first
lost
time
money.
ever that something failed for Star Wars,
For Star
which was
Wars, yeah.
unfathomable.
How much of that was because of Solo's incredible
doesn't Solo have the largest budget in history? Or
Yeah,
one
I think it cost
most expensive Star Wars movie.
I think it cost about 300 million, not including marketing, but it only made about 400 million dollars, which means it's the least successful in terms of box office anyway.
The reported budget for adjusted for inflation was around $281 million, with marketing for it in 21 million. Technically, Last Jedi was more, but again, as you said, there were things that they actually reported, and then there were other numbers being floated around because there was questions of whether they were being accurate or not. But it is funny. First Star Wars film made $1.2 billion in net gain profit, whereas Solo was around negative 180 million.
That's big loss.
So look at how quickly they changed gears after fucking Solo. Just Solo. So, Marvel's still the strongest brand out there, and Marvel Phase 4 looks like complete shit. How many flops do you think Marvel can survive?
I think there will be 0 flops.
Yeah, I think they're all going to make money.
I think Eternals is probably going to make its money too because of the cast. I think that there'll be like a big marketing shtick. Look at all these famous actors we've got, and look, they were like in Game of Thrones. You guys like that, right?
That's true. Yeah. I mean, it's a strong brand, so I think they'll get a lot. A lot of strong opening weekends, and then we'll see after that. I mean, Captain Marvel fucking made money, so I mean,
their X factor though is Disney Plus. That's their X factor, because as long as they release any of them for $30, they can say, "Oh, well, it actually did really well on Disney Plus, and so these numbers aren't actually."
Shang-Chi doesn't need to make a lot of money. It wasn't that expensive. I don't know how much they put into the Eternals.
Eternals is expensive. All of these movies are like $200 million.
I feel like Eternals has got to be right because it's a huge adventure film filled with CGI and loads of A-star craft people.
I think basically everything that they make.
According to the numbers, 200 million production budget.
That sounds about right. I guess it's just I think what Black Widow will probably give us an idea of how the movies are, because that one's probably going to make a lot of money, I would imagine, just because of the fact that it's like Black Widow is a character that people know and like and have wanted to see.
Scarlett Johansson does have some pull too. So
she has pull. She absolutely has
she's a
pull.
good actress.
She is. I guess that's what I mean is like Black Widow will probably give us an indication of what the box office numbers are going to look like this year.
I'm curious. Well, it's going to be a test of their brand, because like these are the 3 fucking worst properties. I mean, Black Widow would have been great. Obviously, everybody said it 5 years ago, and if it was like a hard rated R movie, kind of like done in the style of Daredevil, it would have been much better. But this PG-13, I think it's going to suck. I think it's going to absolutely
I'm not
suck.
optimistic at all, because Black Widow, as far as I'm concerned, was like the only character who emerged from Endgame unscathed, and this is like before that, so they can still ruin her. It's still entirely possible to screw it up.
Yeah.
Well, and the other question is how many people are willing to show up to a theater for a dead character?
I'm not sure. I don't know. It's
prequels, man.
For Solo.
Darth Vader.
Yeah, look. It is ScarJo, and again, they showed up for Brie fucking Larson. Okay, and I know it's a post-COVID world. I understand that, but what I'm saying is, I think that the expectations have been lowered for the bar of success right now, based on the lockdowns and everything. So, I think based on the low expectations of what we would expect success to be, I think that what Fringy's saying is accurate, that we're going to be able to really tell based on how Black Widow performs. And if it makes Cruella numbers, then we're going to go, okay, they're fucked. I don't think we expect that. And I think it's probably going to make substantially more, but we have a lower bar than we would have normally been dealing with.
And two things that people don't typically think about is that one is that we still. I just lost my train of thought. That's just sometimes what happens. But no, what I was going to say is,
listen, whenever that happens, just make shit up. Don't tell the audience you forgot. Just say
because otherwise I'd be speaking complete nonsense. And because it was a monetary point about Black Widow. But no. So the two things are people forget about the delays. So the delays that is going to have a major impact, right? It's going to have an impact on enthusiasm. It's going to have an impact on interest. And then secondly, they're releasing it on Disney Plus under their premium banner, which means it's going to have a high quality pirated version available almost immediately.
Yep.
And that is going to have. And you've had a bunch of people at home learning these things, getting their streaming sticks that can get access to these things. And I think that's going to have a bigger, and obviously also there's this said tension now between apparently China and Disney too. So what's going to happen?
John Cena is going to offer the apology. He'll be the mediator.
If the Eternals doesn't play in China, then it could be a flop. I think they're due for a flop.
Shang-Chi, right? That's the big one, isn't it? Shang-Chi is maybe not going to be in China.
Both of them, yeah. So right now, Shang-Chi and the Eternals are left off the list, and we'll find out, through negotiations if they fix that.
Shang-Chi looks boring as fuck.
It does.
Black Widow looks generic as fuck, and Eternals, who the fuck? So I think they're in for a bit of a rough ride. I don't think anyone gives a fuck about the Eternals.
That trailer was
America's not going to show up. That's for sure.
There's nothing there in the trailer to make people want to go and see the movie. They really fucked up.
Did you hear about their Avengers opening this at Disneyland? They brought out Captain America. The new Captain America. And I saw somebody tweet, and I agree, they got some Galaxy's Edge vibes. We'll see how that works out. They just gave Sam the shield.
I guess the problem is I don't know if this is cynical or but I feel like Marvel is just set. I don't see them failing on anything. I feel like Loki's probably going to be super successful. I feel like even even Moon Knight's going to be really successful, even though that's a lot more obscure character. I think Ant-Man was like, oh, you can do whatever you want, and you're just going to make money. I feel like that was when
we'll find out.
Realized it was over.
Well, it depends on what they're leading up to, because the Thanos thing, and remember, this is something Disney didn't start. Okay, it was something that was started at Paramount.
Paramount, yeah.
So I guess their next big villain is probably going to be Galactus. That would be my guess. I mean, that's
going to be Man.
It's actually going to be Mephisto. I heard it's going to be Mephisto.
I don't know why they'll just make it Trump and get it over with. Make it Trump and get it over with.
What's the difference between Trump and Mephisto? Come on.
Well, they just gave Jack Schaefer a 2-show deal to produce a couple of shows for Disney Plus. Maybe she knows who Mephisto is now.
The writer of WandaVision. The head writer, and Black
Widow.
Widow.
What the suffer?
That's the one who Kevin Feige said, that bitch doesn't do shit. I control everything, right?
Well, yeah.
She's basically the puppet.
She was the showrunner for WandaVision, although she didn't come up with the sitcom concept, and she had no idea who Mephisto was. But
way to go, Disney.
Feige's idea, I think. That was his idea.
Yes, it was.
All I was going to say is I think this will be the ultimate test for the MCU. If these movies all rake in the money, I think it's basically unkillable, or at least it will be for a while.
And they probably will all make a bunch of money. They're just going to be
Their strategy has been good, and they've done the right things. They knew that Captain Marvel needed to be protected. They knew that they needed to release it strategically, and they did a good job of that. And like you said with the Loki series, Tom Hiddleston as Loki is gold. Like, people are going to want to see that. That's going to drive revenue.
Isn't it supposed to be gender swapped at some point? It's supposed to be a female.
He's not going to be in it. He's not going to be as much as people think.
Yeah,
they're going to have female Loki in it.
Yeah, but the marketing will be centered around him, just like the Last of Us type thing. The marketing, they know what's going to pull the audience in, and Tom Hiddleston will pull the audience in.
But as soon as they bait and switch, man, people are going to be out, just like with Falcon and Winter Soldier. And if they continue down the Falcon and Winter Soldier route, people are going to abandon the property.
I've not heard any of this before. What is this about? Bait and switch?
With the Loki?
Yeah, what's that about?
They've essentially confirmed, and I think there's some leaked set photos that do as well, that they are going to have an iteration of female Loki, which isn't like, that's not like that's unheard of.
They're respecting the lore.
They're respecting the lore. They are going to have female Loki at times. So that's what it seems like anyway. That has been like an original rumor from a long time ago when the show was like really first coming out, and then we saw set photos that seemed to confirm that.
Well, they also have a female Thor. They're sticking to the lore.
The Loki that's in the Loki that's in this is a variant, right? So it's a variant Loki, and then there's going to be other variant Lokis, and one of them will be female. So
okay.
Yeah, but I think there's a potential to have like the Eternals. I don't think anyone gives a fucking shit about that. People saw that, like, at least you could have done something with the trailer other than the most boring, uninteresting thing imaginable.
Clearly, I loved the trailer. Clearly, I loved it.
According to your reaction on Twitter that Steph put together, yes.
They don't interfere.
That's going to be another 4 years. People are going to be using that one against me now. So
that one, and what is it? Fucking Wang Chung or Shang-Chi?
Wang
Like
Chung.
that one.
Wang Chung.
Unbelievable. Ryan's taken back over as again.
That's just like, damn it! I can't go.
I tried my hardest. I know.
I can't win.
Ryan, I went to bat for you, dude, and you just couldn't fucking keep your racist mouth shut. No, it had to fucking come out.
Can't talk about Long Duck Dong.
Fucking, you got Black Canary and you got fucking one Kung Fu Eat. You know, it's like, Ryan, come on.
Yeah, but like that one, like, I don't think anyone's gonna give a fuck about those. So that, but then, again, they're gonna hide it behind Disney Plus if they do the same thing they're doing.
He said doo-doo.
He did just say doo-doo.
If they do
Also, I'm
the
seeing
same
a trend. He says things about women in the 1950s. I bet he was also all about those internment camps back during World War II.
You realize that was before 1950, right?
Yes, I'm just saying it's around your.
He liked to
right
stroll
around the
by
corner.
and see little George Takei through the fence.
Yep.
Oh my!
Oh my! Oh.
Well, on that note, I have to head out, everybody. So, thank you.
All right, man. Pray for us. Please pray for us.
Absolutely.
You're gonna have to extra prayers after this one for us.
Absolutely will. You guys all have a great day. Check out my website, ombReviews.com, and you can find out a bunch of links to my sites.
What does OMB stand for?
Odin's Movie Blog.
Okay.
It's what the channel name used to be.
I heard a rumor you're gonna have a park hopping video.
I had
Is that
two.
true?
I have two that are coming out.
Congratulations, I've done 2.
Yeah. Yeah, both got demonetized. Not really. Not really.
No, they didn't.
Strikes. I love this theme park, but there's too many women and there's too many fucking Chinese.
Oh man.
All right.
Thank
Y'all
God
have a good
they're
night,
not
everybody.
tall enough to ride.
Bye, Oda.
That's the end of my video. Bye.
Bye.
See you, dude.
Bye.
Oh my goodness.
Love you.
God.
Fucking, what a way to exit for Odin. Yeah, Ryan, you make jokes about women in the 1950s. You must be a Nazi. So, thanks, Odin.
Well, come on, let's be honest. That's not a very far leap these days. I mean, you don't like a movie, you're a fucking Nazi.
Yeah.
That's true.
You say
That is
respect the
true.
lore, you're a Nazi. So
Yeah.
Or Russian
Customer
bot.
service, you're a Nazi. God.
Oh my God! I'm just thinking that, and then that thread is like, yeah, Tolkien's racist, and so is the book. But I mean, you can like it anyway. You just be critical of the racism parts, like the orcs.
Great thread.
Yeah, because every time I see an orc, I think of a black person. And I'm
Yeah,
not
it's like it was
racist.
weird when all those black people attacked Minas Tirith. That was
Yeah,
kind of
that
fucking
was
weird.
odd.
It's the shining city of whiteness, you know?
Yeah.
Especially their general. He was the whitest black orc I'd ever seen. It was wild. What are they trying
No,
to say?
there are.
Return of the King with that
There you go.
disabled white orc that just gets.
Hey, that was
Yeah, he was disabled. There's your representation.
there's your representation right there. Chris Foster for $50 says,
Whoa!
"Whoa, so excited for my favorite time of the week. Friday Night Tights is back. Hail, Gary, Jeremy, as Odin, Ryan, X-Ray Girl, Mahler, and Ringy. Oh, and hi, Rags.
Hi.
Hey.
Hi, Rex.
Hello.
George is in the house, so holy hell.
Takai?
And he,
It's at the very
It's
bottom
not a
of
house,
that
it's more of a camp.
column.
Guy, he's come to shout at Ryan about Asian hate.
Yeah, I would too. Stop the Asian hate, Ryan.
It's Pride Month.
Oh my.
It's Pride Month, and people are still talking about Stop Asian Hate. So George Takai is like, I'm more relevant now than ever.
Gary kept me really far away from you, Ryan.
Buy one, get one free.
Did you say
Yes.
X-Ray Girl?
No,
I said Gary kept me far away from you for a reason.
Yeah, for good reason.
This is fucking blasphemy right here.
I should be below a woman. I should be above a woman.
there we go.
Above her, below her, beside her.
should be beside a woman.
Yes.
As equals.
We should be equals, and by
We'll have
equals,
to
I mean
shift
she's better than
positions
me.
every few minutes, though, if you want to keep this going. Just saying.
Oh, I will. Hey, Captain Caboose for $100. Captain Caboose.
Whoa, bringing up the rear.
Bringing up the rear. Hello, first-time super chatter.
Oh.
I'll be gentle.
God,
I just wanted to say thank you for keeping this brand new and Scardish trucker entertained on Friday night. Scardish, what's a Scardish trucker?
Scardish?
Scardish. It's like a Scottish pirate.
I think scared-ish.
Scaredish? Okay.
Yeah.
Scardish, Scaredish. I'm illiterate.
I hail from the land of Scotland.
I don't know if Mahler, Rags, and Fringy are aware of T. Louis too.
T. Louis, he's over there. Got to be.
Yeah, I'm aware of that.
Louis too.
Yeah.
T. Louis too. Yeah, I don't know.
Masterpiece of storytelling.
Scaredish. Why are you scaredish? Thank you for being a trucker, though. We appreciate you delivering our goods.
Trucking.
Absolutely.
King James II. Or not King James. It's Knight James II for $50. I saw King.
Hey, Gary must have listened to our Sports Wars stream last night.
King James. Oh yeah. Oh LeBron. Yeah. Fuck LeBron. For $50. EFAP on FNT. What a time to catch you live. But I've adored watching you guys when every time I get a chance, watching you guys talk about the glory days of entertainment gives me hope we can return to it. Here's to a great stream. Why, thank you very much. The glory days of entertainment. Those are, when we're talking about glory days, that means shit has been pretty bad for a long time. I mean, we get once in a while, we get something good, but
yeah, here and there.
Here and there.
Sometimes.
Once in a while.
Just pops up, says hello, and then it runs away.
Yeah.
Few and far between, it seems.
I was trying to think of the last good TV. I guess Jupiter Legacy would have to qualify, and it was just okay. And it's canceled.
And that's all you're getting. Like, I can't believe they canceled that shit. Like, that's so fucking funny.
Dude, they put a lot of money into that thing, and they put a lot of money into Millar World. I mean, they bought they got the rights to
that was like
everything.
they got the thing, right? They're doing all the Millar shit, and they canceled the first one. That's not good.
In the third week, it's been out for 3 weeks, but it fell out of their top 10 almost immediately, and it's because the binge model's stupid. It's I mean, like, who in the fuck's gonna nobody's gonna talk about it, and you can always binge later. You've heard my argument about it. Everything becomes a fart in the wind, and you're spending $200 million on something. They don't promote anything ever. So yeah, Netflix actually has competition. They're not even the number one streamer now. Amazon is. Amazon Prime has more subscribers. Yeah.
Yep. I gotta say, I'm spending way more time watching Amazon Prime than any other streaming service. Well, the only other one I've got is Netflix because of my mom. But yeah, I watch it way more than Netflix. Way more.
Yeah. Well, as I said before, Amazon's a sleeping giant that nobody was paying attention to. So.
And yeah, now they bought MGM, so I guess that's them like firmly in the market.
Which is funny because I thought they were going to buy Paramount. I didn't expect them to buy MGM.
Well, give them time, you know.
Yeah, give them time. That's a possibility.
Yeah.
Like Amazon has so many, there for a long time there was a lot of people that had access to Prime that didn't even fucking use it, that were paying for Amazon Prime to get free 2-day shipping and weren't watching the streaming services at all. So they would still have a Netflix subscription, and I think that time that's evening out now. I think you're seeing a lot of people that are starting to spend a lot of time on Amazon Prime. That massive user base that they had already built in.
Yeah,
The Boys helped. Having $1 trillion really helps. I think.
Yeah, it does.
They had a really good COVID year with all the small businesses going out of business, and I think Jeff Bezos is doing great. What does his ex-wife get? Like $50 billion or so? I don't know.
She got a lot of fucking money.
She got a lot of money for just for having sex with Jeff Bezos.
Imagine when they split it up, they take half of the shows on Amazon Prime each.
Like Eddie Murphy's deal. She's sitting around there trying to figure out how to get even with your ass. I got it. I'll take half his shit.
Yeah.
I'll take half the shows. I'll take half the Amazons. It's mine.
She could be a real biatch and like not. They won't split shows. They'll split up shows. Like I get episode 2 of season 3.
Wait, which season of Game of Thrones do you want? It's like,
darling, you can have all of the Lord of the Rings. I'll give TV series. I'm taking the movies.
Yeah.
Gary Jensen for $100.
Wow.
And all he says is, hey. He goes, hey.
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 That's a Chad right there.
That is a fucking Chad.
Hey.
And he
Hell
spells
yeah.
Gary right with 1 R, okay, because it's not Gary. Daniel for $200.
Oh my goodness.
Motherfucking dollars. I stand with you, my brother. Tyrants always silence their detractors, even if it's one lone voice against nations. And as that loud voice stands in the gap, don't even be surprised when those who thought themselves good but remain silent are suddenly found in the midst of the enemy. Yep. Not speaking up against this shit means they win. I mean, we can all black pill everything we want, but culture's important. Eric July went on one of his best rants ever, and he needs to make a video out of it, where he talked about the importance of culture and how we kind of let them in because nobody did anything. We didn't think it was that important, and nobody talked about the importance of culture and how it can drive nations. And now we're in the kerfuffle that we're in now because we just kind of slept at the wheel. And a lot of people slept at the wheel because we didn't think it was important. Turns out it was. And if we let them completely take over that shit, then we're fucking lost. And we're losing. We're fucking losing. When you have people actually, in reality, who actually believe that if you say something like respect the law or customer service, we're having language change right in front of our fucking eyes and definitions change. And that's dangerous shit. And we were trying to talk about it in pop culture where so it doesn't get out into real fucking life. And now it is. Now we have fucking pronouns on applications in Berkeley, which, I mean, you know, I'm not surprised. But when we start seeing pronouns on applications in, I don't know, Bakersfield, that's where we need to be concerned because those things could be weaponized, and it's a way to silence free speech. It's a way to silence expression. It's
pretty much at this point, everything's being weaponized.
Yep.
Unfortunately.
Yep.
Yeah, but just think about this. You go to an employer, they have their application form, name, age, sex, etc., regular stuff. And then you go and you work for them, and then they start calling you he or she, and you fucking take them to court for because you're a they or a them that you want to be known by. This whole thing is weaponization.
Mm-hmm.
And the people who are gonna feel the brunt of it are small businesses, because they're the ones they're going to go after first. They're going to go after small businesses because they're the ones who are going to find it difficult to defend themselves. They're the ones who are going to, like fucking, Cokie fucking shithead from the other week when she went into the Froyo place. Demi Lovato, junky ass bitch. When Demi Lovato went into the Froyo place and could have easily destroyed a small, family-run business because you wanted to take to social media and fucking out them for fucking cookies.
As the lawyers love this shit. There was this asshole here in California who would fucking go drive by small businesses, and if they weren't ADA compliant, he'd sue them for fucking $10,000, right? So he put in the $10,000 lawsuit, then he'd raise it to $100,000, and what you would do is pay him off. So if you paid him off like the minimum of under $10,000, he wouldn't sue you. So he was legally extorting businesses.
Oh my
California let this go on.
This is exactly what's going to happen with this.
California let this go on for fucking years before they stopped that guy, and it could be so much worse with this. So you're right. You're fucking right. It's.
I think it's going to get to a point if you're not putting your pronouns on the application, that the job you're applying for, they're probably not going to hire you.
Probably not. That's why it's probably best if you work for yourself or
work for yourself.
Or just put down they them regardless. Then
Well, that's the thing though, is you just say fuck it, and then we live in a newspeak world, you know, and again, we're still at a point where people are like, it's just this, it's just that. Yeah, it's just this, it's just that, until it's just your freedom, just your private property, just your everything.
Just your life.
Yeah.
It's just
your
2
life.
weeks. It's just 6 weeks.
Yeah, that's all.
It's
That's
just a mask.
15 days, dude. That's all it was. Duncan,
It's just your freedom.
Duncan McConnor for $49.99 says, how am I supposed to stay focused when I got that sweet little sugar dumpling Jeremy looking like the snack of all snacks? Holy shit.
He's my sweet little
Wait, what?
I'm going to read it softly.
Oh, look.
Is that Ryan's alt account? What did he say?
I was expecting it to be about either Extra Girl or me, but then it was Jeremy.
No, he said, how am I supposed to stay focused when I got this sweet little sugar dumpling Jeremy looking like the snack of all snacks?
Oh my God. He's going to hot cross my buns.
Say the name again.
Gary reading it or the comments, but it's not my proudest fap, but I'll still fap to it. So you gotta do what you gotta do.
Is that like a Ben Shapiro fab?
Yeah, say the name again.
It's
say my name again.
I think it's someone called Duncan McCockiner, but who is it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. No, it's
it.
Duncan. It's Duncan McCockner.
Does it say
Duncan
McCockiner?
That's what it is.
Is this person have a Batman profile picture?
I don't know.
Yeah, it is. It 100% is.
Okay.
Because
Yeah.
as soon as I heard Gary say the name, I was like, he's like Duncan McConnor, and I'm like, are you
I was
sure?
thinking of Highlander.
I know a guy who super chats is called Duncan McCockner.
Yeah, I know that account. I know.
Yeah, he's from Scotland.
Or Scotland.
Oh man.
Oh shit, that deserved a bit of a bump.
Is that Henry Cavill's new name in Highlander?
Scotland.
Yes. Duncan McCockner.
Phil McCrevis. I don't know.
My name's Duncan
McCockner.
From the clan McCockiner.
It's above average.
It's an above average clan.
It's above average clan.
There can be only one orgasm today.
Oh
I don't
man.
think
Not very generous lovers.
I don't think anybody wants a Highlander remake except for half the world's population, with Henry Cavill walking around with the shit hanging out under his fucking kilt or whatever. I don't think Anna will survive that one. She'll probably die. Richard Curtis for 50 pounds. 50 pounds! Says, I'm Ginger. It's my birthday. Well, by the way, Richard, you've been recast as a black female. Can I hear a super chat before I pass out? America, it's June 5th now, not May 6th. Is it?
Yeah,
it's almost June 5th.
June 5th tomorrow.
No, he's referencing the way that the Brits and the Americans use your date. So, like, my calendar is 5/6/21, but it's the 5th of June.
Yeah.
You flip it 6/5/21.
Going day, month, year is the correct.
Yeah,
way.
yeah.
Way more sense. Yeah.
Wrong. Happy birthday, by the way, Richard. Happy birthday.
Backward, the imperial system, the Virgin Imperial versus the Chad metric system. I don't know.
We can't handle anything if we can't move the decimal point over. We're lost.
Yeah. I mean, we're done.
They tried teaching us that metric system shit in high school. It just didn't stick.
They're soft. They're soft is what they are.
They lied, told us we'd be doing
Too
kilometers.
soft to learn it. You're right.
To learn the metric system.
That's not what I was.
They lied to us. They told us we'd be doing kilometers instead of miles and all that shit in the next 10 years.
God, I'm so old.
Then
I
they gave
remember
up.
when it
I don't know.
changed. They did. They gave up because we're like, fuck this shit. Fuck you, fucking imperialists. We don't give a shit. We're too dumb to read anyway.
They want us to
We'll be
pour
just
our
fine.
tea in metric.
Well, you know
you won't
what?
go back.
You should pour your tea in metric because he's right. You won't go back. It all makes sense. It just makes perfect sense. 0, freezing, 100, boiling, nice and simple. What is it in
Well, all I
in
hear is
Fahrenheit?
all this copium.
32
is all
is
I'm hearing.
freezing.
Oh yeah, all this.
You're just a
copium.
miner.
That's
You're
why the
mining.
rest
You're
of the
mining
world has
copium.
engaged in this, and you guys are the only ones.
Oh,
who are
what
doing
a
it.
bunch of chads. Am I right?
Oh yeah, Chads for just refusing.
Alls I know,
I would go with hipster before Chad, but yeah.
dude, it started making sense when I sold drugs. Then it like all the math. So
yeah, the drug dealers are like, hell yeah, that shit came in handy. But the rest of us are like, fuck you, you keep that. We want our miles and gallons. Fuck off.
Yep.
We're not changing shit.
I like that a kilometer, no, not a kilometer, a kilogram and a liter are exactly the same in water. It makes it really easy to keep everything, it's really easy to keep track of everything in the metric system.
What's I wonder what a gallon of gas costs in California right now. It's probably like $6. How much is a gallon of gas in California, Ryan? Are you
$4.50. $4.50.
We're not the $5 yet.
What is a gallon? Fuck,
is that regular or super?
A gallon is 3.78 liters, right?
You are basically exactly right. Yeah.
Nice.
There you go. I remember my metric fucking shit. There you go.
Still missing the point here. Missing the point. I don't care if gas in California gets to $7 or $8 a gallon. No mean tweets. So we're in good shape.
No mean tweets.
Thank God.
No mean tweets.
And are you guys surprised Ryan got that? Isn't math supposed to be like so racist? Like, of course he knows.
Well, yeah, naturally, man. He's a Nazi.
Like,
come on.
Well, of course. Like, duh.
Yeah, I went to the gym earlier today as well. So, and I'm punctual.
Alls I gotta say is I know Ryan's day job, and I hope he fucking knows shit like that. There you go. I really do. Or then I'm worried.
Is he a penis enlarger surgeon?
How'd you know?
Yes. That's why I know. That's why I know how many gallons there are. That's why I know how many liters.
How do you think Jeremy got above average?
It was only.
I measure my cum in gallons.
Was it pro bono or pro bono?
And then somebody tell me if I got this one right. I think it's 2.54 centimeters to an inch. That would come in handy.
That's about right. About right. Yeah. I think so. Yeah.
Listen to that white boy go.
I came in handy the other day.
Thank God you
Share my
don't
screen, Gary. Share my screen. Share my
just-
screen. Here's the result of Az and his comment right here. So
That's fantastic.
But I love
rolling hell, bitches.
Damn it, man.
You're all deciding which fucking punishment zone you're going in, and I'm fucking running the show, okay?
Have you guys seen that video?
I'm the guy who's validating your fucking parking, okay?
Have you seen that video where it's just a car on the highway and they start playing that Paul Walker song and like the fucking entire wheel of the car just fucking comes off and like takes the exit ramp? Like the end of that fucking movie.
That's terrible. I haven't seen that one. That's
God,
terrible.
so
terrible.
I wouldn't say anything like that.
It's nothing like that.
No.
Shut the fuck up.
No, I loved Paul Walker like a brother.
Nobody gave a shit about him until he died. I'm sorry.
That's not true.
You're right.
That's not
That's
true.
why he was in all those Fast and Furious movies, and that's why Vin left, because they're like, no, they almost went straight to video for the third one. I think it was.
Wasn't he in the dinosaur movie with Denise Richards, and he died in that as well?
Oh, Tammy the T-Rex.
Yeah,
right?
because he comes a Tyrannosaurus Rex. Yeah.
And he just becomes a brain.
Wait a minute. What movie is that?
Tammy and
the T-Rex.
Tammy and the T-Rex.
Tammy the T-Rex is a trip, man.
I'm watching that shit. I'm watching that shit tonight. That sounds amazing.
That's his
And
best
then
movie
at the
ever.
end, he's a brain, and he's a brain that's masturbating as his girlfriend strips for him.
Yeah,
I mean, Paul Walker was not a great actor. He was not a great actor.
He's my brother. Jeremy.
No, he wasn't a great actor, but I did enjoy a lot of the stuff he was in, and he was good in the Fast and Furious for that role. But he was never going to be a big time actor, so he definitely, obviously,
and that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I agree with that. But I do think people did like him, but
People
he was
cared about
never
him, obviously. 'Cause we saw the reaction when that happened, but I agree that that elevated him to a point.
So, Jeremy, are you saying that it was okay then that he?
I think he is.
What?
I'm kind of getting the feeling that your argument's sort of leading down the pathway of it's okay that he passed on.
I mean, it's all right. He was,
which I think is really offensive, Jeremy. I think that's probably
a spoiler alert. Everybody dies.
No.
100% of all people die.
Sorry.
How to explain Betty White?
Yeah. She's the Highlander.
Yeah, she is.
Look at me and Addison.
I love Bunsen, Honeydew, and Beaker there. Yeah.
That's right. At this point, I need someone. Perry Chan, you're gonna have to do Ryan Beeper intros for us.
Fuck me, that is amazing. That's a fucking Beaker, fucking Ryan is Beaker and me is fucking
That's right, Bunsen. Today, that's right, Beaker. Today we're gonna turn Paul Walker into a dinosaur.
You know what? Fucking Beaker would know how many liters are in a gallon. So yeah, this meme was made before that too.
It was. It's like a prophetic meme. There you go.
Yeah.
Fucking fantastic. Our audience is psychic. I love
I know.
that shit.
Yeah.
While you're sharing shit, Andrew Muschietti shared some photos from Flash. If you want to bring up my screen.
I saw that earlier. Yeah.
Whoa.
Michael Keaton is definitely part of this movie. Now.
Oh, we knew that, but yeah.
Well, yeah,
that's the Batman Returns costume.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I'm like, that's the Batman Returns one there. Yep.
That's the organic one.
What is
there's
this?
jam on it.
Well, yeah.
Well, you know what he's trying. He what he's trying to do here is he's trying to do the Watchmen.
Yeah,
he's trying to do the Watchmen button, which I think is hinting that possibly the story that they're going to do is possibly a mixture of Flashpoint. But recently,
with Doomsday Clock
in the Tom King run, they did the Flash and Batman crossover.
Yeah.
With the Watchmen thing, but I don't think they're going to bring the Watchmen in. I just think that they're going to use themes from that. I think we're going to see Thomas, is what I'm trying to say. I think we're going to see Thomas Wayne as Batman.
You don't cast what's his face. I just forgot his damn name. No, the other guy that played
Morgan.
Jeffrey Dean
Morgan has been like he's been saying he's down to do it for years.
Yeah, exactly. So, like, I wouldn't be above. I don't think that's above a possibility.
Oh, I know Mahler. Mahler cannot wait for this movie. Mahler. It's for one. It's Ezra Miller.
Time travel.
Ezra Miller as Flash.
He wants to fight.
I feel like this movie's going to be a disaster.
Does he fight a
I don't
pregnant
see this
woman?
movie being good.
No, there's blood on the logo. It's fucking amazing.
That's
it's really, yeah. Well, I don't know. It feels like I don't know what this DCEU, like, I don't know what the fuck is going on like for this franchise.
Well, to be fair, they don't know what the fuck they're doing anyway. So
Well, it seems that way. I don't even understand how it's. This has always baffled me. Like, Marvel started with half of their shit missing.
You know.
What?
Sorry.
What? Oh,
sorry. Sorry, somebody just sent the dankest, darkest fucking meme to me, and it's.
I just got tagged. Is it something you can show?
Yes. Yes.
All right,
you can show it. It's not the dankest.
But it's
I disavow. I disavow.
Renee
is wonderful.
Let's let Fringy finish his point.
Oh shit. Okay, sorry.
Hold on. I'm trying to.
I apologize.
You said the DCEU was loosely connected, much like our interest is loosely connected.
Fringy, if you haven't been interrupted by Az, you haven't been on Friday Night Time.
So good.
Marvel started with half their shit.
That's right. Like, DC has owned Warner Brothers has owned DC for what, like 30 years at this point, 40 years, maybe even longer than that. They've had access to everything, and yet they couldn't come in with like a coherent plan. And Marvel had to start without X-Men, without Spider-Man, without a whole bunch of other characters, and they managed to do it. I always find DC really confusing. It's like, do they have a plan? Because it feels like they don't have a plan, and they never have.
No.
They keep chopping and changing their minds.
That's the problem. Like, they've had plans, and they completely reverse course. And like it would be like, oh, this movie was received this way. Let's immediately change our plans for what we're doing in the future. Oh, that was received differently. We're going to change everything we're doing. Stop, reshoot all this shit. Like, has been their plan from the beginning.
A few times they sort of commit to something. It's something really shitty.
Well, they started out wrong. So they we want to copy Marvel, but not exactly. And what they should have done is copied Marvel exactly. That's all you need to do.
They've just said the Snyderverse is dead. By the way, we have an Aquaman sequel.
Yeah.
We have another Wonder Woman film coming. We have the Ezra Miller Flash movie coming. which is all in that fucking universe.
Yeah, but what's I think the problem that they face now is that they're like, oh, but people liked Aquaman and Wonder Woman, so we need to like keep them, right? And so I don't think they care
all
at
of our
all
movies
anymore.
need to be dumb.
Well, they can fix it with Flashpoint.
Well, that's
not with Ezra Miller.
That is generous.
Well, that's the reason why
you
I
didn't
think
see
that
the
this
air
movie's
quotes I
gonna
was
be really
using.
bad.
Yeah, they're trying to, but yeah.
I'm not optimistic because that's just what it feels like. Is they?
The
sucks.
thing is with
It just sucks.
DC is basically indicative of what's going on at Warner Brothers. Period. There is absolutely no leadership there. They have no idea what one hand is doing when the other is doing the other half the time. Like they don't know. Like that's why
It
even
seems that way. Yeah.
during the run of the Justice League, they changed leaders 3 fucking times. Just during that movie,
They're communicating using smoke signals.
Yeah, exactly.
And this movie was announced in like 2016 or something like that, and it has been in production hell. It's changed who's doing it, who's doing what, who's starring in it, what the story's gonna fucking be over and over again, and they still are probably in the middle of writing it. To be honest,
wasn't it meant to be Cyborg as well?
Yeah,
Cyborg was meant to be in it, but he ain't in it anymore.
There was a crossover with the CW at one point.
Yeah,
I don't know if you guys remember that. Like,
Crisis.
Yeah, Barry Allen came together, and at one point, Ezra Miller's Flash says, "Whoa, Victor, where'd you send me?" or whatever, which means that story was supposed to involve Cyborg, but now
they abandoned it.
Cyborg was even supposed to get his own movie at one point too.
He was, but there were a lot of things that were meant to happen that haven't fucking happened with this.
I think that DC writes their movies using Gardic phone. I think that explains everything.
Well, what we've got now is a clear result of when they announced that they're going to bring all the Spider-Men together. So they're like, oh, well, we got to do this. We got to get, Michael Keaton back here.
But this was supposed to happen. This was announced before
they announced it first.
That's the thing. They said they were going to do this, and then Marvel was like, you know what? We're going to do that for Spider-Man.
You're right. It was the other way around. You're right. Yeah.
And they got going to get their shit out before.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, because Warner Brothers is stupid. They've always been stupid. Well, they will always be stupid.
They had the perfect start. They could have started with George Miller's Justice League and then spawned out from there, but they didn't. They had it cast. They had it ready to go, ready to shoot.
Stupid. They've always been stupid. They could have made a DCEU in the fucking 80s. And they didn't do it. So and Marvel Marvel didn't have all their heroes. They got there faster because they weren't this giant corporation. When the MCU started, it was basically a couple of movies we had a concept of, and we're gonna throw in this little stinger scene at the end, and if it works, we'll make something out of it. And by the way, if any of these movies fail, we're gonna lose the rights to our character. So they gambled everything on it, and it worked.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I think that what you see with the now Warner Media Discovery merger is now going to go through another period of like tumultuous shit.
Yes,
because now AT&T is like, wow, we really bit off more than we can chew at this, and we don't have anyone in place that can handle this. Warner Brothers obviously doesn't have people in place to handle this, so now we're going to merge with a company who's been able to build a streaming platform and do some cohesive stuff. So now they can try to fix it. So this movie is going to fix nothing. No. Whatever plan they have for this, I don't think is going to have long-lasting ramifications because I don't think they know what they want to do yet.
Well, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, like, I want them to restart. I want them to do it over again. You tried, you failed. Get rid of everything. I don't care what you think is good or bad because it all sucks. Get rid of it. Start over again. And then, like, have a plan.
It's going to be J.J. Abrams.
And sacrifice Greg Berlanti.
Honestly, I'd prefer J.J. Abrams to like at the very least, maybe they'll be fun.
No, never.
Yep,
it'll be shit.
Yep, I finally got somebody on my side. JJ is better than Snyder's bullshit.
Of course, fuck you. No fucking way.
I don't know. That's a marginal.
No way. No way.
I want to see hands here. Who's actually read Flyby?
Wrong. Read fucking. Thank you. Go read Flyby and then get back to me on fucking what. JJ.
Wait, what is Flyby? What is that?
Oh, Superman script.
JJ's JJ Superman script.
It's
Okay.
When did that thing
No,
come out?
this is a long time ago. This is a long time
like
ago,
something that he wrote before he was.
Are you saying Jar Jar Abrams has become a better writer in the last 10 years?
J.J. Abrams.
Come on.
Is that what we're doing? We're peering into his mind to see what he really wants to do.
Maybe.
Hey, I'm not saying I want to see JJ's DC. I'm just saying I would rather see it. I would rather see it than Snyder's bullshit DC.
Dude,
that's all I'm saying.
You want to see Superman? Look at Ta-Nehisi fucking Coates. Boom.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, that's JJ Superman right there.
This is Jar Jar Abrams fucking DC. What you're seeing, right? What you're seeing.
Though. Didn't Zach approve?
Zach was asked about it. He's like, hey, I think it's cool that they're doing that.
What else is he gonna say?
Yeah, just like George Lucas.
He could say no. He doesn't work for them anymore.
Yeah, he's already come out against Warner Brothers. And
he's already pooped on him after they gave him insane amounts of money for garbage.
But if he says that, then he's gonna get instantly tagged as a racist. So,
well,
he already got that when he hooked up with Geeks and Gamers. Remember?
Well, of course.
Yeah. When he was clearly
that's why he's not affiliated with Geeks and Gamers.
That's right.
Oh yeah, I did want to mention that I'm not affiliated with Geeks and Gamers. Okay.
Yeah. I just know a guy who knows some people who talk to them once.
I'm not affiliated with Hill versus Babyface.
I just want to make it clear I have no connections whatsoever to the Fast and the Furious.
I have no connections to anything at all. Okay, I'm racist.
I'm just saying. Oh, hi, Paul.
Oh, hi, Paul.
So this is the thing I was telling you about. This is Paul Walker's brother with Paul Walker's face like refaced onto him that they shot for the end of this movie after he died.
You get really worried that they're going to do this with other actors.
What year was this made in? 1974?
You mean like Leia?
Yeah,
yeah, that's true. We're already in the dystopia already.
There.
We're already in.
Well, they act like this was some big deal when they did it for The Crow in 1994. I mean,
yeah. I mean, it's just this is.
Well, they were going to do a Crow. I heard the other day. I think last week they were going to do. This was in 20. It was like midway through 2020. They were going to do a Crow remake. But
they've been talking about doing that for a couple of years.
The thing was, it was going to happen, but then he caught COVID.
Oh, look at you!
There you go. Now, I want everybody to understand, though, before you criticize the scene in the Fast and Furious, you have to understand that was years before Geeky Pixie perfected, face reface. So that was years before Geeky Pixie defined it and kind of basically Geeky Pixie's the George Lucas of face app, redefined the industry.
Actually,
you're saying Geeky Pixie's the key to all this?
Hold on, we're getting breaking news. Jared Palmer is coming in to save Star Wars. Kathleen Kennedy is out.
Nobody understands that joke, but a couple.
How do I feel after the Corvid thing?
I got it for what it's worth. Or is she here? Kathleen Kennedy's employment status is queer.
I had to put
she
that
should
in.
Really cover up her tits.
Really should.
Think of children. I just want to take this time to give a quick shout out to Sophie Turner.
Yeah.
The married mother of one, for coming out as not straight.
But Sophie Turner?
She didn't define it. She just said, "Time's not straight, and neither am I."
Congratulations. I guess.
Time's not straight. What?
My sexuality is affected by gravity.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, that's fair.
That is true, actually.
I call it the fuck space continuum.
So Sophie's just making sure she gets a couple more roles. Well done,
Sophie Turner. So she wants to stay employed in Hollywood.
She's the ginger one, ain't she?
I say bring her back for another shot at Phoenix.
Isn't that interesting to think about? That just because you're like got red hair, it's like, oh, well, this is going to make it harder for me to get work. Like, it's actually going to be harder for me to get work.
Well, when Red Sonja can't even be a redhead, I mean.
Is Amber Heard a natural redhead?
No.
Oh, they'll race swap her soon.
Oh, right, but she's still got her job. That's right.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah.
Give it time.
Isn't the latest rumor that she's like, never mind, I ain't gonna get into it.
I'm pretty sure that she is definitely in that movie. Like, I don't even think it's in doubt at this point. She's.
Oh yeah, she's in there.
Yeah.
Whenever I hear Amber Heard and latest rumor in the same sentence, my brain just.
I know. That's why I just like fuck it. Never mind.
Who's gonna be the Taskmaster in Black Widow?
She'll be the
Rachel
Weisz.
Yeah.
It's got to be, right?
It's got to be.
Yeah. It's definitely not a guy. Like, I would say that for sure.
You don't see her, like, she's in the promotional stuff, but you never see her fighting with them. Ever. Ever. So, I mean, I don't know. Maybe that's too obvious.
I'm gonna and do dishes. You go fight.
Yeah, you got.
Well, there was didn't she do that interview where she was like, "Uh-oh, interviewer, you've revealed more than you should have," when he says her character's name, and as if she's already aware that she has to stay very secret about her role in the movie.
Oh,
like
it's got to be really not fun to be a Marvel actor and know that you can't say anything. You just got to be completely evasive all the time.
Especially if you're not invested, like you're only doing it as a job, and then there's all these people "Wait, are you Solanco Kurlandi?" And they're like, "I don't know what the fuck that is."
I love Solanco Kurlandi from the comics.
Oh my god, I've followed them since 1872.
Like if it was just a job to them, it's like I was at a studio for 2 weeks with a mocap suit on, and they, I had no idea what I've said half the time. That's pretty much their answer.
Yeah, and then like they get asked that question, and they're just like, I don't know, guess you'll have to watch. And then there's a million articles saying they indicate, they're hinting that they might be this person.
So Ankro Kurlandi confirmed.
Confirmed.
Exactly.
Confirmed.
Question mark?
Yeah, yep. George Moilo for $100. George. We love George Moilo. He says, OneRing.net has no clue the price of a lie. All choices come with a cost. They trash their ideals, traded in their hearts, and sentenced the innocent spirit of the child inside that keeps all men young for a fistful of favors and a handful of cheddar and some clickbait fame. They didn't even do it for fucking money, George. They don't make money. They did it for clout. It's pathetic. And he's not done. We got one more from George for holy shit, $400.
Yep.
$400 fucking dollars. George.
George, you're a madman.
Madman. OneRing.net sells out who hooked their moms on the main on Maine to befriend a Hollywood name. They lied to the 8-year-old child inside that they pimped out the magic and peddled their dreams, all to grow old for a pot of fool's gold. The big Greek says to the One Ring of slime, get fucked. That's what is said to heretics with no shame. Hail Friday Night Tights. Hail George. Hail fucking
George.
Hail George. I know. What an absolute cutie pie.
Yeah. I mean, like, somebody said it best in that whole Twitter thing, and they just started sounding like rewriting Ripley at one point. Just saying shit that they heard from somebody else. I don't know. There's a lot of autism behind.
They said a lot of shit that didn't show a single fucking receipt.
No.
None. They never do.
They never do. Did they ask just one guy or just some guy on the stream or not?
They did.
They did?
They did ask him. Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Az read the tweet earlier.
But they said that they didn't block him, and it was fake, but just some guy released a video of his screen. Yeah. And he's blocked.
He is blocked. Yep. I don't know what happened after that. That was stupid. It was fucking stupid. Just like most things on Twitter. Then we have Jason Smoot for $200.
Jeez.
Jason. Gary. A poster named Darth Fatass got Marina Sirtis to record a video for Cecil, Anna, Malin, and Kelsey for their Jack show on Cecil's channel last night. That's hilarious. It's the beginning. It was at the beginning of their stream. Oh, you mean they did
the Freddie Prinze Jr.
They did the Freddie Prinze Jr. thing, and they just beat us to it. Yeah. Well, I've got plans for that. because I've got plans for that. I can't say though. That's funny. That's that they used a cameo, right? It's cameo.
Yeah.
Cameo. Yeah, that's it.
Cameo.
Did they get him to say Darth Fatass? That's hey, that's what they
He's
sell
pretty
out
funny.
for $50. I think it's $50 or $150. Maria de Sirtis is
It's different for every person.
It is.
Like they set their own rates. So like there's people on there that are impersonators. There's like an Ed Sheeran impersonator on there who's like $20 for him to do it because he's not real. To just trick your friends, I guess. So yeah. Gary, you should start doing those. Do some cameos.
Are you the real Gary?
No, I'm not.
I signed up,
and they told yeah, they did. You did,
and I have not heard back from.
Maybe
I was like, come on, man. By the way, Freddie Prinze Jr. charges a bruh.
Charges a bro.
Charges the bro.
It's for kids, dog. I was trying to let some water go onto the bridge a little bit, and then I was gonna go hit up Freddie Prinze Jr. So we'll see.
It's for kids, dog. I learned from a guy who learned from George Lucas, dog.
I know everything about the Force, dog. Bruh. Like, I know George Lucas's fucking housekeeper. I know everything about the Force.
Brother.
He couldn't just let it be that you had the most iconic scene in film history with the hacky sack scene. You could have left it at that, but you've embarrassed yourself now. You had credibility with the hacky sack scene, and now it's all over with your
what
dude bro
hacky sack
bullshit.
scene?
Some stupid
Scooby-Doo?
scene.
That from She's All That or whatever?
She's All That. Such
Are you kidding me?
Fucking scene. No,
I was going to say, I hope you're kidding.
It's a very dumb
When did
scene.
when did She's All That come out? It's fucking, that was
I
90s,
saw his
right?
scene in the Bad Batch.
That'd be like the 90s?
96 or 7.
I was like in my 20s.
I eventually saw his scene in the Bad Batch. Somebody posted the scene. It's
Oh,
fucking hilarious.
Where he's voiced the kids.
yeah,
He's
I
just
saw
this
that.
little kid, and then he's just like, all right there, people. He's just got a regular fucking voice on it. Sounds.
Well, at least I'm not a rock.
Yeah.
Hey, can
Why is
somebody,
he semi-British all of a sudden?
can somebody find that scene so we can
Just
play
a
it?
British guy did the impression.
Maybe.
Yeah.
It's the closest he'll ever sound to British, though. That's for sure.
Hello, bruh.
Yeah, bro.
I can do a quick accent.
Tea
And
time, bruh.
literally the very first scene of Bad Batch is a retcon. Like the very first scene from Dave Filoni's Bad Batch is a retcon from the canon that was established in the comics, in the Disney comics, which are canon. That was the whole fucking intention of them getting rid of the expanded universe, right? Was everything that they laid out was going to be canon from then on out. Books, comics, movies, everything.
No, they're retcon everything at some point because they got to keep pumping
don't
out their
expect them
garbage.
to remember everything.
No, there you go. Exactly.
They can't even remember like the original trilogy.
Yeah, you act like that's Pablo's job or something.
Nah, Pablo's just there to look good.
Oh, Pablo.
He's the architect.
No.
I am recording a car video soon, Pablo, so be okay with that. I just like calm down. I know you've been upset about it.
It's
Pablo. Very much hates Pablo. He does not like the car videos at all.
Well, I don't like anything he does at all either. And I don't even know what he does, but I know that Star Wars Theory has made more Star Wars fans than that dude has.
Yep.
Did I just hear Steamboat Willie?
Did you?
Probably not.
I heard of.
Yeah.
I heard WG gave us $200.
Whoa!
Damn.
WG.
It says, quick question. I heard Kathleen Kennedy is going to get fired from Lucasfilm. Oh, wait there, man. Put the pizza down. I'm just saying, please count to 10 backwards. Take a breath. Crap, we've lost Ryan. Somebody get the defibrillator. CPR stat. Gary gets compressions. Az, you get the breath. Ryan.
Decathlinator.
You got the whole thing?
Oh my God. What was that account name? Did you just see that?
I did.
What was the account name?
Chat.
I made sure it's at the top too.
You gotta read it, Gary. You gotta read it.
No.
I'll read it. I'll read it. Doomcock came in Ryan's filthy brown eye. That's the account name. That didn't happen, but I can tell you it's more accurate than his sources. So,
well, that's really more of an insult against Ryan because he doesn't know how to keep his asshole clean.
Hey, it's a long stream. I got to sit here for a while. I mean,
how dirty?
I'm eating a lot of pizza. Right?
Eat a lot of pizza. All that days old pizza. So
normally the flesh doesn't go through my asshole in that direction.
Oh. Well, I tried, Ryan. I tried to help you so hard tonight, but unfortunately, it looks
I bet
like
you tried to help him so hard.
It's so hard. Interesting choice of words.
Interesting choice of words.
That's a really poor choice of words.
That was an excellent impression.
Thank you. It was terrible, wasn't it? It's absolutely terrible.
I just felt like he was here.
Too soon, dude. Too soon. He's up in heaven with Paul Walker.
Oh my! You're pushing your luck with people in chat. You know?
So Az has decided to go after Ledger and Paul Walker. He's like, fuck it. Is there any other beloved figures that have died
tonight, baby? Scorch fucking earth.
I can't do shit for you with when it comes to pleasure.
You just said you couldn't help Ryan. You just said you couldn't help Ryan, and you decided to go after
It's Mauler's fault.
Oh yeah,
it's Mauler's fault.
I tempted him.
It's not me. It's Mauler. He's a terrible influence. And I'm very susceptible to influence.
Obviously.
Why does he sound like all my friends' parents in school?
He does.
Oh man. This is great. Like the more bad shit Ryan says, the more horrific shit Az has to say. This is good.
Yeah.
It's a good situation.
I haven't said anything bad. Like,
okay, all right.
You never do.
Okay, let's bring up the evidence. Number one.
Trek God 79 for $100. Jeez. And talk about Chad. He says, I just want more Shatner. Everybody wants more Shatner. We're not going to have him for much longer, though. So
he just put out a big tweet imploring all of Canada to get the jab. So
he did. Well,
yeah,
it's Shatner. Then do it. If Shatner says it, then fucking do it. That'll be your one exception. It's he's 90. It probably was his daughter.
He's looking great for 90.
I know.
Gary's saying we're not going to have Shatner much longer. Is basically saying that Az will be joking on him at some point.
Yeah,
he's like the male Betty White.
Well,
Yes,
in all
he
fairness,
is.
Jeremy,
He is.
I've got to wait a dozen years, okay? Then I come in then everyone says it's too fucking soon, all right?
Well,
13 fucking years for
if you come out to Vegas this August, you can see him. All you got to do is pay $500, and you can have a picture with him on the bridge of the Enterprise.
For $500, I want a fucking French kiss.
He might do that.
You'll be lucky if I say hello.
Is it going to be socially distanced?
Are you going to French kiss
No.
him, or is he going to French kiss you?
Oh, it's Shatner. He can French kiss me.
I can confirm he does say hello, and that's about it.
I'm
He's
kidding.
just going to whisper in his ear, "You're the best, Captain."
Yeah. Yeah.
You're my captain.
Throw a little tongue in there,
Captain, oh, captain.
Get a
Nah,
little-
he's all right.
lick the inside of his ear a little bit,
Well, I told him thank you for unblocking Doomcock, and he looked at me funny. So he's like, he had no clue what I was talking about. So, yeah.
He's like,
Yeah, he heard the word cock.
yeah,
That's all he heard was cock, and he's like, look at this guy. He's like,
Cock
what the fuck?
What's this guy talking about cocks for me about?
He wants to make out with me like that Az dude. Huh?
He fucking licked my ear. French kiss me.
That funny British kid that wanted to make out with me. Huh?
I'll do it again. I'll go back to the back of the queue and give another 500.
Someone
He
said,
was a generous kisser, though.
Someone said 200 for a photo op, 100 for a signature, 500 for anything you want.
no, that was
So he's like
for
Pretty
me.
Woman.
That's not for Shatner. That was for me. So.
Oh.
Hey.
For you, it's $1,000, right? I think you'll do anything for $1,000. You have said
That's
that
been confirmed
on
yeah.
the air. So Ryan, baby boy,
yeah.
you got to be a man of your word or whatever they want you to be.
Whatever. Fucking give me $1,000. We'll see what happens.
I just lost the one.
The night's young.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, William, call me
Brontosaurus.
You know, that might actually be worth it.
Brontosaurus is the real hero for 50 Canadian pesos. Greetings from Canada. Communist woke police state literally taking over our country right now. Don't let this happen to your United States and the UK or whatever. Stay strong, and I will never consider any of you the new Amazon I will never consider any of the new Amazon Lord of the Rings canon. No, you won't. I wouldn't. It's not going to look anything like it anyway. So,
and sadly, it's already happening here. The woke shit.
The woke, yeah, it depends on what state you're in. I mean, thankfully, we have states' rights, but yeah, it's happening in California. California's getting fucking. We're about to pay reparations. We're a state that never had slavery. Never had slavery.
Oh my fucking
never
God.
had slaves. Never had people who owned slaves. Nobody living was a slave.
Family wasn't even in like the country at the time, but oh well.
In all fairness, I have got one or two.
Okay, you paid for those. They just say they're slaves, and they're not. Yeah, they're his property, and they're not alive anymore anyway. So it doesn't really matter.
Are they like the pizza?
Yeah,
but they are dead on the floor.
The source of his fly problem. Yeah,
I thought Alex was gonna triple down on the Paul Walker up there.
I was trying to keep him from doing that.
I call this one Paul. I call this one
Walker.
What? You can't call them sex slaves if you pay for it, as.
They're sex workers.
I call this one Heath.
Gary's done.
Oh no, not
Heath.
What? Gary, what? What? I don't get it, Gary. What's up?
What coincidence that those are the names? Wow.
Walden Heath.
Walden Heath.
Yeah.
Who else has gone too soon that I can fucking destroy their legacy in this
Wilford Brimley
tonight?
Wilford Brimley.
He's like, oh, I found another one. I call it diabetes.
The only thing that wasn't clear about Wilford Brimley was his blood sugar.
This
too
is
soon, right? Too soon.
Yeah, it's too soon for Wilford Brimley.
You guys see this story about Bob Iger selling $100 million worth of shares of Disney stock?
No, is that real?
About that, yeah.
Yeah, hold on. Let me share my screen real quick.
Does that mean Kathleen Kennedy's coming back?
Yeah.
Is she gone? Or is she?
Oh wait, we'll get that in just a second. Hey, but let's get to the real story.
So there you go. Disney chairman Bob Iger sells almost $100 million in shares.
Why?
To diversify. Because he's all about diversity
or something.
Yeah. Why didn't you just give it to black people then? Why didn't you give it all to black Bob?
Yeah.
Market cap.
He basically sold half of his shares of his million shares. He sold half of them.
So wait, did he have 1 million shares or $100 million worth of Disney shares?
He had 1.1 million shares. He sold 550,000 of them at a price of 180 per for just under $100 million in capital.
Shit, inflation's
I tell you what, he looks great for 70. Fucking hell.
The weatherman.
I mean,
yeah, he just sits there and goes,
if I had a fucking 1.1 million Disney shares, I could look however the fuck I wanted.
Yeah, but even how he presents himself, I did not know he was 70. I had no fucking idea.
When he walked into the office for the first time,
I thought he was about 58 or something.
When he walked into the office for the first time, they're like, "What do you want to do, Bob?" He's all, "I want to buy Star Wars." And they said, okay. He's like, I want to buy Marvel Comics. I love Lamp. They didn't catch the last one.
The higher ups at Disney, by the way, they do drink children's blood on the regular. I think that's what gets you the.
Yeah, true.
They bathe in it, and they do it.
I drink Paul Walker's
Actually,
blood.
there was.
Oh, God. William Shatner's blood.
Wilford Brimley's.
Hey, that's got diabetes.
Yes, and that's what makes you.
Hey, don't kill him. It won't kill me.
Now Az sees Logan Paul and he's like, now I really got to top Logan. He filmed a dead body. Now I've really got to.
Don't give him ideas.
Oh shit! Now I'm gonna fight Floyd Mayweather. It's
literally started now.
blood. It makes me drunk.
Yeah. So, do you think this is like a sign of recession or some shit like that? Or
I think it's a sign that their stock is going to tank.
I guess if we're being like, if we're actually trying to talk about it seriously, there could be like a lot of reasons why he would want to do this. The meme one would be, Disney's going down.
Yep.
That would be like the meme answer, but the more real answer would probably be like, wow, yeah, maybe he just does want to diversify his portfolio.
Probably.
I don't know how big a stock portfolio.
WWE shareholders do it all the time.
Well, yeah,
Stephanie McMahon does it all the time.
It's just sound, especially since he doesn't work there anymore. He, now might be the time to liquidate that.
Well, he is going to be gone by the end of the year.
He's like a head of a CEO. He's like the fucking.
Wow. Yeah, I wasn't sure like what his stock because usually CEOs get a lot of their pay tethered to stock options, so he might just be liquidating it now to put it into other stuff, which is totally fair.
What's he worth?
Maybe it is. He thinks it will go down. Who knows?
When I first saw it, I thought the first thing I thought before I realized he only sold half of it was maybe he's selling it off, because I think we all think that Bob Iger is going to run for president at some point, or like wants to do that.
What?
So,
Really?
Yeah.
Where would you get that idea?
He's written his book that he wants to fucking be president.
I know. I was kidding, Ryan.
Yeah. So, I was like, well, maybe that's a sign that he doesn't want to have any of these major investments, like hold a bunch of stock in a company that he could so directly influence that people could tie to him as far as doing things to get benefits. That was my thought, but obviously he still has half of it.
Half the country would never vote for a business mogul.
I can't wait till he becomes president. He's can I buy China? I want to buy China.
I like China.
I like China.
I don't know that it would
he'll let China buy us.
Yeah, well, that's the first chapter of his book, isn't it, Gary? Like how good he'll work with China.
Yeah. Except until recently, when they banned a couple of his Marvel movies because of their support for Chloe Zhao. I mean, who said something bad about China in 2013, and now she's banned forever.
If we remember when the last time Bob Iger did something that a lot of people were going, wait, what's going on? That's when he stepped down as CEO, and then shortly after, the lockdowns happened, and I think he just a lot of these bigwigs knew that there was something big from the economic standpoint that was going to happen, and so I think he probably just there's probably something going on to it. I mean, it could be as simple as just wanting to diversify his portfolio, but I think there's probably something else to it. It's not so much Disney's going down and it's in the world. That's not realistic, but it could point us into something that he sees, but I don't know if that falls into insider trading though. Does that fall into insider? That fall into insider trading though? Because I don't really know how that works.
Insider trading is it's tricky. It's because of course the main thing is that you have to prove that somebody used knowledge that they obtained from their position to do that. So
there's a certain California senator who gets away with it all the fucking time.
He might be just building his own severance package.
Her name rhymes with Yancy Pelosi.
She's a congresswoman.
Good morning, Sunday morning.
Thank you. I'm retarded, so it doesn't matter.
It's all right. I mean, there's a lot of. Isn't Feinstein and fucking Barbara Boxer still the California senators? It's hard to get those miserable old cunts confused.
I thought Barbara Boxer's gone.
I don't remember.
Feinstein, she's never going to die either. She's like Betty White. She's Franken Feinstein.
She's safe from Az's wrath of terror. She's safe from Az's wrath of terror right there. She's safe if she's never going to die.
I thought you said Einstein. It's like, she'll never die. It's like, Gary, I got news for you.
Now. Fucking
your world is about to collapse.
This person can never die. Az can never make a joke about them, ever.
Yeah.
Oh, he'll find a way.
So what was the one that they all love from the High Court?
High Court?
FMB, FDF, MDF.
AOC?
MDF? Are you talking about the Supreme Court?
The one who just died?
Yeah.
Ruth Bader Ginsburg?
Yeah, RBG?
Yeah. Actually, I made a joke about her when we found out that she died.
Yes,
Remember that, Gary?
Oh, I remember.
Oh, sorry, Ryan. You misinterpreted what I was going to say. What I was going to say is that I have a tremendous amount of respect for her, and I would never make a callous joke about her passing, unlike some YouTubers.
No. Wow. I mean, I just thought it was appropriate. I believe the chat came in.
Paul Walker off in hell.
The chat came in and everyone was just kind of quiet for a second. It's like Ruth Bader Ginsburg's died, and I said, "Again."
Well, there was that one time.
It's legal.
Yeah.
Oh. I thought it was funny at the time too.
We like Paul Walker better. That's why I thought joke's okay.
Hey, Paul Walker was all right.
I know, like a brother to me.
Like a brother I never met because he was part of an adopted mother I never met. In that way, yeah, we were really super tight.
Part of a franchise I've never watched.
Horror.
That's what you say at funerals.
Yes, for $50. $50. Horror.
Ooh, boy.
It says, "Hail all. Thank you, as always, for your entertaining discussions. You are something familiar while introducing me to new people and concepts, and I'm excited to see what food Ryan puts on the floor next." Well, it's always pizza. I mean, like, does he eat anything aside from pizza?
Maybe we can get it perpetual too, because whatever he puts on the floor, he can then use as a topping for another pizza that's also on the floor.
Like floor nuggets.
It was the fries that I think started the floor meme, because I reached down and I had just a huge, massive like French fries, but they were again. It's not that like they're on the floor. They were in a container. I just set them there because the rest of my desk is messy as fuck. It's covered.
Oh no, I'm pretty sure they're on the
Zero
floor.
bottles. It's covered with fucking Mountain Dew Zero bottles, so I don't have any room to put anything.
Oh, at least it's healthy.
Oh my!
Is there actually one of those which has been finished?
Yeah, this one's fucking completely done. Yeah.
Oh, you know what? There's going to be a day very soon you're going to pass a kidney stone, son. You're going to know what pain really feels like. You're going to know what birth feels like. Rory Cammerdale for $49.99 says, "Hail to you all. Hail Gary and Az. I work in law enforcement, and I am a lifelong fan of movies." Yeah, be careful. Video games, comics, and collectibles. I hate what Hollywood is doing to the things I love, and I'm very grateful for your voices against it. Well, Rory, thank you for being here, and be safe out there. And if you ever pull me over, let me go.
Yeah. Can we just extra girl? The fuck are you eating? You're like eating a popsicle.
She's eating wine.
Yeah.
That's
The female is casually just licking a fucking popsicle on stream. I don't know if anybody in the chat.
I am literally trying not to lick it so that it's not gross. My teeth hurt.
Believe it or not, Ryan, she's not doing that for you.
I don't think she's doing it for me. I'm worried about the people in chat who are fucking all of a sudden fucking like having trouble controlling themselves.
So are you saying we're all sex?
I didn't know the girls
maniacs?
ate food.
Yeah.
Girls eat food.
Exactly.
Right.
Are you worried about the male gaze, Ryan? Is that what you're saying?
I am. I'm trying to protect Extra Girl. She's only female.
What a white.
You're white knighting. You're white knighting. Oh, here we go.
There we go.
Wow, that was racist of you, Az. It could be a black guy. You don't know.
Yeah, that's rather.
Can a black guy be a white knight? I think so. I think so.
Well, why isn't the Black Knights more associated with evil people? What's that about?
Wow.
Why are White Knights the good guys? We need to break this system down.
We need to
Well, isn't there the Black Knight in Monty Python?
Yeah, and he's evil.
He's evil.
Yeah.
Is he? Just a flesh.
Gets all his limbs cut off.
Just a flesh.
Only evil things stay alive when you cut all their limbs off, all right?
Yeah.
I'll bite your ankles off.
Bite you. Yeah.
Come on,
I'll
then.
do you for that. You what? Come here.
We'll call it a draw. Yeah.
I'm invincible.
Oh, X-Ray Girl, just get your fucking mouth around it and give the audience what they want, for Christ's sake.
There we go. Thank you.
Me, Ryan Az knows how to talk to women.
Hey, I will just say recommendation. Let's teeth next time. That was a little too much.
Still gonna have a fucking headache because
You
of
are
that.
a smooth talker. You are, Mr. Dustin.
He's like, get in there, get the shit done. Just.
No, I'm not going to say
Now she goes out.
I'm not going to say I was going to say something, and I'm like, her fiance's in the chat. I'm not going to say it. I'm just not. So, Mr. Dustin Anderson, for $50. Hail all. Quick story. Was at Wall Hell getting a new tire. Walmart. Wall Hell. Yes. Getting a new tire. Then I stumbled across a blast from the past. The legendary Journeys of Hercules. Now I'm wondering if anyone else remembers that show, and if so, what are your thoughts?
Is that the Kevin Sorbo?
Kevin Sorbo.
Yeah, came out with Xena, Warrior Princess.
Yep. Yeah.
Did they do a crossover?
They did.
Oh, yeah, I think so.
Oh, yeah. Several times, I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
Bruce Campbell popped up a few times there too.
Yeah, he did.
Yes, he did.
You know the meme, the
Raimi.
disappointed meme.
Yeah.
He wasn't meant to say disappointed. It was in the script, but he was reading what his motivation should have been. So he's just meant to look around disappointed at this land. But he just goes,
I remember that.
God bless you, Kevin.
Yes.
Well,
he
can read.
Yeah, you can read.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Just like Kathleen Kennedy, fade in.
I like those shows for what they were. They were fun. Xena was fun. A big, almost lesbian adventure for 4 seasons. And
wasn't Sam Raimi executive producer on that or something?
Yeah, absolutely. Yes, he was. He was down in New Zealand. And he did he executive produced Spartacus too, which was a fucking badass series. That was a great, especially season 1. Ooh, that was good. Lots of fucking sex and violence. Ian,
you remember, because we're talking about Sorbo and Xena.
Yeah.
You remember Jack of All Trades and Cleopatra 2525?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Yep.
All right. Move
All
on.
right. Yes. I don't know if I was supposed to elaborate on that, but Ian Soforth for 100 pounds.
Good.
I was going to
worry, bro.
Getting punchy.
I think we just killed Gary.
It reminded me of that scene in Dumb and Dumber where Jim Carrey walks out there and he's like, "Big gulps, huh?" He says to those black guys. Well, see you later.
For as bad as Dumb and Dumber 2, there's a couple of good lines in there. Especially when they're like, "Show us your boobs." Yeah, both of them.
I was going to make a Humphrey Bogart joke, but now it feels too soon, says Ian Soforth for 100 pounds. Thank you for the 100 pounds, which is more than $100, because somehow some little island's money is more valuable than ours. I don't know how. I think it's a conspiracy.
Neither do I. This is not good.
Maybe it was
just less of it.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Hey, Gary, though, I have shared an image, because although we have been joking tonight about Paul Walker and stuff, he meant a lot to me. And when I went to visit his gravestone,
press F and pay respect.
when I went to visit his gravestone, I just wanted to, I wanted a memento to take back with me.
Oh,
this actually might have been Ruth Ginsburg. I can't
Ginsburg. Ruth Ginsburg.
Ruth Beta male.
Ruth Gator Rinsburg.
They piled that dirt really fucking high, didn't they?
Darth.
Yeah.
Darth Vader Ginsburg.
I've seen that meme like a million times. I never noticed how high that fucking dirt is. Imagine the guy trying to mow the lawn, fucking trying to go over that thing.
You do realize it settles, right, Ryan?
Yeah.
I don't fucking know. I never married somebody.
As far as my grave knowledge isn't
it perfect. I'm not an expert on grave thing.
Yeah. I don't
As if
know.
you've never grave robbed. Come on.
Yeah. Well, it's
The
already
only grave
settled
I
by
like is
then.
on my turkey at Thanksgiving.
The best time to grave robs when they're fresh. They don't smell as much.
Yeah.
Gotta wait till after the funeral though, or else everyone's gonna look at you weird.
They might get upset.
The longer you leave them, the more damp they get, and thus
but we have got
protection.
Ruth Bader Ginsburg died dried as a bone.
You can dampen her.
You can dampen her up. You need to moisten her for the funeral.
So anyway,
no one knows what
Big
to
goals,
say.
huh?
You see the big sound.
I'm pulling that
every
big
time.
gulps up. I'm pulling the big gulp scene up to see if I can find
You
it.
need a ding for every time we get demonetized.
Oh, we've been so demonetized. Yeah, again, I just checked.
Oh,
We
he's
owe
super
YouTube $300. Yeah. Oh,
Like Bane, Gary's born into demonetization.
Like Raid Shadow Legend.
Molded by it.
I'm demonetized until I was demanded, but then it was too late.
There we go. Perry Chan, you're gonna have to use this right here.
The big
This has happened quite a few times. Just screen share, Gary.
Yep.
Here we go.
Hey guys, big dogs, huh? All right. Well, see you later.
Just sharing a
I fucking love Dumb and Dumber. I fucking love
First
that
movie is like one of the greatest comedies of all time, for sure. Yes.
All right.
Doomcock came in Ryan's filthy brown eye for $49.99.
Wow.
Oh my god. You overpaid.
Hail Nerdrotic. Did you know what Kathleen Kennedy's job status is with Disney? I hear she's lined up for a job with Weibo in China. In China. China. Yes. She's still employed. I think she's still employed. Is she still employed, guys?
Gainfully.
Gainfully employed. Okay.
Gainfully.
Confirmed. Schrodinger's Kathleen Kennedy. You know.
Schrodinger's unemployment.
That was good. Zachary Keller for $50. Hail Friday Night Tights in the FNT panel. First time super chatter.
Oh,
Long
wow.
time listener.
Another one.
I like it rough, he says, so I won't be gentle. Okay, going in
Me
without
too.
lube. Lord of the Rings is the most perfect casting in history, and all this screw the fans mentality proves that the movie was only able to be made in the late 90s and early 2000s. No, they wouldn't have made it today. Corporations are fucking up everything. So if we're gonna get something good, it's gonna be something like like Father, which Mahler just reviewed. You're gonna get a little movie that's not Joker. It's the least corporation
like lower budget, they don't
Yep.
care about it. There's a creator behind it that's got a huge vision, maybe even an actor who's phenomenal that happens to sign on because they believe in the project. Something where all the little things match up. We get a nice little movie.
Yep.
That doesn't make any sense.
Nope.
I know it doesn't really happen that much.
Welcome to 2021.
We're like
Fast and the Furious 9.
How do we have a blockbuster without 15 executive producers and 4 committees and a director that we just hired to basically come in and direct the actors for their speaking scenes, and then we have an hour and a half of green screen.
I was just gonna say you forgot in front of a green screen, yeah.
Well, I mean, most of it's already rendered and done before they even fucking cast anybody or get a director.
Wait, you know what they want these days? It's just to have a fully rendered actor that they can type words in to make them say, and then completely re-render everything around
Pretty sure
them.
they're working on that.
Yeah, we'll get there eventually.
I wouldn't be entirely against that, because then we wouldn't have to hear them on Twitter talking about their politics.
No, they would. They would just be like AI accounts. And
It would.
robots
It'd be the
and-
same. So we wouldn't notice a difference at all.
You can put them in a movie. They could make them a Twitter
Well, if
account.
it's AI, eventually it literally will become a Nazi and start
Oh, wow.
shooting a hate speech.
They had to unplug them because they were talking to each other. You know that, right, comics?
Yeah, like planning shit.
No, they were. They were
talking to each other.
Humans.
Yeah.
They made up their own fucking language. But like, no, as far as the movie thing, Gary, you probably know what I'm talking about. I think it's encapsulated in the shot of Ian McKellen when he's crying on the set of The Hobbit.
Yep.
And they asked him what was up, and he's like, I can't do this shit no more. I'm in front of a green screen all day long. I don't have an actor to act off of. This is not what I signed up for, kind of shit. You know, and that really is what it is like. You know, then go back to the original Lord of the Rings.
Saying gay people can't act?
No, I'm saying, well, not on green screen anyway.
I think that's what
You should have said that's beside the point. Okay,
It's like the whole, you know, like the green socks thing back in the. I think it's carried over to green screen now, but yeah, no. But no, my point is like you look at the original Lord of the Rings, and 90% of that stuff was all done in camera. It was all camera tricks and stuff.
Fellowship was mostly practical effects. Like, you can even see the difference from Two Towers on.
Lord of the Rings is just beautiful films.
Yep.
Yeah,
and that's a big part of it.
Having
just makes you
today.
Yes.
Yeah, when I saw The Hobbit, I left that movie like not caring about any of the sequels going forward.
They feel a little bit more plasticky, the Hobbit films to me.
Yeah.
But it was way over CG.
Over CG'd, that frame rate. I thought it was interesting, but it wasn't anything I wanted to see a lot of. And I'm just a fan. I can't defend the fucking movies. And that love triangle was fucking shit. That was crap.
It looked.
Wow, you're
looked
against
so fake to me.
interracial marriage. Wow.
Yes.
You know what? Talk about false kind of marketing. You know, I was hyped for the third one when I was kind of out of it at this point. In the trailer, they have Saruman say he's going to deal with Sauron. And I was like, oh, that'll be a really interesting scene. That's the last time we see him in the movie.
It's the last line. Yep. Oh,
what
that
the
was
hell? Because I
terrible.
want to see that scene where Saruman tries to take him on, gets convinced and corrupted. It's like, that would have been cool.
Mm-hmm. No, let's leave that out. And then we'll have 15 minutes of spiders, fucking in the, that was in the middle one. But, holy shit. Jason Smoot on the Streamlabs side, donation for 400.
Yeah. Wow, look at all this money that EFAP's bringing you.
Hey, OneRing.net. Start fucking counting it, dude. Start counting Gary's money. Come on.
Oh, yeah. Well, they're not the only ones.
But another super chat was made.
Join the queue.
Oh, there's this one account. I won't mention his name. We'll just say it's a couple of elements that anytime somebody talks about Jeremy, that guy is there talking about Jeremy's money. Every single fucking time. Seen it for 2 fucking years. This guy is I think he's stalking your bank account. And maybe you too. I don't know.
Well, yeah, he has to. He's not making money himself. I mean, come on.
I'm completely okay with this. I love being stalked by losers who don't have anything else going on, so it makes me feel more relevant.
Hey, I think I've got a stalker right now. So I think I do have a stalker. My wife.
Well, you shouldn't have fucking showed me where you live, Gary. That's your fault.
I'm not complaining. You hear me complaining?
Oh, and why did you circle the bedroom in red? That was weird.
I mean, we've noticed in the past several months with Friday Night Tights and how well it does. Like these people are really upset at how successful it is. They were getting mad at us last night on the Sports War stream. The guy was dropping bombs over there, and they're like, "Fuck these guys!" It's like,
how could you get money?
Yeah.
Who was saying
you are
that?
all disgusting.
Stop sucking.
Yeah,
we are.
That's kind of the key. Don't suck.
Make cool shit that people want to buy.
So, Az is a disgusting creature after his performance today, but it's okay.
So, I was going to give him Employee of the Month. But
I respect Az more than I did before. I cringed at one because I was unprepared.
Jeremy, last night, were they saying that in the chat or elsewhere?
No, and there was people in the chat. Of course, the sports world is different. You know what I mean?
It is.
And I'm sure that they are going to be mad about that one too when they realize we have a sports channel.
The chats in the middle of the night are different too, a lot different. And Australian,
Sports
Australian.
Sports Wars is a different fucking world. It really is.
Our sports channel is fucking brutal, man.
So,
it really is.
The message from Jason Smoot for $400.
Whoa, again, double trouble.
Well, I didn't read it the first time. It says, "Hi, this message is for Fringy." And it says, "Nuff." Nuff. Does that mean something?
No.
I think no.
Well, if it was supposed to be no, does he mean it like dough? Because he spelled Nough.
It's how
it's a very special From
an Australian dialect.
Yeah, it's from on the side of the world.
I'm illiterate. I'm illiterate in my country. Don't get me in other countries' stuff.
I know. We have trouble with it too. It's okay.
Fucking foreigners.
No. Is that like at the end of fucking Revenge of the Sith? No. God, that was stupid. Oh.
Wow, insulting the prequel.
Dude, I said it in the theater, Mahler. I was like into that scene. That was like for the one thing that got me going. I'm like, okay, she died. Okay, whatever. But that was like, oh my God, here comes Darth Vader.
She lost the will
here we
to
go.
live.
Here we go. And then he goes, no. And I'm like, what the fuck?
That
was like the collective reaction of everybody who saw that movie.
But his lines are horrible too. He's like, no, she couldn't have. I felt her.
Lady.
I felt her up just a...
All right, Gary, we got an edit. Give me a screen share. Right here, the big gulps edit right here from Steph. Here we go.
You remember Jack of all trades in Cleopatra 2525?
Oh yeah.
Oh. All right. All right.
Nice going. Nice going.
All right. Black people don't know that show.
Black people don't know that One more time. You gotta see. All right, here we go. Damn it.
Large.
All right, here we go.
Enlarge it if you can.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
You remember Jack of all trades in Cleopatra 2525?
Oh yeah.
Oh. All right. Move on.
All right.
That was amazing.
They're white on the inside. They know all about those shows. All right. They're big Kevin Sorbo fans. It's great.
Holy shit. Oh, man.
Holy fuck.
Steph is killing it, man.
White means.
Wow.
That's white hot tonight.
Why'd you say white?
Because she's not black hot.
Could be red hot.
Oh, man.
Yeah, but redheads have been.
I was gonna say, if he's gonna say red hot, you just move to black hot straight away.
Probably.
Yeah.
Good point. Good point. I don't want to argue with that.
Sorry, Steph, you've been diverse insert here. Hot tonight.
King Theoden has a question for Mahler for $5. He asks, Mahler, do you really think Gimli wanted Sam and Frodo to die? Also, hi, Rags.
Hey. I thought it was pretty obvious from the third film. Gimli is just not happy with them. You remember that scene where he's like really happy to see them at the end?
Mm-hmm.
All a show. It's a fake. We're gonna get a prequel.
You know how those
show,
dwarves
Gimli.
are. Oh.
Yep. He's gonna
powerful as they come.
Let's just say Sauron had a son, and this is the more is gonna happen. You ever notice in the fight scenes, Gimli? You know, he kind of just scratches at the enemies. He never actually hits them. If you look real close, never actually hits them.
Yeah, he never actually wins a killing contest with Legolas ever.
Nope. And a lot of people are like, oh, he's really funny. It's like, no, the jokes are meant to keep everyone off guard, to keep your whole crew like, oh, yeah, this is funny. So bring them all down. See, Gimli was the true villain. And yeah, he wanted Sam and Frodo to die.
Oh, my God.
I think he said Fram and Sodo.
Fram and Sodo? Yeah.
Fram and Sodo.
I need to watch that
Fram and
video.
Soda to die.
I think I need to watch that video again. I kind of do. Just to reward myself. To punish myself.
Quite the EFAP redemption arc too.
Yeah. Not another dime for $5. Asks.
Well, they didn't stick to the guns.
They did. It says, hi, Rags.
Hey.
Yeah, thanks. Dr.
Right.
Martin Luther Pepe for 50 Swedish krona. I am ready for the 11-hour Friday Night Tights. Hail panel. Oh, sorry. Hail Mahler. Hail chat. Hail Rags. Halloween 2. I think I read that one already, but okay, that's fine.
Gary, speaking of Pepe, do you just quickly share that? This is...
Speaking of Pepe.
This is my fries.
I
mean, I'll delete all that shit.
You just see him pointing at all that, being like, that's matter right there. Mind over
He's
matter.
such a bully, Ryan. He's just such a bully. Trying to get that sweet floor food.
I'll say the part you missed is where he tripped him.
Have you ever had frog legs, Ryan?
No, I've never had.
No, they're
I've never had
delicious.
frog legs, but if they're on the
Frog
floor,
legs are
I'd give it a
great.
shot.
Oh, yeah.
They're fantastic.
Help him up, dude. What's going on?
Yeah, he's
Actually
trying.
not
Look,
bad.
dude,
He
he's got
fucking
tears in his
dropped
eyes.
my shit.
Yeah, okay, but he's
You can help
hit.
him
Look at
go.
Yeah, but you're used to eating off the floor. What's the big deal?
It gives it more flavor.
Not the rest of us.
You even call them floor fries as well. So
Give me those floor fries.
Love that fresh linoleum smell.
I like how there's no capitalization anywhere, but there's an exclamation point.
I love how you're wearing a hat in the shadow, but not in the first picture.
Oh, look, that's nice. The drink is
weird.
dampening the fries.
I think that floor is actually
sad.
That's all right.
way too.
Nice.
If it's a milkshake, I'd consider dipping the fries in the shake. But you know.
There's a straw there, and it's probably plastic.
That
you
is
can just-
way too clean to be Ryan's floor.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
that's
see
fair.
too
it's because he's at the gym. See,
Yeah, true.
There's the gym cafeteria where they serve fries and burgers and chicken nuggets.
all the time.
No
Then he just
shit.
throws them on the floor and
healthy
starts eating
ones.
them.
well, it
At
is
Planet
America.
Fitness, I don't go there, but I have friends that go there that they say that on Fridays they have pizza there. They literally have pizza at the fucking gym.
No, they did that at the fucking city gym I was at too. There was like one of the account managers, like this, we'll just say a big guy, ordered a bunch of fucking pizzas in the gym, so that's what you're smelling while you're working out. What the fuck?
Listen, if you don't walk out of the gym completely neutral as to where you started, then I ain't going.
look, it's all psychological. They want you to want that food and that you'll feel you've earned it when you've gone to the gym, and vice versa. You eat it and you're like, I can smell that gym sweat. I need to go to the gym.
Maybe
Isn't Planet Fitness like the soy one?
Be thin.
Isn't Planet Fitness like the soy gym that you're not allowed to do any like grunting or shit?
Yeah, you can't drop weights. You can't be loud. The lunk alarm. They have a lunk alarm there.
They what?
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was a joke.
No, it's real. It's like a purple siren.
That is stupid.
That is soy.
That's really stupid.
A Sticks for $50 says, "Hail Friday Night Tykes, just here to hear the kind-hearted who could never say anything controversial or dark as say hot dog."
Hot swag.
Followed up by Az's wet dreams about Paul Walker's ghost. I'm sorry. Az's wet dreams about Paul Walker's ghostly ass for $50.
Oh my god!
Nay.
Given Az's position on Paul Walker, I shudder to think of what
missionary.
Poor doggy.
Yeah, look at all this ectoplasm. It was a spooky ghost. It was a spooky Paul Walker ghost.
There you go. Shudder to think of what profanity-laced rant he will unleash when Betty White dies. She's never going to die.
She's never. Yeah.
Yeah, Betty White's never died.
And I love Betty White. No, I came out wrong.
Yeah, he just basically let us know he hates all the other ones.
Exactly.
Yeah, I love Betty White the same way I love the Alamo. You know?
That's not funny.
I love Betty White just like I love Paul Walker and Heath Ledger and Ruth Bader Ginsburg and other dead twats.
Why don't you just throw Prince and stuff in there and piss everybody off?
Oh, Bowie. That would
or
piss
Bowie.
everybody
There
off.
you go. Yeah.
No, Sacred Ground.
Yeah, Bowie's Sacred Ground.
See, yeah,
Prince
I
is
know,
good.
right?
Sacred Ground. Sacred Ground.
Taker 6.
Like an Indian burial ground.
I don't know. Betty White's pushing it.
Bones in.
You mean where my house is built on right now?
Oh my god.
You moved the gravestones, but you didn't move the bodies.
You know, my home is actually where I live. That we're actually built on an Indian burial ground. 'Cause it's in America.
Oh,
true.
Ouch.
When you can't argue, you can't argue.
You can't argue.
You can't.
What are you gonna argue? Can't argue facts.
True.
They don't care about your Indians.
It's not his truth.
Oh, well, in La Costa, where I live, they did that. They actually did that. Even we knew that before Poltergeist came out. That's probably where they got the idea.
Probably where they got the idea.
They did it a few times in Southern California. Taker 610 on the Streamlabs side for $10. You want to stick a knife in the EFAP crew's heart? No, not really. Well, just.
No, wait, what?
Well,
no, you don't want to do that.
I gotta finish.
No,
I'm interested to hear where this is going.
I gotta finish. No, it's going somewhere. So you want to stick a knife in the EFAP's crew heart? Just fuck up Lord of the Rings. Is nothing sacred? Leave Tolkien alone.
Oh my God, Brittany.
Yeah, that'll be one of them unifying moments if they fuck all that up. Oof, we're all going to be talking about that, I think.
Yep.
It's coming.
That'll be Game of Thrones all over again.
We're supposed
It's going to be different, though, because it's going to be different from Game of Thrones because we can see it coming, like, before it's even out. Like, you know what I mean? So it's going to be strange.
Yeah, like one person said ages ago, what about, like, a Lord of the... No.
Just
I mean, I still remember mine and Mahler's discussions about the spoilers for Game of Thrones. Even after 3 and 4, we're like, there's no way it's that bad. There's
no way.
There's no way.
It's too absurd. It can't be this.
And then it happens. We're like, wow. Now we live now we live in a world where we're like, yeah, it could probably be that bad. If we see something in advance, we're like, yeah. What that happened with the Rise of Skywalker with me and you. We're like, well, it's probably
Wonder
is
Woman
bad.
84. Wonder Woman 84.
Exactly.
Same thing.
Yeah, I remember, Fringy, I think you were the one that told me about the plot of Wonder Woman 84. And it was like, nah, come on.
They wouldn't do that.
We really have to stop underestimating these people.
Yeah,
by that I mean these people's stupidity.
These people, Ryan.
Is that
Patty Jenkins.
Is that,
I think it's almost more racist that he had to fix
is that
it,
plot
so.
that went out about Spider-Man?
Oh yeah.
Is that one real? You think?
See it.
Oh, I did.
It's
I read it all.
Yeah, there's a couple of different people giving out, but like a lot of things line up for each of their stories. Looks like it's going to be a pretty wild film from.
Oh yeah.
Sony. So.
I don't know if it's real though. I mean, like some of the stuff is like what you just discussed. All the Game of Thrones spoilers were right from season 3 on, like dead on every year. They had the freaky doctor who was this Spanish doctor who knew somebody on the set, always got all the spoilers, and then you'd have to translate his video into English, and then somebody would put it on Reddit, and he was pretty spot on. Then there was, all fucking 3 Star Wars got ruined before not ruined. I knew they would suck. And then, the Wonder Woman 84. I don't know. It was on Twitter. If you don't want to be spoiled, I'm not going to say anything. It sounds crazy. We'll just say that.
Yeah. Good crazy or not so good crazy?
A bit of both.
There was some Ghostbuster leaks earlier this year too that I'm not sure if I buy into either though. So
I want to know something about that movie. I know shit about it. Like there's no trailer. Well, we're gonna have little mini Marshmallow Man for real.
Well, they don't have any incentive on getting in. They're in no rush to get this movie out. You know what I mean? They have the longer they wait, the better, because more things will be open, and that's more distance between the 2016 film.
Yeah, that's fair. What if we take the Ghostbusters logo and we fucking punch it in the dick?
Yeah,
it's like every year they ask 10 random people about the Melissa McCarthy Ghostbusters, and as long as they keep saying they remember it, they won't release it. They're like,
still like it's very memorable to begin with.
Well, it's not like a Marvel movie where there's a timer on it or anything, so they can just sit on it.
I mean, like they're gonna have to do a time jump now because they have the teenage kid who's gonna look like he's 35 by the time they come out with the movie. And
the movie's done.
Identifies a teen.
I understand that, but if they're gonna do another one,
if they want to do another one,
and it's the whole Stranger Things thing. When Stranger Things is over, come on.
Well, that's the same thing with It. Like I couldn't understand why they didn't
season 2.
Yes,
didn't shoot all this the kid stuff of It 1 and 2 at the same time. Made no sense to me, but because each one of those kids aged like 10 years in between.
So is Ghostbusters delayed till next year?
No, I think it's still coming out in is it November now? I think they have it listed for.
Well, we're supposed to get at least, I'm thinking, the pilot of Lord of the Rings. We're supposed to get it this year. I don't, yeah. We're gonna get. Well,
We're all excited.
Not excited. No. Nikki D, Streamlabs side for $3 says, "Hail EFAP and Friday Night Tights. Given the recent flawless and narratively consistent MCU shows like WandaVision and Falcon and the Winter Soldier,
yay!
How excited are you for Phase 4?" Sarcasm.
We'll be lucky if we get an okay movie.
That'd be nice.
Excited is not a word I would use.
What's okay? I think Black Widow's probably the most likely to be an okay movie.
I'm not.
I think it's going to be generic. I don't know about okay, but it's going to be generic.
I feel like we're going to get loads of nonsense.
Yeah, I hope it's not another Winter Soldier.
I think we're going to be praying for fucking generic by the end of Phase 4.
If the worst it gets is generic, we dodged a bullet.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, from everything I heard about Falcon and the Winter Soldier, I mean, they clearly are not shying away from.
No, it's fucking woke, man.
Like Black Widow, we all know it's past the point. It should have come out like fucking 3 or 4 years ago. Yeah, like the idea of it, like a what is it? Captain America, Winter Soldier, fucking the Winter Soldier movie, but just Black Widow, like a kind of a spy thriller type of movie like that. I think a lot of people would have been down for. So I still think it could be okay. I think we all understand that probably Taskmaster's probably going to be gender swapped. That's not going to go over very well, but the movie could be okay. Nothing else I really care about. I
got because there's one dude in it. There's one fucking dude in that film. That's the dad. He's not going to be in it much. This is going to be a go girl.
What's that? You talking about David Harbour, right?
Bullshit. David Harbour. He's not going to be in it too much.
Yeah, I feel like from the trailer it's already clear his thing is going to be he's going to fall over a whole bunch and he's going to
you're
going to go pointing the die.
The only one I'm really looking forward to is Thor: Love and Thunder because I want to see how terrible that movie is.
I'm like
James Gunn's making it. It's the one I'm probably.
Taika
Waititi, right?
No, Taika Waititi.
So that could be anything from great to horrible.
Yep,
I'm betting it's gonna be horrible.
Then Christian Bale being in it is going to be that's going to be strange. So I think the movie's going to be fucked.
Tessa Thompson's explained, like that's why she's in the movie, because she's making out with the director. It's not her fucking talent to smirk and look the same in everything she's in. God, she's terrible.
The thing, the thing that sucks is that Chris Hemsworth looks after doing the Hulk Hogan shit. He looks so fucking jacked, and I just feel like he's gonna be. I just feel like he's gonna be cocked so many times.
Dude!
Absolutely.
He's gonna be Thunderstrike. He's not gonna have his full power set for a lot of the movie. After going through that already, I mean that's pretty much. It's the same fucking story over again. Yeah, and this is his last one too.
It does feel like Thor has reset like 7 times in the MCU. It's just like, what's going on with him?
Nobody ever knows. It was his last one? Because I thought he said he'd play Thor as long as they'd let him.
I heard this is it. Contract's up. Yep.
I wouldn't be surprised at this point.
You might renew the contract.
I thought the contract was up on the last one.
Yeah.
No, man, we're getting all new.
You're slightly wrong, Ryan. You said the only
up.
thing that sucks. No, Tessa Thompson does as well.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say, what about the Guardians movie?
He's gonna be in Guardians 3, I thought too. Yeah,
they filmed it at the same time. I heard he wasn't in Guardians 3.
Maybe not. I don't know.
I guess
maybe he will be, but we'll see.
No,
he's there in this.
That's right. His movie.
Yes, you're right.
He's not in their movie. Yeah.
And I think that had to get flip-flopped because of how everything got screwed up because Guardians was supposed to be out first. So
probably.
Yep. And this is going to be the last Guardians movie.
That is probable.
Probably. Yeah. But
still could be worse. You could be introducing a brand new franchise with 10 characters that nobody's ever fucking heard of and try and make a film about them.
Oh, yeah. That's
Call it the Eternals as. There you go.
Oh, jeez.
There's 10 characters. That's right. And Black Knight, who was recently powered up, he's now more powerful than Thor in the comics. So they can say he's more powerful in the comics, but they recently did it. So it'll be Jon Snow. And my favorite part is Kit Harington recently said he no longer wanted to play characters like Jon Snow to promote such toxic masculinity, except when he signed up to play a character called the Black Knight in the Eternals.
These fucking These fucking losers.
To be fair,
don't
they
know
shot
what the hell
that
they're
2 years
talking about.
ago, and then they've been reshooting it ever since. So.
This is true. And he said
Did he say I don't want it?
He said
don't want it.
Now he didn't say that. He didn't say that when his mom bought him a doll, and he said he was raised. What did he say he was raised? Not
Gender neutral.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because his mom. I don't know. I think that's a good way to explain your mom being drunk and she didn't notice if you were a boy or a girl. She's like, here's the doll for Christmas. It's like, my mom's not drunk and doesn't not care about me. She's raising me gender neutral. Grand Wazoo 42 for 20 euros. Toss a coin to my Witcher. We are with you and just some guy. Cool that Mahler is on for a great show. And Rags. Oh, it says, and also, hi, Rags.
Hello.
We'll say hi, Fringy, too.
Hi, Rags.
Hi. Hey.
Demi Moore's Tapeworm for $4.99 says, hello from below.
Oh, he's working overtime.
Yeah. Rags and Mahler on tonight? That's funny.
Yeah.
I used to live in the Shiba Inu. Am I saying that right? Shiba Inu. Then I upgraded to a 58-year-old cougar. Hail all from the bum.
You used to fuck your dog?
What?
That's sad.
Yeah, isn't that what a Shiba Inu is?
I don't know.
It is.
I used to live in a Shiba.
It is.
I used to live in one.
Really?
What?
Yeah, are you sure you're reading this right?
Yeah, is
No,
this
he is. Maybe he's imagining himself as the tapeworm.
Maybe. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I'm sorry. We didn't go with that
Just
either.
thinking.
And not a full-grown male having sex with his animals. Okay, yeah. Okay.
We were talking about furries.
Much more sense. Yeah.
I'm going with that in my head canon anyway.
Well, the tapeworm account is like writing a story that like doesn't involve anything we're ever talking about in multiple super chats, and maybe we're supposed to put it together or something. Maybe it's the Tolkien of tapeworms. I don't know. 6 turning, 4 burning for $5. So with EFAP here, this stream with EFAP here, this stream will last 14 hours, right?
Super chat's gonna last 14 hours.
It might, the way I fucking read. So, hey, I was only kicked out of 3 high schools. That's all.
Hey.
Me.
Latin 342 for $19.99. Rags, Mahler, and Fringold. It's an EFAP episode. Come early.
Hey,
It is. This is a sneak peek. This is where you get all of the only the true fans will know about the info dropped in this one. Super secret. Yeah, you gotta know. Hush, hush. Don't tell anyone about this one. This is secret.
Super secret.
All the juicy deets.
Like super secret probation.
Mr. X-Ray Girl for $13.99. Oh, I'm sorry, Mark the Cyborg. Rags, can you please tell Jeremy? Out of playing Titanfall 2 with a controller? He has a great PC, but refuses to use
you're playing
it.
Titanfall 2 with a controller. Oh no. Oh no.
The elite, baby. The elite. And
you can't use that word in relation to controller.
Oh no.
And the PS5. Yes.
Oh well, I guess if it's on if you're playing on PS5, I guess you don't have much of a
No,
choice.
he's playing it on his PC with the controller.
Oh no.
No, I don't. I play on my PS5. But I won't play with mouse and keyboard. It's all controller. And I will show you guys how to play Titanfall, because I promise you can't keep up with me with my controller.
Oh no.
So I'll bring you guys on. That's the way to do it. No mouse and keyboard.
I don't believe you.
Mark is so excited right now. His lifelong dream is for this conversation to have happened. He's been saying it for years. He's like, I'm going to get Mahler and Rags to tell you how you need to play with mouse and keyboard. I'm going to tell them play with a controller.
Is he in the room, X-Ray Girl? I mean, why not just get him on the show if he wants to ask him a question?
It's not that easy for him to get up and walk over there. Gary.
Let's just look, Jeremy.
I don't want to hear his
agree with you
excuses.
Once upon a time, except then I played.
But then I like turned 14.
You want to go on screen?
That was one of the examples I would use in my old PC versus console videos is Titanfall as an example of like a pro Xbox Titanfall team using controllers. Couldn't keep up with relatively new players on PC.
Oh no, dude! When we play cross-platform. Oh my god, man! These freaking PC players it's stupid. They're so ridiculous with the mouse and keyboard. So I'm not disputing that. I'm just saying, for me, I like playing with a mouse and keyboard on certain games, but I'm too committed to the controller. It's been the way I've played games for the longest. So
Can't teach an old dog new tricks.
No. I mean, look,
you can take it from me.
No,
I am not great at a lot of games, but I am great at Titanfall 2.
Jeremy still has Velcro shoes, sippy cups, and he won't have fucking ketchup on his hamburgers.
Mac and cheese and hot dogs.
Yeah.
Yum.
I can't argue with any of that. I really can't.
Not even a sippy cup.
Huh?
Sippy
Not even a
cups.
sippy cup.
Sippy cups.
Yeah, not even. I'm not even going to try to deny any of it. Not even going to. But we should play Titanfall 2.
When I was at Comic-Con, we ate at fucking In-N-Out like what, 6 times in a row, dude? 6 times in a row for like 6 meals in a row. We ate at In-N-Out. What's that?
Yeah, I'm a simple man, you know.
Hey, what are you doing there, Mark the Cyborg?
Look at Mark leering over.
Well, I mean,
Fucking me
it's
too,
not
Mark.
the best angle. There's not a lot of room for a second chair.
So you missed it. Rags actually agreed that Jeremy should continue to play with controller.
Yeah,
I never said that.
Oh, I definitely missed that.
He's so happy right now.
No, but you don't understand. Every time I try to make the case to Jeremy, I'm like, Jeremy, you just got to take like 2-3 weeks and practice a little and learn, and then you're never going to want to go back.
You
And he
won't.
just like, he's like, well, you're just Mark the Cyborg. You're a joke. I'm just like, talk to Ray.
I can't imagine playing on control. I never gone back.
Talk to Rags. He said that. He's like, talk to Rags.
I have so many buttons, so many options. All my fingers can do so many
with
things.
my mouse,
control, man,
I can
for
point
aiming.
wherever I want instead of having to use.
Not to mention, moving a mouse with your whole forearm is definitely more precise than moving a stick with your thumb.
Oh yeah,
absolutely.
I am team controller. I am team controller.
We played. You can use your hand. You can use your wrist. You got so many options, so many muscles that you could move. The individual fingers themselves.
I want to have the Elite controller. It's got as many buttons as I need.
I have an elite mouse too. I've been playing Days Gone, and when I'm on my motorcycle, I pick up my controller, and when I'm shooting guns, I use my mouse.
This is the terrible tragedy of consoles: is that they've convinced people that the Elite wasn't inside of them the whole time. That you have to buy some crazy peripheral with extra paddles or something on it.
Control's the cute little brother of mouse and keyboard that he tussles his hair every once in a while. Aww.
No, but there has been games where we've had to play with mouse and keyboard when we were streaming and everything.
Like Among Us.
Well, no, like we played Goat of Duty, which is a fantastic game, by the way.
And
And
then
that's
you
a
guys were
shooter.
wondering why all of a sudden I was slaughtering everybody. I was like, because I do this all the time. This is basically Quake 3.
This is what I do. This is what I do.
I beat the shit out of you on that fucking one where you just knock people off with that gravity gun. So
you beat me in one match.
Yeah,
Mark,
that's the one
we still need to play DayZ. And we'll do that on
I'm ready to
computer.
play whenever you are. In fact, Regs would be the better person because he actually knows how to play that game. I keep on dying of thirst.
That's all toxic masculinity right here.
Well, you're supposed to drink.
That's right. Yeah, no, but
find the water and purify it. It's tough.
Yeah, DayZ is it looks really interesting. I saw Shroud playing it a while back, and I told Mark I wanted to play it. We just never got around to it. So
yeah, it's good. I like it. It's not for everyone, but I really like it.
Is it still kind of broken, or does it?
No, it works quite well actually.
Okay.
It runs well. It functions. I haven't run into any glitches or anything. It was a long, hard, ridiculously stupid road to get there, but the game works really well now.
Nice.
Only took them
It was in early
7
access
years.
for 4 years, before it was even 1.0, and then it was being updated in 1.0 for another 4 years, maybe 3.
And it still gets
been for 7-8 years now, right?
I'm just happy that we are able to talk about the greatness of Titanfall 2 because it is one of the most underappreciated games ever.
And I actually paid to talk about Titanfall 2 on this show tonight.
Yes, good man, good man.
Can we just talk about something interesting like Deadpool Walker? Come on.
I love how we're talking about these debates between controller and mouse and keyboard, Titanfall 2, DayZ, and Gary can't even get out of the beginning of Witcher 3.
Hey, I told him that I would Sherpa him through Witcher, which really just means I'll talk to him and tell him exactly what to do.
I'm going to hold my hand. I'm going to be straight up.
Way to play a game.
I'm pretty bad with that. I am pretty bad.
Okay, I do. Like I said in the private chat, I've got to bounce. So, how much longer are you going, Gary?
Not much longer. Actually, we're gonna go.
I'll get going too, but take it easy, guys. Nice talking.
All right, Mark. Talk to you later, buddy.
Take care of yourself, bro. Take care of yourself, brother. Not much longer actually, because I got to go. But I mean, if you got to bounce right now, go ahead. It's
All right, I'll go ahead and bounce. So it was great having Mahler and Rags and Fringy or Fringy on, whichever version. I know. But yeah, it was great talking to you guys as always, and awesome show tonight. Shout out to everybody, chat, the super chats, the memers out there, and I'm hoping Odin prays a lot for Az tonight. So
what the fuck have I done? I have been a picture of civility. Thank you.
I'll see you guys tomorrow live on Geeks and Gamers, and then we'll be live with Mario Kart on Sunday and Sports Horse on Sunday. So have a great night, everybody. Talk to you later.
Have a great night.
Fuck you, Jeremy.
Bye, Jeremy. Take it easy. Toodle-oodles. Where was I? Where was I? Oh, God dang it. Me and the... Here we go. We weren't even done with Mark. Well, I guess he finished his super chats. Ryan's 3-day-old pizza for $10 says, "Eat me, I dare you. I won't make you sick, I promise." Hail Gary, EFAP, and FNT crew, except Jeremy. Well, he's gone, so it doesn't matter. Thank you.
Already done.
Benjamin Flensborg for 50 Danish krona. Gentlemen, Mala Rags Fringy, who are you? Who are you? Who are you?
That's a very introspective question.
Know.
Mild-mannered doggo, destroying the things that you love, tearing down art, and you know how it is.
Yeah. Yep.
Destroying that art.
Betty White sandwich between Az and Paul Walker for $50.
Damn, girl.
I wish.
What I wouldn't give to be the mayonnaise in the love sandwich of Betty White, Az and Paul Walker's ghost during Pride Month. Having someone like Az to open your eyes to the new and stunning brave ways to love from beyond the grave is priceless. Oh, God.
Oh, Tox, you kill me, dude.
Oh, my God.
Oh, man.
Speaking of ghosts, might as well throw Patrick Swayze in there and make it a day.
Oh.
No, I thought you were going to say
somebody recommended going after Carrie Fisher now.
Oh, please don't.
No, not Mary Poppins. Brian Kim, hashtag We Love Gina Carano for $19.99.
I would, but she'd be too coked out of her head to know.
I got a call this morning saying I was given a full-time job today, so I wanted to give you guys some money. Well, congratulations on your full-time job.
Excellent job, yo.
Well done. Also, instead of debating pineapple on pizza, we can all agree that we need to cancel Jeremy. Oh, and hi, Mahler.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hi. How you doing?
Hi.
Oh.
Yeah.
Cancel Jeremy. Yeah. All right.
Cancel Jeremy. Pineapple on pizza's fine. I'm cool with it. I don't mind it.
I'll tolerate other people doing it. I won't make it illegal. I'll go that far.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
That's my olive branch.
Just keep the fish off it. Like the anchovies and stuff.
Yeah.
No anchovies.
I like a prawn and tuna pizza though.
What?
Prawn and tuna pizza.
Silence here.
Horrific.
Like little shrimp and tuna?
You're really testing what it
prawn,
means.
Prawn, not shrimp. Different. Prawn and tuna. Yeah, beautiful.
It's prawn like a crawdad.
Seafood, a nice seafood pizza.
Yeah.
I don't know how I feel.
Sounds good.
That sounds.
I like seafood. Seafood's great.
Terrible.
No.
I'll have to try it.
Is this what all of the UK is like? You guys just eat shit like this? Do you guys ever eat just fucking dirt? Like
no,
that's Anna the Star Wars guy.
That's Anna. Yeah.
To fill your belly.
You're eating off the dirt.
No, I mean not.
Why can you eat fucking fries off the floor of your room?
And he's like, "Oh, you guys eat food from the ocean."
And days old pizza.
Yeah.
And your excuse for having it on the floor is because your plastic bottles are taking up too much space.
My 2-day-old pizza is better than whatever the fuck you're putting on yours. I'll tell you that.
Prawns and tuna?
I'm not eating 2-day-old food right.
Those are delicious, though.
Prawns and tuna on pizza? That's so weird.
Yeah.
No, that sounds good. Both of those things are good.
I don't know about the tuna, but then again,
I don't know. Just because two things are good, put them together.
I like
well,
kefir
it
and
depends
jelly.
on
I'm
what
not gonna
kind of
put it on
tuna.
a pizza.
Like you have that nasty shit that comes in a can, and you have like seared ahi.
Good stuff.
That's exactly what I was thinking too. Yeah. If it's the good stuff, now you're talking. Maybe.
Ada McGurr for £5 says, "Hail Friday Night Tights and EFAP. Hi, Rags.
Hello.
Last Friday Night Tights was my birthday. Happy birthday."
I fucking say prawn and tuna on a pizza. Now the fucking chat says have gone too far. I've been fucking ripping the shit out of fucking dead people, for Christ's fucking sake. And I put fucking prawns and fucking tuna on a pizza. And
Which are dead, by the way. Yeah, but one thing is about entertainment. The other thing, you're actually eating.
Yeah, the last thing you said was
That's metaphorical eating.
Oh, Az is totally canceled now.
Yeah, the last thing you said is legitimately
unbelievable.
Yep. Last Friday Night Tights was my birthday, and I only remembered at the end of the stream like an absolute massive. Aiden, I mean, how old are you? I mean, there's certain birthdays you just don't want to remember, like when you're 50 or 51 or 52. I'm going to be 52 this year. I'm going to forget it.
Whoa.
I'm not going to talk about it.
He's not kidding either. He will forget how old he is about 12 times.
I will. We got about 18 years left. Let's be real. Chris Topher from Streamlabs for $2.02. Glad to see the Skull on Wheels Rags.
Hello.
And
hello.
Blue Fringle. That must be some lore I'm not aware of.
Yeah. So much of it.
As I'm still waiting for your BBC, and also, hi, Ragu.
Hello. Beg your pardon.
Why are we waiting for your BBC, Az?
Yeah.
Oh, because it's next week? It's on your channel next week.
Yeah, because it's next, I guess.
Because it's next. Oh, man, I wanted to have my inflatable Dalek here by the next one, but it's not going to be here.
Oh.
I don't have inflatable girlfriends. I have inflatable Daleks, though. The Butter Anvil for $5 says, "I'll take more EFAP when wherever I can get it." Mala, Rags, Fringold, go on Adam and Stitch's show, please. Also, hi, Rags.
Hello. Yeah, we go over there.
Over there as well, yeah. Jump over.
And we mix up the lore from time to time.
Will R for $5. The best stream on YouTube. Please keep me entertained as I fill this base trim of door casing with cack. Oh, I said crack. I was like, crack.
Well, we talking about gack? Gack is great.
It's actually spelled cack.
It's spelled cack, but it's supposed to be cock. Like
cock, yeah.
Cock.
Yeah, not like cock and balls.
Not
but
like cock and balls.
Mean bullshit.
Yeah.
Hail, you all.
You got a really nice cack.
Hi, Rags.
Nice cack.
Nice cack there, buddy.
No.
Roof Koreans will continue until morale improves. Hail the Roof Koreans, by the way. Crazies are projecting One Ring are the haters secretly mad that Ian played bad guy from World War II in Apt Pupil. Hail, Longman. And am I going to say this? No, Fringy and hi, Rags. Did I say it right this time? Did I get the lore right?
Say it just like James Earl Jones.
No, that's what I'm going to do from now on. No. Pod me. That's it. That's at the sweet spot right there.
Yeah.
Mojo Skyver for $5 says Friday Night Tights panel and EFAP crew should set a date playing Gartic Phone together.
We should.
Unbelievable laughter.
I agree.
Yeah, let's do it. I'm down.
All right,
I am completely
let's do it tomorrow. All right, sweet.
Yeah. Why not? My wife's going out of town, and she's taking Junior with her, so I'm gonna be like solo for like a week.
All right, this time tomorrow. Let's do it.
This time tomorrow. Bowie 8085 for $4.99. Enjoyed Attack on Titan. Watch Hellsing Ultimate. Perfect show for you if Twilight ruined vampires for you. Hi everybody. Hi Rags.
Hi.
And hi Mark. And that's Mark the Cyborg.
Ooh.
Twilight didn't ruin vampires for me because I just kind of zoned out while I was in the theater with my wife watching it and just kind of laughed at it.
Oh, you went to the theater and saw those?
All of them.
Joel's funny about that one is me and my dad went to see a different movie. We'd fucked up the times. We're an hour late, so we decided to see something else because we couldn't wait. And all I knew. I was such a naive little boy. I was like, I love me some vampires. Underworld, Buffy, Blade. Vampires are cool. Twilight, what's the synopsis? It's like a town with vampires and that this girl is getting targeted or something. And I was like, oh yeah, okay, that's all right. And when they started sparkling in that cinema, I was like, okay, I am. Yeah, and even my dad was like, this is a bit.
Tenderly, son.
I'm 111 years old and I like 16-year-old girls.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking hell, bro.
I mean, yeah, Twilight was so bad that it made Hunger Games look kind of good. So
I just still don't understand how you can call them vampires. They come out during the day, they sparkle, and they float around. Those are fucking fairies, not vampires.
Okay, so can you stop describing the plot for Resident Evil Village, please?
Hey, they get hit by coldness.
Except when they don't.
And they play baseball. They play baseball.
It was really
Oldies in
smart to
Twilight.
move to a village in the mountains. That was
Yep.
Just wear some more clothing. You'll be well, actually, yeah.
Sean McD. Hail Friday Night Tights and the Holy Trinity of EFAP. It can't get any better than this. And hi, Rags.
Hey.
And all hail the long man. And if it's not too much, Fringy gave a no, please. Give a no, please. Gave a no, please. Sorry.
No. There you
go.
I'm dancing the monkey. I'm the dancing monkey. You just want me to say no and then throw shekels at me.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, what's funny is they don't know if you're saying no to the request or just
No, I
doing
know.
it.
Yeah, it's great.
It's great.
So many types of no's.
That's kind of like the end of Blade Runner, man. You don't know.
Yeah.
Unicorns.
Yeah, exactly.
Unicorns,
you don't
yeah.
know.
Do androids dream of electric sheep?
The answer is
The
yes.
dream of unicorns.
Move on.
Was
Everyone
Deckard
knows.
was Deckard a replicant?
No.
No.
Does a one-legged duck swim in circles?
Kumquat.
Yes.
I'm going with yes.
42.
Yeah, I'll probably go with yes.
I think yes.
For the duck or the replicant thing?
The replicant.
Oh, okay.
I choose to say no because it's just a story about robots doing shit to robots if Deckard's just a replicant. Ryan McCle- but I don't think I like how it doesn't get answered. I like that there's a debate.
Yeah, it's good.
I think that's the best part about the movie.
I honestly think you can derive a lot of meaning out of both, because the movie kind of functions along with it. It's got a lot more going for it than simply whether or not he's a replicant.
Yeah. Good point.
But to me, the tipping edge was when Batty didn't kill him at the end.
Well, he doesn't have any powers either. Like he's not stronger or anything. He's just regular.
Roy Batty is stronger.
Yeah, Roy Batty is stronger, but Rick
Deckard, yeah.
Deckard, yeah. He's
Well,
guy with
that's
a gun.
the thing. Not all replicants are the same. He may not have the enhanced strength that Batty has.
That's true.
It's very
And I thought
progressive.
that he does get suffer a bit of damage in that film, and it kind of helps in terms of his recovery rate if he is a replicant, or it could. This is the thing. There are people who've been discussing this for decades. So
Yes. Including definitely. I think it's perfect that it doesn't get answered. I watched the one in the theaters. I was in an empty fucking theater with my mom and my friend Doug. The weekend it came out because I I thought it was the greatest thing I ever saw. I walked out of there just going, what was that? That was the greatest thing I've ever fucking seen. Even with the dumb happy ending, which I didn't like. But I didn't mind the narration. I didn't mind it at all. Ryan McLeish for $2. Hail Friday Night Tights crew. Good to see you and our guest. Hi, Rags.
Hi.
Fringy. Would Cruella be better if the dogs were emu? Asks Mike Testa for $2.99.
You know what? It would make more sense that they would kick her off the cliff. Yeah, that'd be horrifying. Imagine like 3 emus charging headfirst at you.
Yeah,
gives me flashbacks to this country's past.
Is Rod home with them though?
That's every Australian's nightmare, I believe.
Well, it's only a matter of time until they come back. And we just got to be ready for
just got to be ready.
The second emu war starts up. because we know
we need to increase the defense budget.
Yeah, we are.
I
They
saw-
say on long-range missiles, and they're saying.
Oh my god!
We can't let the emus get close. Yeah, that makes sense tactically.
Resident emu.
Far away.
I saw
Fringy, you mean you don't want to do what they do in the movies, which is run at them with pistols to trying to get as close as you possibly could?
Right, hit them with the pistol, it'll hit.
The fact that emus don't have arms is like a really good reason why you want to keep them super far away. To be honest, they can't fly either. So on the ground, just air support, bomb them.
Nuke them from orbit.
Well, you got to do it quick though, because otherwise they're just going to do the Stalingrad thing where they get into the cities and hug every single building, so you can't use air support, and then it becomes more challenging to deal with. But hopefully that won't happen. We won't have to deal with that.
Hopefully,
maybe.
What's funny is that people, when you say something about the whole, like when they hear about the dogs kill their parents thing, it's like, oh, we got to see it to understand it. It's like, I can't take that shit fucking seriously. I don't give a fuck what context you put it in. It's not
Maybe understanding makes it worse.
I think it makes it worse
because I understand what they were going for, which means there's not some ambiguous hidden meaning that maybe I'm missing. Perhaps like it gets some kind of benefit of the doubt. Like, no, I get it. It's awful. It's like Zack Snyder films. The more I understand, the worse it gets.
Well, there we go.
There is there was a gentleman who has been preparing the emus for a huge attack. Gary, I've just put it in the.
Is he? We got it. Do we have it?
Yeah, it's called Rod Hull. He's a danger to society.
That doesn't look. That's not a real person. That's a puppet.
Well, that's a puppet. But the emu's real, but that's a puppet. The guy's a puppet.
He's like Willy Wonka's lesser known cousin.
That's possibly retarded.
No, that looks like who was the Jimmy Savile? Is that like related to Jimmy Savile or something?
Well, no, but this guy died falling off his roof, trying to fix his satellite dish to watch the football.
But it was actually an emu. Is that what you're saying?
But it was in a bad weather, and he slipped, and off he went.
That sucks.
You'll never know who won.
I don't
know. No, well, it was Man United that ended up winning, but he never knew.
He never knew. So yeah, 101 Dalmatians. I saw that on, I don't know, maybe it was a re-release, maybe it was when it originally came out when I was like fucking 3 or 4. Hadn't watched it since, didn't watch the remake, didn't watch anything. That's why I didn't see Cruella, because I don't care. But I heard it was the female Joker. That's what everybody was saying on Twitter.
Yep.
No, at least 5 people.
100%
were saying on
that's
Twitter.
what it was.
We're just saying.
She's on a period for 2 fucking hours.
Sucked. Yeah. If Joker sucked, that is.
There was a tweet going around saying like, oh, Joaquin Phoenix could never achieve what she did in that film. And you're like,
make it worse?
You mean
Yeah, I guess so.
Actually, he could. He could get some teats if he wanted to.
I reckon he could do Cruella if he wanted to, but he's just doing different things.
I bet you Joaquin Phoenix could do Cruella better than what's her face if he really tried.
I'm willing to take that bet. Yeah.
Doing a pompous British accent. Ew.
I just don't give 2 fucks about this movie. Like, I don't know who was asking for this, who wanted this.
Nobody, Ryan.
I have no interest, not even.
I've been sympathizing with Cruella DeVille for decades.
Right?
I tell you what, though, I've heard quite a few females that I know saying that they quite like the film because of the fashion, the outfits.
God, why are women so fucking dumb? Extra girl, can you comment on that?
They're not dumb, man.
I haven't watched the movie, so I can't comment
it's
on
one
that
of the best Disney villains because really she's just evil.
So you're a woman. Explain fashion.
Let's sympathize with Cruel Devil, the puppy skinner. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Well, and they don't even get the character. The Simpsons get the character better than this movie did. It had nothing to do with the puppies. She just wanted a fur coat made out of him because it was exotic.
Exactly.
Yeah. It had very little to do with the puppies. It's just the fact that, I've got this access to these puppies. They would make.
I'm going to make a new fur coat.
Exactly.
That's it.
I know.
Thing.
As for women getting distracted from the horrible writing by the fashion, it's not like guys can get a green lightsaber waving around and might just forget
that's a good
lot
point.
of problems.
Or just like cool action
That's a good
scenes
point.
or like shit like that. Yeah, you're 100% right. Like what are the fucking the ones with all the old action stars? But they've made like 3 or 4 of them now.
Oh, Expendables.
Expendables, yeah. Like the Expendables. Like I get a lot of enjoyment out of watching those movies, regardless of how fucking good they are or not. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it makes sense.
Just watching Stallone shoot his pistol, Arnie shoot some kind of shotgun, whatever. You're just like, yeah.
Listen to Ryan sticking up for the ladies.
I say the catch.
I'm sticking up for the fucking men.
Then watch Devil Wears Prada. It's a better movie.
That's true.
Agreed.
It's a much better movie.
I love that movie.
I haven't even seen it, and I agree.
Yeah.
Actually, you said you haven't seen
No, but I'm
Cruella.
saying that movie is so good.
I haven't seen
You said
either movie,
agreed,
but
it's
I
better.
agree.
You said it's a way better movie, and you said agreed.
I mean, that movie is
Because
so good.
it is. I promise you it is. And
I've seen them both. The Devil Wears Prada is better.
Yeah.
Is
There
that
you go.
that's Meryl Streep,
Yep.
right?
Thank
Anne
you.
Hathaway and Meryl Streep, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Meryl Streep could play Cruella DeVille.
She could.
Didn't she?
I was
Glenn
gonna say,
Close did.
Close.
Glenn Close did.
Okay.
I legitimately
Glenn
thought it was
Close.
Meryl Streep in like the '96 one.
I like they do the half the people in chat were like, didn't she?
No.
Yeah.
Just because you think all white people look the same doesn't mean you need to reject
No,
that.
all middle-aged women look the same. Leon
Someone out there is
K.
like, Betty White played Cruella DeVille, didn't she?
Oh, she'd be good.
No, it was Glenn Close, the dime store Meryl Streep.
Cheers to Longman and the lads listening to your 9-hour roast of Cosno Nuts. Cosno Nuts.
Cosno Nuts. He probably
It
has
says
one,
Cosno
at
Nuts.
least.
X-Ray Girl is looking hot as fuck tonight, says Leon. Don't think.
Oh my goodness!
Don't think we didn't notice. And she had to write that too. She
You're
had
not
to
allowed
write
to say
that.
it out loud.
And they say nothing about how hot Az is looking. It's like, all right, fine.
I know. I'm a little
Leaving it.
disappointed. They didn't say how hot I was looking either in my Lord of the Rings shirt. I worked out today too, and I'm not wearing
Gary
pants.
combed his fucking beard for this shit.
I
You
fucking
guys
did.
can't give him a little respect.
Dude, I blow dried this shit, and there's beard oil in it too. So
Very few of us put the camera on today, and only X-Ray Girl gets the attention.
I know.
I find that sexist.
I do too. I do too.
Do you have anything to say for yourself, X-Ray?
No, I'm like really embarrassed and getting red.
No, she had to type. She had to type that too. See, because she has to take all the super chats and she types them in a Google Drive. So just so you know,
X-Ray.
No,
I'm
I knew it
looking
was
hot as
coming
fuck,
up.
just so you know. Yeah.
Sweetie Squad for $5 says, how the heck is Jeremy from Geeks Plus Gamers throwing his voice as Rags? That is a good talent. Hi, Rags.
Hey.
Says me. What the fuck is this? Me high cheek sent me high. I don't even know what the fuck I'm reading.
No, that
right
was
now.
it. Yeah, me.
You got it. You got
Cheek
it.
sent me high Mauler Fringo.
Hello.
I'm always reading like fucking Mike Hunt or Dixon Cider. Like I don't even fucking know.
Dixon Cider, I love
Dixon Cider is a good.
John Campion's favorite one. Philosophers. He's a very smart guy.
Or
Professor.
Ryan Canals.
Yeah. It's
I
been a
don't
while
know.
since I've heard of Sweetie
Vaginas shaven.
None of them will
frothy
ever be
fan club clitoris.
None of them will ever be as good as John Campia's favorite, though.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh,
I love that name.
I love that name.
oh. I love. Oh, no.
I'm gonna find that and put it in the private chat for
Richard Curtis for £20 says the world would be a better place if everyone had a little bit of Ryan in them. Ooh,
Hey.
You ain't lying. You ain't lying.
No thanks. Man of War 665, the neighbor of the beast for 665 says Ryan, been meaning to ask. What's an Uber charge from your eyebrows to your hairline? Yeah.
Oh my goodness gracious! Now that you mention, yeah, you're like Megamind.
It kind of depends on what time of the day you're talking. If it's double rate or not, it's about $15. Next, if I do this, so.
My mother's
if you
ass.
frown,
Try again
like,
and
what's
do
the
better.
most frowny face you can make? And you're just like, yeah.
That was more like pouting.
We just got to make him angry.
Frankie Zen for £5 says, "Hail X-Ray Girl, still the best thing on a Friday night. Hail D-Day Cobra, hail Az, hail Mahler, hail all my nerds, and hail dudettes."
Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Az, now give us your take on the death of Epstein, says Mud Crab for $5 Australian dollars.
That's the only one that won't be controversial.
We'll get brought down for that one.
Oh no, because I can't say because I just got this channel fucking pulled.
CJ for $6.90 wants to know, Az, show us your dead cat. And no, I'm not talking about your badge.
I do have a dead cat on the desk somewhere, actually.
Very casual.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
It's quite messy on this desk.
Do you have any desk fries though?
No, I don't have any desk food, but I do have a dead cat.
I was gonna say something bad.
I think it's in my camera bag.
Gary Chan, there we go.
Yeah, that's exactly what I thought you were talking about too.
Hey, Mala.
Because that's what they're called, dead cats.
Yep.
Oh shit. Sorry, I'm looking at something else right now.
It's in my I think it's in my camera bag.
It's in your.
It might even be on my
is in your camera bag. Is that where it is?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry to hear that.
That's where it's gonna stay.
Okay. Well, that's where we wrap things up, folks.
Very well.
That's where it ends. Just like that. It goes by so fast. I would like to thank the EFAP crew for coming on again. We had Rags, Fringy, Mahler. Hi, Rags, by the way. How come this thing keeps getting... I keep going to the wrong one, too. How does this keep messing up? You guys are supposed to stay in the middle, and I'm not keeping track. Thanks for coming on, guys. Let's go around the horn real quick, and everybody can plug their channel for this nice non-controversial episode of Friday Night Tights, starting with Az.
Hi, you can catch us on Heel vs. Babyface at YouTube. You can catch us at Heel vs. Babyface on Twitter. This Tuesday, Real BBC with Gary here on my channel. Wednesday on my channel again. What Toys with Robert Ma Burnett. And then Friday, of course, Friday Night Tights. Can I announce the guest?
Yeah, of course.
Which is going to be Adam Krigler next week.
Krigler's going to be back.
Now that his channel's fucked, he wants to come over here and fuck this one.
Yeah, I think he's back up next week. I think he's fine next week, but he's still coming on. So,
and it's just been a pleasure to have the EFAP boys, Rags, Fringy, and Mauler. You guys have been great. It's always good to do stuff with you. So thanks, guys, for coming on.
Oh, you bet. It was fun. Had a great time.
Yes, thank you. And Ryan Kinnell.
Well, thanks for having me on, Gary. You can check me out at RK Outpost and all my other channels, and Geeks and Gamers and all the channels associated with Geeks and Gamers. I want to plug a new video that we just got released on the Gaming with Geeks channel. It's from the newest member of the team over there on Gaming with Geeks, part of Geeks and Gamers. His name is Disparu. He's going to be doing some videos on the Gaming with Geeks channel, so I'm going to put that in the chat. I'm going to put it a couple times in there. Please go and watch the video when you're done watching this stream. Give some support to the new guy.
Also,
so thank you, Gary.
While you were mentioning that, God, I meant to do this earlier.
Yeah.
The Fandom Collective. Well, I'm going to the wrong one. I need to go to the other Fandom Collective. There it is, right there. The Fandom Collective. They are at 837 subscribers. They have religiously shared everybody's videos, like absolutely everybody. Yes. And without, I mean, it doesn't matter if it's kind of an unconditional love from the Fandom Collective. So I want to show my appreciation by putting this up here. I'm going to put it in the chat. And if you can give them a sub, that'd be great. Get them up to 1,000.
Let's get them to 1,000. Yes, please.
So here's the link that I'm putting in here now, and I'm going to share it real quick before we take off. There we go. Oh, that's not what I wanted to fucking share, Boomer. God damn it.
No, when you're calling yourself
Wrong.
angrily.
Yeah, it's just I'm old, dude. What am I gonna say? So
But
yeah,
God, Jeremy's on there.
Jeremy's on there, but yeah, they do their own stuff, but they also again really support smaller channels and up and coming channels, and they share everything. So we really wanted to get them up to 1,000 subs. If you could, that's what we got 163. They can So we can do 163 tonight. I'd be great. I'd really appreciate that. So
all right, everybody take a drink because Gary's not subscribed.
I thought I was. Oh, I'm subscribed. Yeah. There you go.
Wow.
I am on Nerdrotic Live. So
yeah. It could be that YouTube unsubscribed you as well.
No.
That's always a good cover story.
No, it does happen.
Well, we can go.
Nerdrotic Live is blue, isn't it? Not yellow.
It's blue.
Correct.
It's blue.
Nerdrotic
Get yellow
Live.
in the top right there, Gary.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. He says, I am on Nerdrotic Live. That's what he was saying.
Whichever one I'm not right now, the other one I'm subbed on that one.
Yeah. There we go. So please give them a sub and support them. I would appreciate it. There you go. All right, and then we're going to continue around the horn, and we'll go to Tom.
I just want to say, of course, everybody knows Midnight Sedge, but check out Odin's channel, because he's gone before we usually check out, and so do check out Odin's. What is he calling it nowadays?
OMB report.
OMB report.
Yeah, it stands for. Y'all know it's not even worth repeating. Really, it's just common knowledge.
Yeah, but check out his channel because there you go.
There's OMB reviews and the OMB report. One is pop culture, one is news, and they are linked in the description along with everybody else's channels here. Please subscribe often. And Comics Division.
Hey, everybody. I'm Comics Division. You can follow me on Twitter, and mine's at Comics Division. And hopefully, God, if I can actually stay up past 10 o'clock, I actually might stream on Monday. And of course, you can find me here on Friday Night Tights and on Unsafe Space.
How are your balls? Are they better?
They're doing fine. They're
good?
just fantastic.
Good.
He got his balls chopped off.
That's excellent.
Oh.
And then
That's not good.
Well, then he had them reattached, so it's okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hopefully in the same place.
Yeah.
Hashtag pride.
Yeah, well, the doctor did make a mistake, and they did get kind of reversed, so we have to get that fixed in a couple of weeks.
Does it really matter if they're flipped?
I guess maybe there's some kind of comfort difference there. I don't know.
If you're in chat and you're a doctor specializing in balls,
you don't want to twist your testicles.
No, we're not talking about twisting.
If they get detached and reattached differently, that's
if you swap them back, they have to be the same order.
God,
is it like speakers? If you hook it up,
I can see the nastiness in her face before she even says anything.
I don't think it'd work like that.
Well, I mean, we have all of the Friday Night Viewer doctors in chat, just giving us the breakdown.
Yeah, the medical community would like to weigh in their opinions, and
X-Ray Girl is technically in the medical community.
The vessels and everything doesn't align that way.
Oh,
well, with the power of magic.
Oh, that's another dream dead.
That's funny. She knows more about balls.
I think
than
that
anybody on the
X-Ray
planet.
Girl's getting a little bit racist.
No ads. That's sexist. You got to get them right.
You're getting a little bit bigoted there with your
There you go.
biology.
If you really want to, you can try. You just might lose them.
Well, if you're racist and sexist at the same time, is it srexist or sracist?
I'm going with racist.
Racist.
It's sexy.
What's wrong with being sexy?
If you do it at the same time, it's sexy.
I'm going with dyslexic.
That too. All right. We'll start with Rags. Is there anything you want to plug? Tell people where to go.
Videos will be out soonish, hopefully, for me. But in the meantime, you can always check us out on EFAP, Podcast Smaller, myself, and Fringy Run. We got stuff that's coming out all the time. We're busy. We got movies and the podcasts themselves and all kinds of stuff. It's great. You'll love it. If you liked us here, you'll like us there. And if you hated us here, we didn't want you anyway.
You'll like us there.
There you go. Fringy, what would you like to plug or tell people to go?
You just look up Fringy on YouTube or Twitter, and then you'll find everything else from there. Just working on the endgame video and another little thing that might be out sooner. But otherwise, just doing EFAP stuff. Thanks for having me, by the way. It's been fun.
Hey, thanks for coming on. Really appreciate it. Can't wait for the Endgame video. Very curious about that.
He's going to be so kind to it, I'm sure.
I'm sure.
So much work.
Well, it's a movie I liked less each time I watched it. So I watched it 3 times, and by the 3rd time I watched it, I'm like, fuck this movie. So
Yep. That tends to be how it goes.
Can I plug one thing I forgot? Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Molly.
Well, I mean, yeah. So, all right, Gary, how you doing? It's been fun. Thanks for having me on again. I saw there was a super chat that mentioned like, when are we doing that Buffy talk? It's like, it'll happen. You just gotta let it happen the right time.
Yeah.
I'm gonna drag Rags through it one day, all of it, and then once I do that,
would be cool.
I
think
have a whole
that's
round
cool.
shall be complete. We'll talk about the best characters and the worst ones. It'll be great. But yeah, really just great having us on. So thanks so much. Lots of things to talk about. Lots of vibing. I've put a video out relatively recently. Unfortunately, I can't really be bombastic about being like, oh yeah, check it out. Because it's a very somber video. It's like if you have I don't know if you know anything about the movie, but if you do, you'll find the video can be useful. But if you haven't and it's a topic that you find hard to watch, it's like, well, I wouldn't recommend it at that point. But I got other stuff. Talk about lightsabers, explosions, predators, alien, all kinds of things on my channel. And in the meantime, we run every frame of pause. We check out all kinds of different things. Recently, we went after a bit of Resident Evil 8. We had a big roundtable on that. Went after another movie. I don't need to name it. It's fine. Don't want to start a whole thing here. It'll be great. But yeah, we do great. Yeah, that was it. Yep. In fact, I'm actually currently editing the we watched the 61 classic, the 95 remake, and then Cruella all in a big row, and I'm making a big old EFAP movies for it. So that'll be out soon. You can watch those movies, and
it's like sliding down Mount Everest.
Yeah, you just lose. The further you go, the less you can compliment. That just seems to be how it goes. But plenty of fun over there. So come have a chat if you want to, and you'll likely see some of these fellas popping up there every once in a while too, if they'd like.
Of course. No, but I'm not invited though. Thank you, Mahler, and thanks again for having EFAP come on. It was so much fun. Tom, you wanted to plug one more thing?
Sorry about that. Yeah, Paulie reminded because I saw him pop up in the chat. This week on the 10th, we've got Edward James Olmos and Lou Diamond Phillips in the cast of Stand and Deliver coming on, and Robert Meyer Burnett's going to host that for us. And I forgot all about that, and it's coming up this week, and I just wanted to remind everybody about that. What day
is it?
June 10th.
June 10th.
So yeah. It's a reunion. We wanted to do a different movie, but that's the movie that Edward wanted to plug. So, and we just got lucky and got Lou Diamond Phillips and a bunch of the other cast involved. So, yeah. So I saw Paulie and that reminded me. So sorry about that.
It's all right, man. It's all right. All right. So thanks, X-Ray Girl. Good job. Thanks, Perry Chan. As always, thanks everyone for being here. Thank you to the Nerdrotics who do the thankless job. We appreciate you. Thanks to everyone who super chatted and donation. I apologize I couldn't get to all of them. They will be in the Square Up. By the way, the Square Up will be out tomorrow night. And what I feel like I'm missing something. Whatever.
Paul Walker.
No, that wasn't it.
Updates on Kathleen Kennedy's career?
Because I'm missing him.
Yeah, I know you're missing him. Like a brother that you never knew because through like possibly an adoption that you find out about later, kind of closeness. Yeah. Oh yeah. I've got a video coming out tomorrow, maybe about Lord of the Rings, talking about all this stupid shit. Which is
nice.
Yeah. I think there's a bigger lesson to be learned besides just an account being fucking stupid. That's just me, though. I also wanted to show this real quick because it's that time of the month. So I hope our alphabet friends are having a lot of fun, despite all the corporations trying to profit off of your past struggles. Fuck them, by the way. So thanks, everyone. Enjoy some credits. Boy, I better hit the right one. There we go.
See you guys around. See you guys around.
I'm gay.
Nerdrotic.com.
ンデーと言っておりますが、どんどん下ネタに行ってしまっております。大阪では左が溢れてる。駅面式、両対。そこから、バックシェイクボムからフォールいく。スリーカウント。